Hello and welcome back to another edition of NMB Takoyaki Party. It's episode 79. It's been a while since the non-battle, and I guess a while since the last podcast. We're all like, weary, upset, sleep deprived, still haven't recovered from the aftermath of non-battle.
We've seen some things.
My name is Matt. I'm probably the most upset about this. And you'll find out in, a couple hours, whenever we get to that point. Joined by Ryan, who I guess is, neutral. The whole thing. He was just watching, and, the car crash happened in person, I guess.
I thought it was... He was secretly voting.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to, rooting for someone, right? And then there's another thing to be really invested in it. So I was on the other side. But obviously I still had my preferences.
Yeah. Someone also has their preferences is Arda.
Yeah. It exceeds my expectation actually because wake up on result, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I guess so. That makes one of you. I think there's another person. There's another person I guess is happy. He's been doing fucking backflips nonstop since 2 weeks ago last Sunday. That's Geoff.
2-time champion. Double crown.
In the same day?
Yes.
Well, she has more crowns than I guess Hanshin.
We're gonna call it the curse of Chihi.
Yeah.
It used to be the Colonel Sanders curse. Now it's the G curse.
The only win this year was when she went, and Renatan has gone to 2 losing games.
No, the only Hansin won when Hasa sent Mobem about the tiger.
Okay, it's hot.
Can we do what they did with the Colonel Sanders statue and throw Chihi in the river?
Yeah.
No, we'll throw Geoff in the river, I guess, because we won't get in trouble for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, before we get into that though, we're gonna just go through some news that happened over the past few weeks. Can go through it really quickly. First thing, this was kind of announced kind of out of nowhere, is NMB 48 and Yoshimoto Shinkigeki will be doing a musical called is it Greatest Na Showman. But the title, the kanji, is Greatest Na Waraman. But it's some weird I guess I don't know, pun joke.
You can read that as show also. Then obviously it's about the Greatest Showman.
Yeah, based off the Hugh
Jackman movie.
Hugh Jackman movie.
Jackman. Yeah. So that's neat. Hopefully, it's actually gonna be a parody. I am assuming of that. I think there was a weird synopsis of it, right? Geoff read it and it was
yeah, it's
in a world
where you can't laugh when you watch NMB or something like that.
When you watch comedians and you can't smile when watching NMB or watching idols. And there's some pandemic involved in it also for some reason.
It's because there's a virus that spreads when you laugh or something.
Yeah. Reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 5 with the vocal cord parasites, where if you speak English, it'll kill you. So it's a really dumb thing, but there's that. Yeah. Anyway, so that's gonna be on from May 14th to May 22nd in Osaka Cool Japan Park, WW Hall, and May 26th to May 29th in Tokyo Meijiza. So Geoff is going to the Osaka ones. I'm gonna go to the Tokyo one, and and Ryan's gonna go to none of them.
Yes.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, not even interested. Because wasn't there a leak or something that it's gonna have a Kojirin solo or something?
There's a picture from the rehearsal that had what looked like different groups of members, and we know they're practicing the songs. And then Kojirin's name was listed alone, so it seems like she has a solo.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
So-
I guess.
it also says Shibuya NG. So
She's too busy. Yeah,
Yeah.
so the whole thing about this is that, so for one, all the cast members are all the Senbatsu of Koi to Ai. So it's those 14 members. And then so Shinkigeki, if you don't know, is this like long-running comedy like improvisational show by Yoshimoto in the theater across the street from the NMB theater, the Namba Grand Kagetsu. So then like they had this whole big like fancy press conference where the head of Shinkigeki and all the cast members came and said like, oh, we are super seriously trying this musical thing and we're gonna have really like a whole month of rehearsal because like both Shinkigeki is known for doing like rehearsals a day before their shows, and NMB recently we know has been like super slacking on rehearsals. So, and they hired like some big producer guy who's done like Broadway musicals. So they're trying to show like how seriously they're taking this and like investing a lot of money or whatever, time and money. So I mean we'll see how it goes. Like so today we actually got our seats for the tickets we bought, and for the shows I'm going to, like I got seats like in the from the fourth to the sixth row from the first round of applications. So it doesn't seem like it sold that well so far.
yeah.
Yeah, even like I got like 6th row, first 4 seats, so it's like usually I get really terrible seats whenever I do these things.
And
so.
that's for the very last show too.
Yeah, it's for the last show, and that's in Tokyo. Yeah, so I imagine that. I was thinking that was gonna be harder. Cause I think like I even like over applied for these because there's a lottery system, and yeah, we ended up I think winning all the shows that we applied for. So
At least you didn't win like 23 shows like mine. Someone
for
Jeff
your
and
replay.
yeah.
Yeah, well,
Your
I
replays or
mean,
whatever.
this is our system is we could pay at the convenience store. We just didn't pay for the ones we didn't want to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, sounds fun. I guess also the last show, the one on May 29th, actually, that one will actually be live streamed on Fanny, so people can watch that as well. I'm actually pretty close to the center front, so maybe if there's a shot of the audience, maybe you'll see me.
There's not gonna
I'll
be
be
a
wearing
short audience.
I'll be wearing a giant like Chi sucks
T-shirt.
sign or something. Yeah, t-shirt.
You'll be wearing your pink numbers hat, right?
Yeah, sure. It's always weird, like the musical and like play thing. It's like, do you like dress normally or do you like go in all full on like Wota gear? 'Cause it's a different kind of
For
thing.
this one, will
It
probably
depends.
be okay.
Yeah, for this one, yeah, you can go full Wota. You can even bring like uchiwas and whatever, and the stuff
And,
that
like,
you're not supposed to be able to bring. You can totally do it. But like for real ones, you shouldn't do it. Like it's
Yeah.
really embarrassing for the members.
Yeah, like, even like because I went to Anchu's like Persona play and like she even like was saying that like in one of her streams before, like, hey, don't go all fucking nerd on us.
But it's fucking Persona.
Yeah, but it was
It's a different kind of nerd.
Yes.
yeah. Well, I guess it's like I guess it's she's like trying to give out the difference, like it's even like I think her was it Akazunuma play stuff also.
Yeah.
It's like you weren't really supposed to go super.
Yeah, for that one I understand, but
Yeah.
for Persona, like
Yeah, but
no
I
one
mean,
gives a
like
shit.
most of the plays I've been to are also like theater wota, like the people who buy trading cards or whatever of their actor dudes. But
Yeah.
then like the culture there is like you're not supposed to show goods and like wear stuff, just dress nicely.
Yeah. Anyway, you can look forward to that. Some more news here. We got Nagisa has a couple commercials on TV and I guess the internet. First one is Washoku Sato, which is like this like Japanese food restaurant. Suburb restaurant, I guess. I've never been to it.
It's a chain. It's like mostly in Kansai.
Yeah, it's like Big Boy.
Oh, okay,
Well,
Japanese
no.
big boy.
Nobody will know. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, okay. Imagine,
No, I said it for Matt.
Okay.
It's like Denny's or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Denny's or like Sizzler, but imagine they serve uh like sushi or like tonkatsu or something.
You know what surprised me about Washoku no Sato? I didn't know about this, so I looked it up actually. Like, what food does Washoku no Sato have? And apparently, it's like everything. It's weird. It's like a buffet of everything. They have
It's like generic
shabu
Japanese
shabu
restaurant.
Yeah. But it's like a buffet of generic Japanese food. So they have
Yeah.
like sushi, shabu shabu. It's like a buffet, like a Japanese buffet in America. Probably it would be.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the
that's what I
same.
imagine. Like, yeah, when you say like Japanese restaurant in America, yeah, basically it's like, yeah, it has sushi, it has ramen, it has
Yes, karage, it's like
tempura,
tonkatsu
tempura,
or
and all
something.
this.
It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm,
So
I,
very confused.
I mean, I think it's because it's in the suburbs mostly. So like,
It's for families.
first, yeah, and then it's just for people to go and get like whatever they want, like to satisfy a crowd. Just like in the US, generally can't have only like tonkatsu or only tempura because that will
yeah,
never get enough people.
Yeah.
yeah, it's very like, I guess, yeah, it's very American centric. Same like you go to an Italian restaurant, it's gonna have, okay, it's gonna have pasta, it's gonna have pizza, it's gonna have all that. So it's that's what I guess my kind of like culture shock thing with Japan is like, yeah, they have like sushi shops, ramen shops, tonkatsu shops, like separately. So that was kind of surprised me because I'm like, my experience with Japanese restaurants.
Well,
is
wait
from
wait
America.
till you go to Italy.
Oh man, like I remember like talking to a friend, like non Japanese friend, and they were telling me like, oh, I really like ramen. It's like, oh yeah, what like I was telling them like, oh, I eat like gyoza with my ramen because like you get gyoza with ramen here in Japan.
Yeah,
And they were like, oh, I don't like gyoza, I like eating it with karage. What?
that's kind of random.
I mean, nowadays there are some ramen places that have karage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Like-
Ueno one, the Ueno one too had.
Because
karage.
technically, like
That's some
karage is
fusion
also
bullshit.
Chinese.
Yeah,
Like the Uina one was really good, but like going to that place is like it's the most confused ramen place I've ever been to. Like I'm not confused, but like the place itself is confused
yeah, there's
because
a bunch of like American like crap like hanging on the walls and stuff. They're playing fucking like
Country
Garth
music.
Brooks and Toby Keith and shit. So it's like
and they
I was
serve
really
like
confused.
they're like French style ramen or something. What the fuck is French style ramen?
Anyway, yeah. So Nagisa's in that commercial, and also there's like I guess Anju and Mighty were also in these commercials. Like as like
I mean, I
friends.
think they have like very similar screen time to Nagisa, except that like only Nagisa.
It's the back of their heads.
Yeah,
They weren't named and they don't talk except in one
Yeah.
of them.
I think they have like one line, yeah, and they just say, like Umai or whatever. So
yeah. Well,
Well,
good
I
for
want
them.
the- I
They
want-
get like national exposure.
yeah, like 1 second national exposure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's cool. And then this one kind of surprising. Nagisa also has like a Dell XPS like commercial or like series or whatever. It's kind of weird, like a whole like documentary on the Japanese Dell website or YouTube channel. But I think Ryan made this joke is like, okay, who thinks Nagisa knows how to use a computer? Yes.
Like there's like a video of her like using quote unquote the computer, right? She was using like one finger and like pressing on it.
Mm.
It's like the weirdest like miscast ever.
Hey, but hey, we'll take what we get.
Yeah. And good for her. Like it's fucking Dell though. Like it's a massive like
You know,
People-
international.
people listening to this podcast have heard of Dell. They've never heard of Washoku no Sato.
Yeah.
Dude, you're getting a Dell.
Geoff likes Windows machines.
The Master Race. But I've been in Asus for the past like 10 years.
Is it because it's a Taiwanese company?
That's part of it.
Where's my NEC bros?
NEC's
Like,
Japanese.
Any issue?
yeah,
Yeah,
like a
NEC.
lot of the Japanese made PCs are actually pretty garbage. Like NEC, like Panasonic,
Toshiba.
Fujitsu's like Toshiba's actually okay. Like Toshiba, Sony, they were okay laptops, but like the
I had
best
a-
one is IBM.
I had a Fujitsu like 10, 15 years ago. It was so bad.
See?
Yeah, that's the computers they use at my schools I work at.
Yeah.
Fujitsu.
Like, or like, have you seen the Panasonic ones, like the silver like box thingy? It was awful. But like those are ones you find in offices.
Yeah, it's cheap and it's Japanese. That's the most important thing.
Yep.
Yeah. It's no mouse computer. Thank God.
So this is something I can confidently say that like Dell is obviously above mouse. So suck on that, Sakamichi.
Mouse is like Japanese e-machines, I guess.
I mean, it is exactly that, I think.
Yeah. It's like super ghetto.
Or Razer, or like something bullshit like Gamer or
Gateway.
Yeah, it might be Gateway actually.
Didn't Dell buy Gateway or something?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, probably.
Anyways, mouse is garbage. So
Yeah. There's that. Next, NMB has a new variety show. I mean, that's kind of
does that even count? Yeah.
It's called NMB 40 No Fake, and it's being broadcasted on 17 Live. It seems like it's a weekly thing. Every Friday they do it.
Oh God, are they really gonna do it every Friday?
Yeah, like there's one yesterday, and there's like one already scheduled for next week, and it's like it's done at the theater. I mean, I'm surprised that they're gonna keep on doing it at the theater. I think it's only.
I mean, because they don't want to rent like actual places, and they want to charge people to watch it.
Yeah,
It was 4,500 yen, more than a regular theater show.
I think it's 4,000.
I think 3,500.
I thought it's 4,000 maybe.
It was
Well, like
it's like
a
a
theater show is
PCA show.
4-5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's the same, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, they're doing this on Fridays on 17 Live. You can watch it or go to the theater if you're in Japan. It's a cast of is it 9 members.
It's like 8 members are kind of competing in the game show, and the one is the MC.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if it's gonna be the same format every time. I guess it seems like it with the name Fake or whatever. It kind of reminds me of a couple Jackbox games. There's one called
Like members were saying it's like Among Us.
yeah, kind of like that too. Well, basically, it's like they have quizzes, and then they all answer the questions, but one person has a role of like the faker, and everyone else has a role of like a real person. So they're trying to guess who the faker is, and the faker will be giving like weird like troll answers to the quiz questions.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, like everyone's dumb, so everyone puts like dumb troll answers in the question, so it becomes actually kind of hard.
It doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah. So then they try to like I guess kind of talk about it. Like I guess more like the host, the MC will should kind of like talk and like kind of point out stuff for the members. And then like they'll all take a vote to see who they think is the faker, and then they'll reveal the role if they are the faker or they're real. If they're real, then they have to put on this mask and has a giant X over their mouth, and they can't talk or like they can't like answer, they can't talk during that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's kind of boring, kind of weird.
That was rough.
I think the members that were on it yesterday weren't great, so that's probably.
This was Law of 8th Gen, right?
A lot of Asian like that, so it was like, and then like Fua and Anon were kind of like the ones who kind of saved it. What kind of happened in the first round was like Renatan, like her card, I think it was like magnetic or whatever, it fell off her whiteboard and onto the floor. And Anon and Fua were next to her, and they saw it, and it landed face up, so they saw that she was the faker. So then, like, but Fua tried to like play off it, like be nice, and so like Reina wrote Fua like as like she thinks she's the faker, and then Fua wrote herself. She wrote Watashi, as like I'm the faker. Eventually, she was basically playing as like a second imposter or whatever. But yeah,
Man, the day has come when Anon and Fu are like the reliable variety members.
Oh man.
yeah, and then a bunch of Asians that can't really talk.
Yeah, Yuina was
And-
MC, and she had a really rough time trying to just wrangle everyone.
Yeah, it definitely could like use like a couple extra like senpai.
Like,
Put in like Wakapole and put in. I mean, if you put in Nagisa, of course she'll like overtake everyone.
so they said this was going to be regular, but one, I really don't see it continuing for very long, and then two, like this is because it's on 17 Live. Clearly, it was like from their like collaboration thing. If you remember, there was this event where you throw the NMB item in 17 Live to like some streamers, and then the person who won that would collab with NMB, and then they had that person come on at the end of the show.
Oh no.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
It
It's like-
was I'm not
that
sure.
was the
They were
most
like a
awkward
It
bullshit.
was
ever.
awkward, yeah.
so like they're like an art gaining from that works for Yoshimoto.
Apparently, she said she was Yoshimoto, but I couldn't find many other references to her.
I mean,
But-
Yoshimoto has like hundreds and hundreds of gaming,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, anyone could be one.
yeah, anyone can.
Yeah, so I'm not sure
basically.
if it was like an act or if it was just like their personality, but it was really cringe and kind of. It went way too long. Like just end her suffering, end her suffering, and everyone's suffering. It's just
Yeah, we'll see who we get next week. Because I think there's gonna be another one.
yeah. But yeah, that's the show. You can try to watch it and try to enjoy it. I guess it's kind of overshadowed because like right after that there was a wind-in stream for Amirun's Super Live.
And that was a
So,
good.
like,
That was a
basically-
good stream. Yeah.
You know, you complained about it because it was too short. It was like an hour long.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about it. It was like they started late and they ended early.
Yeah, because Mako was in the 17 Live thing, and then they I guess had to like get her over to the Spanish restaurant or club or wherever the place was.
Yeah.
Because she replaced Cocona as DJ
Mako.
Cool.
or I guess Mako, yeah, who replaced DJ Ko from if you watched the 24-hour karaoke stream last December, that's where that reference comes from. Yeah, part of not TRF.
YRF.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, with Uka, Kato. They had to replace Momone with Anju, and then they replaced Cocona with Mako.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mako's like the only 8th gen that like YNM cares about.
Yeah.
So
Well, they did the whole like planning stream.
yeah.
Like it was like a whiteboard, and they had like this I guess wine and staff woman or whatever, like writing all the ideas. They were like brainstorming. I guess, but it was all like muted. You couldn't actually hear anything. It was
Yeah.
just
Well,
music
that
playing.
happened. That happened because
because of COVID.
yes.
Yes.
Well,
Wynan needs to do a live stream at least once a month so that people get their money's worth.
Actually, it was
But that
twice a
hurt.
month, so they actually fucked us over last month.
Oh, yeah. But anyway, so like members are busy with the Coconut grad concert and then non-battle final. So that and Wynan always waits until the last 2 days of the month to do their stream anyway. But
yeah.
this time,
Yeah, so a bunch of NMB members got COVID because of all these like non-battle bullshit. I think it started off actually right after like one of the Hanjikai weekends.
Did we talk about like when Senbatsu got it?
Yeah, we talked about it in the last like real
okay.
podcast.
Okay.
Yeah, so just like with the last like there's a cluster with the Senbatsu members,
Yeah.
and then I don't know how it happened. And I figured, okay, it's just a matter of time before like the 7 gens, the Kinkuseis all get it too.
Well,
And,
we were
yeah.
not sure about that, but yeah, that's what happened.
It is yeah. But yeah, weirdly, like clockwork, like a month later, we have a whole cluster of members who got it. So yeah, starting off, we had Kurashima Sakura, Sasuke Aika, Yoshino Misaki, Asa Momoka, Fukuno Ami, Lee Sion, Matsumoto Mihina, Zeon.
and then those
They all got overtime. Zeon was a weird thing where like
She got it like 3
They
days
said-
before. 3 days before the concert.
they reported that she like was positive.
Yeah, she was positive like 3 days before the concert,
Yeah, and then.
and then she shows
I
up
think
at the
this kept-
concert.
Yeah, I think it was like some weird thing, I guess, where like they keep on like doing tests until they get like a negative. Like, okay, you're good to go. Like, you know what they do with baseball players, basketball players, I guess.
Yeah.
That was weird.
and she ended up appearing in the non-battle final, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason for that. It's because of the next two.
Yeah, not the
Yeah.
concert, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
right.
because Mio was out, like they ran out of members, so she wasn't supposed to perform, but I mean she had to perform because there was no one there.
So yeah, on the day of the non-battle like final concert, Fu and Mio, those were reported that they were tested positive. You know, literally the day after Cocona's concert.
On the day, it said they were ill,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then like as an abundance of caution, quote unquote, they were taken out. And
yeah,
then a day or two later, we found out they tested positive,
yeah.
Yep.
and then led to the rest
And
of them.
yeah, and then a bunch more members also got it. Anju, Yunanan, Yukino, Honoka, Tetsumoto Yaoi, and then Wakanyan.
Yep.
Like over like the following week, and actually a lot of shows were canceled. Like Yaoi's birthday show was canceled.
And
And because like this cluster
Actually,
happened,
everyone
there was,
like
Yeah,
Wakana's birthday was canceled too. Yeah, they canceled like a week's worth of shows.
Including
Every-
Amirun Kamori Live.
yeah,
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Amirun's graduation too.
Yeah.
yeah,
and every
she's
because
not graduating. She's gonna stay in the group.
thanks
No.
COVID.
Yeah. Yeah, which actually that really pissed me off that they canceled the last week because I stayed like a few extra days hoping to go to some theater shows, and then like they announced it like literally like that Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, because every member who appeared in the concert was considered a close contact, so they just stopped all activity for like 3-4 days. And Chihi actually said she got tested like 3 times, and for her it was all negative. But then that's probably how they caught some of the others.
Yeah. Well, good for them. I'm not gonna say
Now-
it's good actually.
Now they're immune for a few months.
Yeah.
I mean-
I don't know.
Everyone recovered, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're young girls, right? Like they're literally teenagers. So the chances like they get like actually sick are very low.
some of them had severe symptoms, but some were also extremely mild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Zion didn't even know she was sick.
Yeah.
That's why she was able to come back. So they spammed PCR tests.
Yep.
Like, take another one. Take another one.
My nose hurts, you know, or throat hurts, or whatever it is. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So yeah, another cluster. Hopefully,
Hopefully that's the
might
end
be
of
the
it.
last. Yeah, it's the last
Yeah.
time we see.
Who hasn't
clusters
gotten
having-
it?
It's like weird
Karen.
because like from Karen.
Karen.
Karen's like the immortal. We were making jokes, right? Like eventually, like only Saibi is gonna be the only person left
Yeah,
because she was
she
the only
never
one
show
not
up.
in the concert. Yeah.
Not doing anything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should talk about that. I guess like for the concert portion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we'll get
later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny how like I think a year ago, we went from like, NMB's doing all these concerts and stuff, and like barely anyone's getting sick, while all the other groups are getting sick.
Yeah.
And now like NMB, I think out of all the 48 groups, has had the most members sick,
Yep.
like 28 of them.
And it's just bad timing with all this and Omicron.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of bad timing, let's talk about Team In's Shonichi, which is like in the middle of the whole non-battle like starting stuff or whatever. So yeah, Team In's new stage. It's called Muchu Laibu, using like the lightning kanji and the like theater kanji. It's a dumb pun. There's that. And then we go for the set list. So we saw a kind of a teaser of this during the non-battle stuff. They did like some of their encore songs. So we got 1994 no Raime, Meilos no Michi, Juryoku Sympathy, and then Gesu na Yume is the unit corner. Kusai Mono Darake, Ningyo no Vacances. A bunch of weird songs here. Ga Ga Ga, Densetsu no Sakana, Kyusen Kyote, Dancing High, Kutsuhimo no Musubi Kata. Then they do their encore, and it's Muchujin, Koito Ai, and then Dakushi Mecha Ikenai.
What a weird fucking song to end on.
Yeah.
They stole it from
I think-
N Dash.
Yeah. There's a lot of things they stole from. It was that Ryan. Like you said, you saw someone on Twitter. I call this as like, was it SY?
SY Nisasago.
Yeah. Like a parody of like the Takamina stage.
Yeah.
But a bunch of these songs are like Sayaka like solo or unit songs from like various AKB albums.
Yep. Well, they didn't even get good ones. Like Where's Rainbow or Identity or Yukikoi.
It has 48, not Sayaka solo.
Yeah. Not even through 65.
Yeah, no 365. No.
Well, that's an NMB song, and clearly from the set list they didn't want to put NMB songs.
They didn't want NMB songs.
Yeah, it's a problem with all of both in.
I mean, I kind of get it in a way because you know what, the stupid thing is like I had a rant like this like a long time ago with N Pride. It's like they make the members choose, right? And the problem with members choosing is like they're sick and tired of NMB songs. Like no one wants to do station or rap time anymore.
Kick them out.
So we as fans, we love station or rap time, right? But like the members, like you can imagine, like ask Uka probably how many times she has done station or rap times. Probably like 500 times at this point.
Yeah, probably. I think you're missing a 0.
Anyways, right? So these members are probably like really sick of like these NMB songs, and like you make them choose like a set list, and they're gonna be like, you know what? I saw this like performance of like this Team Surprise song or this like SDN song. It's like, oh, this is so cool. Let's do this. It's like that's where like the staff, like the director, has to come in. It's like, no, you're fucking doing station or uptime.
And you'll like it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I kind of see why they might want to pick obscure stuff. And like also like there's a whole like message of the theater show, whatever. But I mean, like we're not asking them to do station or rap time or all the stuff we can see in concerts. We want them to do like the obscure B-sides that have never been performed. Like Kyusen Kyote, at least they did that. And then Dancing High it's the first time it's ever been performed, even though I'm extremely bitter about it because it's a Kawakami Team N song and she doesn't get to perform it. Anyway.
There's a song where someone was the center and they've never performed it. I forgot who. Or like in
the set list?
No. Something like a long time ago. Like there was like some coupling song where someone was the center and they never ever got to perform the song.
I'm sure it's not the first time.
Yeah.
There's like so much random shit Akimoto has written, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, NMB has, like, albums and shit, right? Like, there's a lot of songs out there. Like, you don't need to do, like, fucking, like, the 50th Waruki, right? Like, you can do, like, I don't know. Like, and so this Team N song is very, very dance-focused. So, like, I was gonna say, like, they could do, like, Prom no Koibito. Or, that would be cool, actually. Or like whatever like Shirogumi songs are out there. I can't remember. I can think of like Akagumi songs, right? Like Rehege Todoke or Yaban no Soft Cream or something, right? But no, we don't want to do cute songs. We don't want to do ballads. We only care about heavy dance. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, so like I expected like a cool dance stage from this Team N because
I blame you, Min.
Nah, I don't know, whatever. I think all of them are to blame. Probably Koji too. Definitely Koji.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I think
a problem with like getting members to choose. Like I've never agreed with like getting members to choose their set list. It's stupid.
I'll touch upon this again in the non-battle final, but I think the problem, like especially when we were all watching it live and chatting, it felt like the same song over and over. Especially the first two, 1994 and Melos no Michi. They sound like exactly the same song. So like the ordering and like the pacing is really bad in this stage.
Yeah. Even
Like, they
Judokan
could've-
Symphony, I can't even be happy with it because like the other two songs, like ooh, look at us,
Yeah.
we can dance.
And like and like we were like, where the fuck is NMB?
Yeah, it wasn't until like Kyusen no Kyote was like the first
Not the ninth
NMB song.
song.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
there's only two of them.
in the
Well,
main
and
main
Muchu-
set list, right?
Yeah, and Muchujin, but like
Muchujin and Koi to Ai, yeah. Yeah, that's pathetic. Like it's not like a fixed set list, right? Like you got from AKB, right? It's not reset. It's not Darikana Tamini. It's not
Yeah.
Idol Niyowaki or whatever, right? Like even that, like you can excuse away, right? But this one, like you made your own set list, and you made your own set list out of like obscure AKB songs.
yeah,
No one's happy.
I saw like a lot of old AKB fans, like the ones who probably were like into AKB around like 2009 and then
Yeah.
like moved to NMB when NMB started. Like they were like swimming in nostalgia and like loving it.
Yeah, fuck
Fucking
those
boomers.
guys.
Yeah, fuck the boomers.
Yeah. Like I started like super early, so yeah, even then, like no. Because I've never liked like dance songs, so that's also a reason. Especially Matt only likes like the cute idly songs.
I like the fun ones, like the the bop, like the the heavy rotations, the ponytail shoes of the world.
Yeah, I mean like
But even then, there's like plenty of NMB songs you pull that are like in that, like it's like Kyusen Kyote. That's like a good one. It's a banger. It's like the best song in this whole set list.
yeah. I mean obviously I like Danceable but these too much AKB, two, there needs to be something to change up the pace.
Yeah.
So like the team M almost like compared to this like goes completely the opposite direction. And you could say it's almost too wild and crazy, but
Well, we can talk about that when you get to the Nambattle thing, but
Yeah.
both of them had like
similar
themes.
problems.
Yeah, both of them have similar problems, but both of them had themes where like the Team N theme basically was like, "Look at us, we can dance."
And Team M's theme is
look
look
at
at
how
us.
zany we are.
yeah, I guess so. And then B2 is like, hey, we're actually doing NMB shit.
Yeah, and B2 is like, we've been bitching about N for a while. Like we can talk about B2 in the sense that like B2 actually had like a good set list in the sense that I like their songs because they're doing NMB songs.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we want.
Yeah, and if you want to alienate like NMB fans, you should do what N and M do.
M is fine.
satisfying all parties, I guess.
Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah,
yeah.
Arda, you got a take up on the Team N set list?
Yeah, I just feel it is too try hard and edgy for me.
See?
Yeah. I think they made the set list in the mindset of Nambattle final, so I don't see this is going to work for long run theater for a theater stage. I don't enjoy watching Team N.
I of the people I mentioned who were enjoying it on Twitter, even some of them said like I think I will get bored of it after a few times. Whereas like M like is still fun to watch every time you go.
That's the problem,
Yeah.
right? Is if you don't add variety to your show, basically, right? It's like the same kind, like the whole thing. You get tired of it. Like it could be like the most amazing, like whatever acrobatic display ever, right? And then, but like you watch one Circle du Soleil, you've seen them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Team N.
It's the only one we haven't discussed yet, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
Okay.
first. Because it started so late because of Corona and then the non-battle schedule being so fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're all done talking about the new stages, and so I guess if I had to rank them, B2's best, and then I don't really care. Flip a coin for N and M, I don't care. They both suck.
But you're not gonna support your captain.
I mean, I will, but I'm not gonna like it.
You don't enjoy all the.
I'll do it out of obligation, not because.
M has all the crazy fun idly shit.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but
that's a
M
lot
has a
of
bad
AKB bullshit.
solo song, bad unit song.
Yeah, they're all kind of. Yeah. In has a better encore, except for the last song. But Mushuji's a banger.
Yeah.
Koto I being in the encore is kind of weird.
I mean, it's
Everyone-
okay.
every-
I mean,
every-
it might
everyone
even
has
be. Yeah, it might even
Yeah.
be one of those. So NMB used to do
it
this.
is,
Like
it
they
is.
would just swap out like whatever the newest
the
single
current
is.
song, yeah.
They always do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck is the Kishimacho Ikenai? Oh my god,
N dash.
makes no fucking
It's
sense.
a good song, but it's too long.
Is it a good song to end on?
N dash did. So yes.
Think about like whatever, like what are the other like ending songs of like actual stages, right? Like
Well, Team In ends on Kimi no Koto ga Suki no Yanen, so that's a pretty good.
that's a good song to end on, actually.
Yeah.
Like or like Arigato, right? Like that's it was a Team M before. I forgot which stage ends in Arigato, or like Tampopo no Keshin or something, right? Like those kinds of like goodbye songs. Like even like Coco 10 has a good ending song. What was the ending song of Coco 10? I forgot, but I remember I liked it.
The main or the encore?
The main
Actually-
the encore.
I don't remember. But actually, I think Dakishimicha Ikenai is a good song ending for the main part. Because it's like forlorn and sad. And then you come back with the encore, like something fun and happy. But then, like, Kutsuhimo is like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
obscure AKB album song?
Yeah, that's the thing though. I think they're just like, they're being being too clever for their own good.
Yeah, I think so.
That's why it's a
Being
mess.
too deep.
Yeah.
You're not smart enough to appreciate it, Ryan.
Okay. The last song of Kokoten is Seishun Half Time.
See? Nailed it.
that's why.
Perfect ending.
So
Yeah. Anyway, that's Team In. Team In. Keep on mixing up. Alright, so then let's move on to the concerts that we went to.
yeah.
Kinda.
Well, let's set up the
The setup. So Umeyama Cocona graduation concert is at Rome Theater, Kyoto. None of us got tickets for it, so we ended up watching it like through a live stream in a karaoke room in Namba.
Yeah. It was okay.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was alright. We
Except
could
for the
actually share and
fries.
mix. We got the fucking
We didn't get
like potato chips.
At least we didn't get 1 kilo.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
that was a good. We should have just gotten the onion ring tower. Might have been better. Anyways, no one's interested in that.
yeah. We watched it in the karaoke room and then went and watched the concert stream. Let's see. So set list. I probably need some help with these and translate these. Yasashi Kiss, Otoshiana, Kanajo ni Narimasu ka, Koi Nanka no Thank You, and Psycho no Twin Tail. So pretty good, solid start.
I think
the
I mean we can talk about like the whole thing, right? I think it was very Kokona in that like like, let's do cute songs,
Yeah,
which is great. Like I love cute songs. Let's do more of
match
that.
the theme. Is better than Miru's, which was let's do K-pop bullshit and nostalgia.
And shoot guns.
I mean, this one also I guess has some nostalgia
And
but-
shoot guns, yeah.
and shoot guns, and spread corona. Yeah,
Yeah, I like it.
yeah, it was a good start.
The weird thing that I found out was that so when she comes out, right, she was like in a bed or something, and she comes out wearing the Yasaki's outfit,
Yeah.
like the Milky's red one. And then I found out like after, like she posted it on Instagram or something. Like, it was like a new outfit. It's like how the fuck do you make a new outfit that looks exactly like the old one?
I don't
Hey,
think
they did it with
anybody
Waruki.
noticed.
Right? No one noticed that it was new. So that defeats the whole purpose of like making a new one.
Yeah.
They should have made them. She should have asked them to make a new Waruki one if they were gonna go that way.
The Waruki one was new.
Oh yeah, that one was like a very, I think, like minute change. Is it the skull like was a different color or something?
Oh, that's new too.
Yeah, that's.
See, I didn't know.
that's
So
I think
were
that's the one I
the
remember was
seamstresses
new.
like fucking with Cocona?
No, they're fucking with you.
We will totally make you a new outfit.
No,
And
the
then they
online.
just like pull out the milky one.
It's an MMO developer like creating some like stupid DLC.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Just add
for
a skull
color.
on the thing. It's like, oh, new outfits. No, $5.
Yep. $5 for the gacha. You don't actually guarantee that you'll.
Oh yeah. Cocona was lucky; she was able to get the Yasakis and Waruki one.
Yeah. She did a 50 pull or whatever. 10 pull, I guess. Okay. Moving on, we have Demu Demu no Namida, Hatakata no Virus.
I find
Nagisu.
Matt's hatred of Temu Demu no Amida very funny. It
Yeah.
sounds like something that he would like, but he just fucking hates it.
It's like earwormy,
Yeah,
and then it's not like a fun song. It's like
really. I like the and
cheering.
then the hand movements and everything. I thought it was
Yeah.
really fun.
it's dumb. And then hard to know.
This one, like, I don't care anymore.
Don't
Like,
say
Hatagata no Virus, like, everyone fucking does it.
Oh.
It's like,
Yeah.
Nagiki's-
Nagiki's
Nagiki's-
was the lolly unit while Cocona changes outfits.
Yeah.
who was center for it? Was it Rena?
I think it's IAP?
I think Makochi.
No.
Nah.
Oh yeah, was it Makochi?
Nah. I think it was IP.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was IP. Who was wearing the pink one? Because I remember Makochi was wearing the blue one.
I think Misaka's wearing green.
Anyways,
Anyway, yeah, that happened. And then the other heart song. Duet with Yuzu and Kokona. Is it normally a duet? Or was it supposed to be a trio? Like,
No,
Mirai
it's-
was supposed to be there too.
Usually,
it was always a duet.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yukirin and Milky.
Yeah, it's a Yukirin Milky song. It's like super. Like, it's a good song, but it's overdone in
Yeah,
concerts.
like every graduation concert and like many anniversary concerts too.
Yep. But it's okay. I like it. I like the song. But if they retire it, I'm perfectly fine too.
Alright.
They should have done Tomodachi.
Yeah. Well, with who? Ray?
No, I
Or
mean
with
they could have done Yuzu and Kokona with Tomodachi.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, as if they did if Mirai wasn't on high, I think they would have done that one 3-person unit. The
Dasayo Samu?
Sayaka, Nana.
Yeah,
Yuihan.
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they could have done that.
What? Dasayo Samu?
Yeah. But like, you know what? Like Mirai is like so unimportant that I don't know if they would do it.
No.
I mean, she's friends with Kokona. I understand that, but like they might. I don't know if like management would be willing to give her like a trio song.
Well, conveniently for them, that decision was
Yeah.
made.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on, we got Monica Yoake.
Best song.
It's
No.
Coconuts
Oh,
like double center song
That's
from
like
AKB.
fucking like AKB Sakamichi bullshit.
Once dancing.
No. This is AKB.
It's AKB,
This is her
yeah.
and
Oh, this is just
an
AKB.
AKB center girl.
Yeah, this is the first time Cocona being coupling center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was like the what's her phrase? Mizuki?
Yeah.
Mizuki? I don't know what her name
Mizuki,
is.
Mizuki.
Yeah.
Yamauchi
Mizuki is her name.
Yamauchi Miki or I don't know what. Anyways,
AKB center or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's their song. Who? So is Coconut and
I think Ayan's even in this one, actually. Senbatsu.
yeah. It's one of those weird, like, I think songs were.
Oh, she was with Danceable. I think she mentioned this. Like, oh, she
Yeah.
wanted
Oh, yeah,
to do
that's why.
something with Danceable.
That's random.
Everyone fucking wants to do something with Danceable.
Because they're the best unit.
No, because they're the try-hard unit. It's like, oh,
They're
let's
the
do
only
some
unit.
try-hard bullshit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think because they did the whole like intro, like danceable, blah blah blah. You know, I think at this point, me and Ryan got pissed off.
Was this when you went to the toilet?
Probably. It's probably that.
Yeah.
Went to go refill my 4 drinks.
Oh yeah.
My little like caddy or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. Then Zetsumetsu Kurogami Shoujo. And then Hankyu Densha. Not Hanshin Densha. Hankyu Densha. And then Toro.
That was also. Oh, Cocona was in that one. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teppen Tutande. And then Taiyoga Sakamichi. The D2 5th gen song, right?
No,
This is one where we had a guest. 5th gen Mirai came back.
Yeah.
First time in like 4 years.
Since her
5
graduation,
years.
she's never come back.
What was that, 2017 when she left?
something like that.
17. Yeah, it was just before Senki. It was just after Yuri's hiatus. I remember it. So
Okay, that would have been 2018.
was it? Okay, then it's 2018 then. Huh? No, that doesn't make sense.
2017.
Anyways, whatever.
She graduated early.
Yeah.
The first one to leave. The original goalie.
Yeah. I mean, she still looks the same though.
Yeah.
Oh, she left 2018. I was right.
Yeah.
She graduated.
And when we saw her join, I guess people got excited.
Because not because she was there, but because like, oh man, that means like graduates are gonna come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It opened floodgates.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Actually, not really.
only 2.
Yeah. Well, but they got the important one. So
Rika T probably is not invited.
we were joking about this, right? Like, well, is she gonna invite like all of 5th gen?
Rika T and Suzu.
Probably. I mean, I'm sure if they invite Rika T, she probably will. She would be happy to come. I'm just not sure like NMB wants to invite her.
Or I think that's only just like a fan drama thing. Like NMB manager probably doesn't care.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea like how bad the relationship is with her, but like a lot of fans hate her now. So
Yeah. All right. So we move on to Ryan's highlight of the whole concert of the weekend.
please,
Water Coco.
come on, come
It was bound to
on.
happen. It's like the 5th time I think she's done it now.
Is it 5th time? I don't know. It's like so many times. Like there are other songs you can do, please. But nope. Let's do Waruki.
Gotta do Water.
And it wasn't even like a reimagining of Waruki. It was literally Waruki.
Yeah, it's Water Coco. Yeah.
Yeah, so
New outfit.
Yeah,
it looks exactly the same. It looks like the one
untrained
Milky
eye.
wore for her graduation.
And that was also a special one that was different.
Yeah.
So there's that. Then we get Onu. This is just like a Meteor's concert. It had this song, the random unit for Cocona change costumes.
Everyone hates Onio basically.
Yeah. This one, Keito, Deguchi, and Hasa.
Yeah.
A random grouping as usual.
Then they had like sexy unit.
Yeah.
Why
Dakishimera.
do I not remember this block?
I remember.
You were still like, recovering from the whole danceable.
Wow, that was a long time to recover from that.
Right, yeah.
10 songs later.
There's that. And then let's see.
What's
Kushi-
Utsukushi Mono?
Sha.
It's
I remember this.
SKE song.
Oh, that's why I don't remember it. Bullshit SKE song. Okay, the next one is like the best song.
This was the sexy one.
Yeah, it's
the other sexy one.
It's not SKE.
Because of Mickey.
No.
Oh yeah, this.
It's the best coupling song on Kitagawa Kenji. And that's saying a lot because Kitagawa Kenji has like amazing coupling songs. So yeah.
Yeah.
This is my favorite like Akagumi song.
It's like the random. It's like all the random tall girls, and then
Amirun. All the tall girls and Amirun.
Yeah.
Like, did you see the picture with like Fuwa and Amiru?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
doing the hand thing? That was funny.
You get like a step stool for her.
Basically.
Like, nothing. Fuwa had to like bend down, I guess.
Yeah.
Next we get Date.
Well, you have to set it up. Like, Cocona comes out like.
The screen opens up or something.
It's like footsteps and
Like
shit,
the-
right? It's like
yeah.
all, all
Footsteps.
silhouetted.
Yeah.
Like lights out, only shadows you can see.
Yeah.
And you hear like a set of footsteps.
You see the beret. You wonder.
Yeah.
What if it's Kato?
That would have been hilarious. Yeah. So yeah, Ion. It's Ion and Cocona double center back again.
Yeah.
Those
You should
wow,
have seen
likes.
you should have seen the Discord when Ayan came out.
Everyone lost their shit.
Like
Yeah.
everyone in the venue lost their shit too. It was the loudest scream of the night.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like, like 10th anniversary, graduates coming back kind of level, right?
Yeah, it is.
Or like UD coming back, right? So
Yeah. That's a good question. What would have been like the biggest surprise?
I feel like this is like the Discord version because a lot of people in Discord are a lot newer fans.
Yeah.
So they have more nostalgia for
Ayan rather than Sayaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Like for us, like seeing Sayaka was like the biggest one, right?
Well, not so much because you saw like everyone else.
Yeah, I know. You kind of knew it was gonna happen, but that's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it was great seeing Ayan back. Like, she still looks like Ayan. I mean, because it's only been a year.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it makes me sad though. Like, I wish she was still around.
It was the ultimate like what could have been moment.
Yeah. I think it was Riku who said like in another universe, right? This would have been still like the main Senbatsu. Ayan and Cocona Center.
Oh yeah.
Now we get like Chi.
Thank you.
But yeah.
Yeah, so they have a little MC with Ion. They talk a little bit.
Of course.
Yeah. Alright. And then we get Koi to Ai, Yokubo Mono, Nagaichi, Sasasaiko, and Bokura no Yurika.
It's actually interesting. Like Kokona's last Senbatsu and Kokona's first Senbatsu.
Yeah, back to back.
Yeah.
They showed
I always
the-
maintained that like her first Senbatsu being Yokubo Mono was kind of fucked.
why.
It was like a random. Yeah, it felt like walk up it felt like one or two people would have been like a better fit for her.
Yeah.
at the
Yeah.
time.
I mean, it's whatever, right? Like because Yokubo no Mono.
They had to
was the
keep
song.
Fuko and Lemon in Sabatsu for that one, even though they were already announced graduation.
Yeah, they should have gotten rid of them. Anyways, that was like no point relitigating like 5 years. So,
4-year-old episode.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nagichi,
Yeah.
Sasaiko, Boku no Yurika. All good songs. Like Boku no Yurika is like really weird though, but like whatever. Kohona likes it.
Yeah.
Well, that was her center song at the 11th anniversary
Yep.
last
Yep.
year. So
It was funny
Yeah,
seeing
weird
them
take.
doing Nagichi and Yurika in the Koito Ai outfits.
That's true.
yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay, now it's the end of the main segment. Then we get the encore with video, the cry segment, Coconut speech, and then she does Himitsu Ninki.
It was so
live
bad.
singing. Live singing.
Jesus Christ.
Bless her heart.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, oh my god. That was painful.
You could tell it's painful for her too.
She's got to power through it.
But the second verse starts, you're just like, oh man, we have to do this again.
Old version. Old.
Like, is this the worst grad song performance ever? It has to be, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's the only one I remember.
In a bad way.
Not for good reasons.
Yeah.
You don't remember the giant dress?
Yeah, okay, I remember the giant dress, but like,
That's hilarious, though.
I mean, Akarin's like a terrible singer, but I don't remember her sucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Akarin did better than this.
Well, it's possible. It's possible that Akarin was lip syncing.
No, they usually do this live.
Jesus
Obviously.
Christ, that was awful. Like they should have figured out something with Cocona.
More auto-tuned.
Yeah. They should have like Hatsune
The song
Miku
itself
did
is
or
already
something.
auto-tuned. Yeah.
Yeah, they should have Hatsune Miku did. Like,
Oh yeah, we should. Why wasn't Coconut here?
yeah.
Should have gotten Happy Synthesizer instead.
Instead of Waruki, right? Like, that would have been better performance.
Sure, I'll give it. I mean, I like to see you suffer, but also, I'll let that pass for this.
But yeah, I don't know. Like this was a terrible performance. Like whatever. Like good. It's like seeing your little niece, right? Like singing in like a family gathering. Like that's just like how I see it.
Just cringe.
No, I mean it's not cringe, and that like, oh, she's trying so hard. That's so cute. That's how I choose to think about it.
Okay. Yeah. All right, and then I got Yasoku Yo.
Yeah, good song.
Then Ray reads a letter to Cocona. The most fabricated
Fabricated rivalry ever.
yeah. Hey, we're best friends, you remember?
It's like just gaslighting everyone, right?
Yeah.
Don't you remember? Like they were the best. They've been like close since
They were rivals
2016.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And then,
just
they ended
carrying
with,
on from Cocona's letter to Ion last year.
But at
These
least
are the-
like Umeyama and Cocona actually had like a thing from the start.
Yeah.
Right? Like Ray and Cocona was like,
Ray was the third wheel.
yeah, Ray was
Yeah.
always the third wheel, and then suddenly she's like, yeah. Anyways, like we've talked about this.
Yeah. And then they end the concert with Ogo Diamond. Okay.
Odd choice, but it was good. It's good. It's a good song.
Yeah. And then there's a double encore. They do a Toshiana again.
Yeah.
Good choice.
It was a planned double encore though. So
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's planned these days because they always have to announce when to leave the venue by what section you're in because of COVID.
yeah. Well, except for the Yuri one.
Well, that was pre-COVID.
That was before COVID. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And you guys failed to actually do the encore.
Well, in the solo we were able to do it.
I don't know.
In the actual concert, that failed. Anyways.
Yeah. So overall, I think good concert, fun concert.
Yeah, I thought so too. I wish I was there to watch it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take a break. Come back. We're gonna talk about the main event. That is Non-Battle 2.
Jay.
And we are back. So next, let's talk about the Non-Battle 2. Before we talk about Non-Battle 2, that's a little housekeeping to talk about. We did our little mid battle check-in, talking about the first couple rounds and stuff. Let's do a little more check-in just before we get to the main event. It already happened. So as I mentioned before, all the members that got Corona like in like the last week or so before the finals. The B2 members, they had to cancel their last show, and then Mochan, Misaki, and Sion, who got into the semifinals for the board game, they had to drop out, and so it became much easier for certain people to get into the finals.
Bullshit.
Yeah, a lot of bullshit. And then for the Team In versus Team M battle, Team M won the second round. They had a small lead of 8 points. We saw, I guess, kind of direction that the narrative is going to go. Like, oh, Team M is in the lead. I guess we're going to have a comeback story or something. I don't know. See it coming a mile away. But yeah, there's that. And then on the day of non-battle 2, so this is the thing that we actually went to. They actually announced that Fua and Mio were absent day because they weren't feeling well after the Cocona concert. They didn't say it was Corona yet, but then later it came out it was Corona.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's like the pre-non-battle housekeeping stuff to get out of the way first. So let's talk about the non-battle 2. So it was at Rome Theater Kyoto. So me, Geoff, and Ryan, we were there in person. Kind of far.
Yeah, I mean,
from the station.
That place sucks.
It's like next to like a park and like a shrine and shit.
Yeah.
It's next to Miyako Messe, which is like the Kyoto like convention center. I think they do some handshake event stuff there.
Sakamichi does their thing.
Yeah, like their Kansai events are there. I think Bit Summit is where they do that there too. It's like the Japanese indie game convention. It's like TGS for indie games. Yeah, kind of far away.
Yeah, I moved to Kyoto and it still took me like 40 minutes to get there.
it was like middle of nowhere. I mean,
half of it is walking from the station.
It was absurd. Yeah, it was absurd. Like you walk like this like small dirt road. I mean, it's not dirt. It's like a small road, and it's middle of nowhere.
It's not the middle of nowhere. It's next to a huge shrine. It's just not. It's not Tokyo. It's Kyoto. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, even Osaka is like way more accessible than that. Anyways.
Yeah. As we get there, I guess when they like did the goods, it was kind of weird. They sold them online beforehand, and basically the idea was they'll deliver them to you like a week or so before the concert, so you'd have your goods on you before you go to the concert. But then they also then sold them again online, and you could pick them up at the venue, like the same goods plus a few new things, mostly for Coconuts concert.
So I wasted money sending one towel to Matt and asking him to bring it because I was like in the middle of moving and I wasn't sure where it would be sent.
And I didn't forget it in Tochigi, so there's that.
Thank
Good
you.
for you.
I mean, because like I bought the pom poms, the Team M and B2 pom poms, like non-bats or whatever. Didn't actually use them.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I don't remember you having any of those.
Yeah, they're in my bag, but I just never actually took them out.
I don't think I saw anyone holding them, so I still have no idea what it looks like.
There's like so much shit to carry and stuff. I mean, it's probably better for like a theater show, I guess. But yeah, the thing they had were like the jerseys that if you watch the board game, you'd see like the jerseys the members wear. But none of us bought those.
I was tempted, but it's expensive.
And I think it's like the same size as like that dumb meter one I got at the meter concert, which was too small for me.
Well, I think it's too small only for you.
It's a good way to like if there were like real handshakes, like those jerseys would be an amazing way for like Wotas to
know who's cool and who's not.
Yeah. Except for like that Abe Hikaru guy.
Oh yeah, Abe Hikaru.
If you guys don't know, like, so the jerseys have like the members' names on them, right? So we saw this dude who was wearing two jerseys. He had like, so it's Abe Wakana, and he folded like the Wakana part so that like the Yamamoto Hikaru's like Hikaru was showing. So it looks like he was wearing a jersey called Abe Hikaru. and we were joking like maybe that's his name.
Gives me an idea. The light of Abe.
Yeah,
Wakapon's light.
yeah, but I think we found out that guy was like he has two Oshis, so.
And neither of them are Abe Wakana or Yamamoto Hikaru. No, it's not.
Both Abe Hikaru.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like some Chika idol named Abe Hikaru.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
yeah.
So that's funny. No mom sightings.
No most.
At least not that.
Well, you saw this like middle-aged woman holding up like a Yukino.
Oh yeah. There was like this this middle this mother-aged woman who was like decked out in like Yukino stuff. Like she had like the Yukino Uchiwa.
Jersey. Okay.
I know she didn't have the jersey. She had like the Uchiwa, and then she had like the kan badge, like the one you had, Jeff. I don't know what it's called.
The big one.
It's like 10 centimeters in diameter, so it's pretty.
Yeah,
big.
it's pretty big, and it was like in front of her blouse or something. And I was telling people on the Discord, it's like maybe this is her mom. I don't know. Like, why would like a middle-aged woman like be a Yukinoshi?
Yeah, because
My granddaughter
NMB fans
is
are all
friends with her.
NMB fans are all middle-aged men or young girls now.
Yeah.
That's true though, actually. So, yeah. Nothing. We didn't see any famous people, right?
Ida.
I mean, he's always there. I mean, it doesn't even matter.
It's more surprising if you don't see him.
Yeah.
He's also not that famous.
Yeah. Well, he's famous for people who live in Okayama, probably.
Yeah.
But we didn't see any celebrities. We didn't see
No Akira sightings.
no Akira sighting. No Karen's mom. No, not even like famous Wotan. No Daniel.
Well, hopefully he's been banned or something.
He's arrested. No Kurikyu.
No,
Turkey just sits at home
yeah,
That's
and
typing.
complains.
Yeah,
yeah.
Nothing particularly exciting, right? Like we saw the orange people like in McDonald's.
All the Sad Haru fans
Yeah.
cut in line using the
Always
mobile order.
We did the same.
There's quite a couple surprises. A couple people wearing like Shiori jerseys.
Oh yeah. I think we saw like the committee. I mean, I have to imagine those were the committee. That would be really weird if there were like 3 or 4 like Shiori fans randomly together.
Expecting her to come in.
Yeah. Actually, one thing I did notice though is like most of the girl fans were like Kojirin fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed. Yeah. I mean, that's expected, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the venue was terrible. Like I think the venue was good. Like the location was terrible. Like I always like the atmosphere, like the pre-concert atmosphere where everyone's like hanging out outside. That's always fun.
You run into a bunch of former Yurioshis.
Yeah.
And you all talk about, who's Yoroshi now?
Yeah.
You can tell that story of the one guy later when we get to that.
Yeah. Like even like the other one I met, like the girl, like she's always been like Nagisa Oshi, so she didn't change.
It was easy.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this happens, right? Like when your Oshi graduates, and then like, it becomes like some weird like reunion thing when you see like the other people like who you used to hang out with, because they all used to be Yurioshi, and you see them now. It's like, oh, who do you support now?
It's like a high school reunion or something.
Yeah, it's like, wow, really, Yukino? But it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, so in the afternoon, we were up in the fucking nosebleed section. Fourth floor, front row.
Like, my
Fourth
friend
floor.
thought I was fucking with him when I said fourth floor. It was like, no, there's no fourth floor. Yes, there is.
I brought my oxygen mask.
I forgot my binoculars though. I wish I had them.
Hey, you can see we had like a pretty good angle.
Yeah,
where
I
you
think
see the whole stage.
the venue itself was designed for, like, I don't know, opera or something. So, like, sightlines are
Kabuki
good.
shows.
Like, you can see the stage from everywhere, except like they're really tiny. Although one thing that I did notice, though, because of how high we were up, it was so easy to see, like, formations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will talk about that later.
Okay, yeah. So, let's begin the NMB 2 finals show. So they start off with all members doing Teppen Totande.
Yeah.
And then they... I should mention that the MCs, it was Amirun and Mitorizu
Yeah.
were the hosts for this.
I wish Mitorizu was the host for, like, the whole thing.
Or for everything.
Yeah, even for the night one.
They probably had to go back to Tokyo right after the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they did that, and then they break out into the Team B2 battle. You know, the most useless, pointless battle of the day.
Even the prize was stupid, so
Yeah,
literally doesn't matter.
they handed out papers like in the venue with a QR code that you're supposed to scan and take to a Google form, so you could do like a last minute vote.
It's so funny. Like, you have to write your seat number to.
Yeah,
And on the sheet of paper it says like, please don't send the QR code to people.
So that's why the vote is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's supposed
Yeah.
to be only people who went to the concert.
Yeah,
But then,
we
like, they
we
didn't
during
like,
watching it got confused of what kind of vote is.
Oh yeah, it's only for the venue vote.
I mean, they could have sent it by email to people who had the tickets or something.
yeah, 'cause that's what they did with the actual real votes.
Yeah, the I vote.
number-
For
I-
both shows,
yeah.
actually, they gave you one vote for each for the afternoon and the evening show. So if you went to both shows, you got 2 votes.
Yeah, instead
You
we
could
had
vote for
this really stupid like QR code that I couldn't read for 5 minutes, and then like
It goes to a Google form.
some people, yeah, it's a Google form, and then like I couldn't get signal very well either. So
That's because you have a terrible carrier.
Sounds like a SoftBank problem.
No, it's a Rakuten
Tenmo.
mobile.
Even
Even worse.
worse. Yeah.
See, Matt and I are Docomo, so
Yeah, but my phone always like gets like jammed whenever I'm in the theater, like NMB theater. But probably because
Like
that's
every-
because it's underground.
that's everyone.
Yeah. But yeah.
yeah.
So
So
yeah,
they had this like dumb last minute vote, and like I mean they gave you like, well, you could have voted any time until like 1:15 or whatever.
Yeah,
So when
I
they actually like, told
just
people to go vote,
immediately
you had like
voted,
15.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you had like 10 minutes to vote or whatever, 5 minutes to vote. It's not like they're actually going to verify. Okay, this is an actual seat or whatever. So because they still bullshitted like the results or whatever.
Yeah.
The set list was like 3 and 3 for Group A and Group B. I think it's the same as
Exactly the same as the theater
Yeah.
one. So
yeah. Don't need to talk about that.
Well, I will say though, like because of the Corona cluster, like it was crazy. Like there was so few members performing.
Yeah.
Like I could see, like for example, like with Group A, you could see that Yunana and Zeon were covering like 2 positions each. Like they were moving around, like from like so like the center for A was Mako because Sakatan was sick. So Mako took over as center, and then Zeon was supposed to be like, the number 2 or something, and she would like move between 2 and like 7 all the time, just to fill up like the positions. And like that's why I was like, the 7th gens were like like the MVPs of this performances, of these 2 performances, because they were the ones like covering for the missing members.
Though they would have been covering them even if there was enough members because Asian sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that they suck though. Like I'm saying, like you're
Yeah,
covering 2
yeah.
positions at the same time.
Yeah.
That's impossible. It's not impossible, but like, that's really hard.
Hey, Yayoi filled
So
in.
hard carry by 7
I mean,
Really
even
filled in
in this
center.
concert, Saibi is not
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's not
yeah, yeah.
eligible to perform.
So with the Cocona concert, like the ones who just recovered from COVID didn't perform because they weren't able to rehearse, right? And then
Yeah.
in this Nambattle one, I think only Mihi and Saibi weren't around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Mihi was recovering from
even Pika-
COVID.
Even Pikarun was there.
Yeah, even Pikarun was there. Did she perform?
Yeah,
No, she didn't. She didn't perform.
Oh.
not in that. She performed in something else.
Maybe in like a group song or something.
Can't remember because I yelled out Pikarun. And then...
Matt the Picaroon fan. Anyways, yeah, Saibi was like nowhere to be found.
Yep. Still missing.
Yep. Like I mean, we're at a point that we should put her like face on like a milk carton.
We made a joke. You made a joke last time.
I did?
Yeah, you did.
Damn it.
Now we need to put her like on like a fucking like missing person
poster. Yeah.
Like.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Saibi missing, still missing. It's been a month and she's still missing.
It's been like 2 months and she's still missing.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's moved on
Anyway,
though. They found their new toys.
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. So kind of like skip ahead to their the results, and it came out that Group A got 3,549 votes. Group B got 3,477 votes, making Group A the winner.
Yay!
They get
And literally doesn't matter.
They get a wine in stream.
Yeah. So it's like whatever. like management didn't even think it through, right? Like, oh shit, we need to give them something. Just ask YNN to give them a show. That's what they got.
The best part of this whole thing was like the whole like graphic or animation they made for this. So you see like the A and B like clashing with each other. It's like a Dragon Ball Z like power struggle.
A
That's
beat
like the only
B.
like
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a while to make that kind of stuff, so I imagine it was already decided before the.
No, they made
The
they
QR
probably
code
made
votes.
two of
They
them.
made two.
No, they made two of them. Yeah.
Oh, okay. With the actual number already on there.
I mean, no, putting numbers easy. It's just a template.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so that happened, and then I thought like they're gonna do like the Team N and M stages next, but no, they moved on to the board game.
Yeah. Just bullshit.
Yeah. So they started off with the losers bracket, which I think before we thought, they didn't do that beforehand. We thought it was going to be like a separate day. They were going to do the losers bracket. They said it was going to be Junkin. So we also thought it was going to be like full on Junkin tournament.
Yeah.
Fucking style.
Well, actually,
was
I like how they
stupid.
did it. I like how they did it. Just so just to get it out of the way.
Yeah, but yeah, what they did. So Cameron came out, and basically he would play rock paper scissors with all the members.
Yep.
And basically if they beat him, everyone stand up, and then if they beat him, they would stand up. If they tie or lose, they sit
They
down.
sit down. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a very quick and efficient way. Like they do this in school too, like when they're trying to like see who gets the extra milk or something. Yeah. And then eventually it came down to Yuzu was the final winner.
It only took 2 rounds, which was amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, when you get rid of ties, it does
Yeah.
reduce it. Yeah, but even so it's pretty. Maybe it was rigged. We'll see. Like I think like Nagisa won the first round, got in the first round. Like, oh, this is sus. Yeah, so Yuzu was able to join the final 7, which guaranteed her a prize. We already talked about that in the last podcast, so we're not going to go over that again. The board game was much, streamlined and shorter than the usual board game rounds. Only 12 spaces this time, and it was done in 3 turns.
And there was
That's pretty much
and
it.
there was no go back to start Junkin space.
Yeah.
It just you go back like to
Three
three
spaces.
or whatever.
At most, yeah.
But anyway, so the final results end up being Anon first place, second place is Wakapon, third place Matsuoka Sakura, fourth place Yuzu, fifth place Wakanyan, sixth place Chihi, seventh place Miyu. And they also added in an extra prize for first place was a year's supply of Famima coffee. So Anon, in addition to a year's supply of Kit Kat, she also get coffee.
Yeah.
And also diabetes, probably.
Yeah. Well, like having coffee with chocolate is pretty good, actually.
Well,
So,
she
good
she
for her.
already tweeted a picture of Kit Kat, and it looks like they gave her everything all at once, which is weird because I don't think they last 1 year unless she gets
Well,
more.
It's a year supply for a year over like yeah, it's a lot. There was kind of a disappointing thing during like the conference. Like Midorizu was like trying to set up on for like a joke. It's like, hey, are you gonna share all those Kit Kats? I expected her to like no, but then she said, nah, yes, of course I'm going to. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's
this is why Anon
Anon.
sucks.
She's too
because it's
pretty.
Anna, she doesn't pick up on comedy. Like considering she's been in the group for like 4 years now, so
Yeah.
No, she can't lie. She's too nice.
she probably should. Anyways,
Oh my god.
Silver lining. Silver lining to this was Chihi didn't at first because we don't have to hear Chihi talk in Family Mart whenever we go there. So
yeah, that's true.
I wasn't
That's the
like,
relief.
expecting it, so getting the Good Spoon collab is already pretty big. So I wasn't too like hung up on this one.
yeah. Waka Pong getting the Adidas is kind of funny. Just 'cause, like I don't think she really cared for that. I think she said she was gonna do like an unboxing stream or something. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, that was the board game. So it happened. Next is the Team N versus Team M battle. Both teams did 4 songs each from their respective set lists. So Team N did 1994, Raizu or whatever. Ga Ga Ga, Dancing High, and Jioku Symphony. The Ga 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 performance was probably the highlight for a lot of people.
Yeah, it was really
Because
good.
they went,
They did the chairs, and Kojirin was wearing some like dude outfit,
like, yeah,
and
totally like playing up to like the the fangirls.
yep. So that was their gimmick. Their
their
gimmick
gimmick.
was
A chair.
A chair.
I think I made the joke. It was like, someone brought out like a steel chair in a wrestling match or something. Just disqualify him. Team M, they did Reset, Reinai Circus, Koi no
Onawa.
Koi no Nara, whatever. Not Onara.
Mate no Kyuri.
Ono, yeah. Yeah. And then the song Geoff likes.
Tenmo.
Yeah, Maten. And their gimmick was in Reinai Circus. They all brought up these like little twirlers things. And then Anju, she did a really cool thing where she like flew the twirler up in the air and then she did like a flip, like a leg sweep flip.
Yeah, the thing she
Thing,
always
and-
does.
Yeah, and then caught it.
It's
Yep.
her rhythmic gymnastic stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is,
That was really-
it is very impressive, but yeah, it is impressive.
It was real, yeah, it was real cool. I think they said like in rehearsal, like they like practiced it and she would never ever catch it.
Yep.
So it wasn't until this time that she actually managed to catch it.
Yep. Good for her.
So should we move on to the judge results for that right away?
Talk
then?
about
Talk
the
about that. Okay, yeah, might as well. Yeah. So the judges for this were a bunch of new judges. 4 judges. So it was Tamano Kazunori, Hidebo, Sujimoto, Tomiko.
Tamano is the guy doing the
Doing
musical.
Showman, right? Yeah.
Yeah, musical director.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then a couple of choreographers, and then a writer,
Writer, yeah.
like novel writer,
No.
magazine writer,
Journalist. She's a journalist.
Yeah, I mean that focuses on idols though, so like I'm iffy on the journalist part.
It's like a Hirai Potter. kinda
There are worse.
girl version.
There are worse things.
Celebrity blogger.
Yeah. TMZ.
World star.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, they gave the scores out for Team N 97, 95, 95, 95 out of 100. Get a total of 382 points. And then Team M got 92, 92, 88, and 98
Yeah.
out of 100. Giving them a total of 370 points.
Yeah.
With a grand total of being Team N getting 911 points and Team M getting 907 points.
Yep. And won by 4 points.
Yep. Those 8 points didn't really help Team M all that much.
Well, I mean, yeah. So Geoff was bitching about like the third judge basically turning the whole thing around because he gave N 95 and gave M 88. But So Matt and I were talking about this because we know Geoff can't be objective about this. At least Matt's objective. Where like looking at it, the actual performance though, like there was no way M was better.
No, I can't admit that.
Mm.
And
The cards were stacked against him.
I mean, it's what I kind of talked. I've talked about this with you guys before. So this was again like last year. You kind of go from theater shows to this like shortened performance in the final where you can add a new gimmick. And yeah, Team
Yeah.
N did it very well with their whole Gaga Gaga thing, playing up like Kojin's like sexy man character, whatever.
Sexy man.
You can man shit.
Yeah.
I mean, and then like with the judges being a lot of choreographers, like they ate it up.
Yeah.
And
Try hard dance bullshit, right?
the only judge who voted for M was the Idol journalist.
Yeah.
So and then like basically all the judge comments were like, yeah, N's setlist flow was really good, and I have to admit that, yes. Um, and then like on a technical level, they were able to show off their dance, whereas M's concept was like being cute and energetic, which the three of the judges didn't like, and only the Idol writer enjoyed. And then like,
Yeah.
but what I found really frustrating and insulting was the third guy who is just like last year, like fucking what's his name?
Sego
Sego again.
Sego.
Yeah.
Yeah, he straight up said like,
Well, he said M sucked.
yeah, he straight up said M sucked, like, and was like, yeah, N played to my preferences, and like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, sure, okay, you can have your preferences, but then like, don't fucking say it and like make it so obvious that you basically rigged the entire thing with your 7 point difference when everyone else had like 3 point differences. So again, my main frustration. Okay, N did well. They did very well in this final. I can't deny that. And like their set list was great because I think while I mentioned like their theater show set list is like drags on and is boring, but it worked perfectly for a 4 song
For a 4, yeah,
performance.
exactly. And Matt was saying, right, like they sabotage their stage just to win that battle.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but I agree with like Geoff. Like I think like In had like the better set list than M.
Yeah.
Like I think
So
just
then,
like,
yeah.
but then like M had like. I think like M had like I think more of the spectacle stuff, like the whole like baton.
That's the
stuff.
thing though, is like the spectacle wasn't enough. Like if it was like really really impressive, like the thing that Anju did was okay, right? But they could have done more, like made more of a spectacle.
Sitting on a chair.
If there's all the members doing that,
sitting
right?
on a chair sexily apparently is more of a spectacle.
No, I'm not. But yeah. So what Anju did was more impressive, but what Kojirin did was more in line with like the show. Like it was more entertaining. So if you want to win through spectacle, you needed to do more. Like instead of Anju just doing like baton twirling, like 10 of them do baton twirling or something.
I mean, they were all baton twirling. She just did the one. She had the solo part.
I know, but like you needed to do more impressive shit to beat the chair.
And that's like, and I guess their strategy was we used the whole stage, like because they were like, going up to the second level.
Yeah,
and,
that was a really odd comment from one of the judges. Is that they said that like, M used all of the stage. That's why I gave them a lower score. What the fuck?
Yeah,
like I like the fact that M used the entire stage. Like N was really weird because they were like just they were doing it like they were in the theater.
Yeah.
Right? They weren't using the stage. So I will praise M for using the stage, but the performance itself was kind of lame, to be quite honest.
This sounds like Wink again running around during Uhoho last year.
I mean, what lost it for Wink was like they made their spectacle the Uhoho thing, and that was really lame. Like what Cute Mark did with the masks was amazing.
Well, because I think the Uaho, that was like what worked for them in the theater show.
Yeah,
also.
so I'm going. This goes back to what I was trying to say. Like, it's I honestly don't care as much this year because the whole schedule got messed up, and then it's only two teams, and it's weird to have judges scoring it where the it really the like the difference in score is so it feels arbitrary, but then that's was the whole difference. Like, do you
Yeah,
get what I mean? Then
I do. I
so
do.
like I, I don't know, like what is the what should the standard be? I don't think the members understand either, and that's the source of frustration. Like the you had like for I don't want to go back to last year too much, but you had like three or four theater show performances, and then the final performance superseded everything, and it feels like it had completely different. It was judged completely differently, and we had another like come from behind
No,
win.
I think this year, was more. Well, it mattered less this year, of course, but I think this year had more consistency. Like the theater performances, like, I mean, we already knew it was gonna be different, right? Like the theater performance is gonna be different from the stage performance, like the concert performance. And I don't know, obviously, like the members don't really get to choose whatever they're like the gimmick they're gonna be doing, right? But I'm pretty sure they had input in it. So yeah, just M just got beat. They weren't creative enough. There's a lot of like weird, there's a lot of, gimmicks that you could do, right? Like I can imagine just like just, this is like, I'm not saying this is a good idea, I'm saying like top of my head, right? They could have used like those umbrellas that like Akarin used in her graduation concert, just like, make it more of a performance. Just because like watching the thing, right? Even before they announced the scores, I was like confident like N was gonna win because it was a good performance.
Yeah, I didn't have a good feeling after watching it.
Yeah, yeah.
You had the
Because
same feeling with Q-Mart also, like after you watched
yeah, actually,
them do it.
exactly. Like with Kyunmart too, it was like, I wasn't rooting for Kyunmart, but I was like, I could say like, wow, that was actually pretty good. So with N2, right, the chair thing with Gojirin, I was like, yeah, they're not gonna beat that, and I was right.
Maybe we should stop
Anyways,
having music videos ride on four-song performances.
well, like the prize was bullshit because like getting a music video, like a team music video, isn't like, doesn't everyone get that? What the fuck?
Yeah, explain
Guess
this to
not.
Yuina, who still has never been in a music video.
Well, like, you know what? she, she only has herself to blame.
Arda, what did you think of the team battles?
Well, this is why I oppose using hashtag #VictoriousM, because I know it will happen again.
Yeah, there's a dumb hashtag Chi made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Victoryism.
Victories.
And also, yeah,
Trying to
just like
go ahead.
Geoff and Matt said, it's kind of expected because of M song choice are not emphasized in dancing, and also I see some Team M members like Mickey kind of mess up.
I
Oh,
mean, Miki is a
Yeah.
liability for any team.
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I kind of expected N gonna win.
Yeah, I mean, everyone expected N would win before non-battle, right? And then it was a surprise that they did well in the M did well in the theater show. So it's just as a Wink fan, it just feels like not this shit again.
It's the narrative they always do, I think. Like even if there were like 4 rounds of theater shows, I think it still would have been the same result no matter what.
I don't know. Maybe you watch too much wrestling and buy into the narrative thing, but I think it's just I don't think it's intentional, but I think it's the system is set up for this kind of frustration.
I don't know. I mean, M was like the underdog in this situation, just because they had in my opinion, the worst set list, and then also like the inferior members. You didn't have Nagisa, you didn't have Kojin, you didn't have Uka. And
the inferior set list was their fucking fault.
Yeah, and that's why they went with all these gimmicks, like using the whole stage and doing baton twirling and shit. Like they're trying to use whatever they can to try to compensate for like their disadvantage. And then Team In, it was so in their advantage, in their favor. They just have to bring a chair, and they win.
No, you can't do that. You can't say like they just brought a chair. It was like the performance was good. Like it doesn't matter if you can baton twirl if like what you're doing doesn't make sense.
How Ryan has to defend a dancing performance now.
Yeah. No, because because I was able to look at it more from like pulled out perspective than you guys, and I thought like from an entertainment perspective, like ended pretty well compared to M, and that was weird, right? Because M was supposed to be like the entertainment group, and they didn't entertain me.
Well, for idol, it's the idol fan thing versus like what the judges wanted to see.
No,
Yeah.
I was saying I'm an idol fan. Like I don't care about like good dancing. That doesn't really matter to me. But like I thought that like what N did like was more impressive, and I didn't really enjoy what M did. And that might just be because of the set list, because I thought their songs sucked. Oh well, all of them sucked. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
And that was the team battle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
that should be the
happened-
subtitle. NMBattle. It is what it is.
I mean, the what happened next made me forget this whole thing.
The mini live.
Yes.
Well, I guess that happened before the results, but
Yeah.
they did a mini live. They did Koitoi,
Actually-
Nagaichi, and Bokudrayu.
Actually, I was pretty happy about this because, so Kojirin subbed for Cocona, and then Chihi slid up to 5th, and I was like, oh wow! Like I was thinking in the future, Chihi's gonna have this great position, and then I was even more surprised later.
We're really surprised with what's coming up. Talking about the J final result,
Yeah.
in which Chihi was the winner. So she'll be in a Joshin commercial with Nagisa and Kojin.
And
But
they
it's probably the least.
they announced this by showing the actual like commercial filming behind the scenes,
Yeah.
which I had a feeling they would do this, and that's why the voting ended so early.
But it's really funny if you look at the commercial or promotional thing. It's like Chihi like in the very back
She's
and like really tiny.
she's in the middle.
Or she's in the middle.
Kojin is in the
Kojin is
back.
in the mid back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Nice try.
I forgot. Yeah. It was just like it was like not that prominent.
You probably wanted to go to the bathroom again during this part.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think no one was surprised by this, especially if you're following it as hard as Jeff was, and we only knew just because how Jeff wouldn't shut up about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Nor did I care actually. But, okay. Good for you. Well, no, I mean, I don't want to minimize the achievement, but like a lot of people didn't care.
It's because their Oshis didn't care.
Yeah.
They
know.
pretended to care to like not make it a walkover.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, and then ended the afternoon show with Station and Lap Time. Always a good way to end any kind of like bitterness and awkwardness, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So that was
I'm pretty sure like
afternoon show.
the members themselves weren't like up to it, right? Because they were worried about like the next one.
Yeah. 2 hours later, 3 hours later.
Yeah, I remember like every time like there would be like Senkyo or something, it would always be the same thing. Like I would think, how are they able to concentrate? Like they must be like terrified of what's coming up next.
Yeah. All right, so let's talk about the night show, which is the actual election, the I portion, the fan vote for the 27 single. Our seats were like one floor lower, but like farther back.
I actually didn't like. I actually thought the afternoon one might have been better
somehow. Luckily, though, we had like no one like really next to us, so Geoff was able to like have his own corner.
Yeah, I think like some other group like saw it was third floor and was like, "Fuck this! I'm not gonna go watch."
Yeah,
it's good for us. We got like extra seats.
Yeah. It was especially good because then like Geoff was like out of striking range.
He fucking hit me though.
He did?
Yeah.
Okay, I was out of striking range. I mean, it was all fun and games like at the start point. Like I think Geoff was like
Geoff was super stressed, and Matt and I were like
joking around.
Yeah, what's the name of the those Muppets?
Oh, yeah. Fuck, what's the name? I get two old guys up in the balcony thing.
Yeah, the opera
I forget
box.
their names.
Yeah,
peanut gallery or whatever.
Yeah.
I was just really funny. Like I think the show was like about to start or whatever, and Geoff had to go to the bathroom, and I think I made a joke like, "Oh, you're gonna miss Chihi's."
You're gonna miss Chihi get called.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all fun up to that point, and then the actual results started. Actually, no, the results didn't start. They did a little like mini live concert thing.
Yeah, they did a performance, and
yeah, I think it was like Arda. You apparently like had this info. They said like, oh yeah, they're gonna be doing like a 45-minute mini live or something.
Yeah.
How did you know? Did Waka say?
No, it is on the website. They said.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, it was on the website.
We were like, why aren't they starting?
What website?
NMB
the like 17 Live or whatever? Or?
Yeah, on it is on NMB website, and also I saw on Twitter that some people weren't allowed to getting in. So yeah, I asked.
Oh.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously we were wondering, like, oh, if they just announced the results, it would be way too fast, because we saw in the, like, preliminary ones, it only took, like, 20 minutes.
So, yeah.
I mean, I think it was, like, it finished shorter than they were expecting, even with the performances.
Yeah.
Because it felt really short. Like, there were some members who were like, hey guys, thank you. Then, done.
Yeah. Speeches weren't that long.
Yeah.
So talk about the live real quick. So yeah, they did Koito Ai, Jan Jan, a Whole Money Thank You, which at that point I was like, oh cool, they're doing like all the songs from this new single.
Yeah.
I was expecting fucking Muchujin to be next, but then they did Psycho. I'm like, now I hate the song even more. Ruined a perfect thing. And then to Ryan's behest, they did Niji no Tsukurikata.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Nagisa original member.
But yeah, this is the first time they did those coupling songs, Jajan and Home Money Thank You. So it was interesting to see that. And then they did like a regurgitation of like the afternoon.
Yeah, that was lame.
Concert.
It was boring.
Lame part.
Same setlist all over again.
Yeah.
Which I guess if you didn't watch the afternoon show, I guess okay, there's something for you. Which I think like Jeff's friend, he wasn't at the afternoon show, but so he could watch this, I guess. But yeah, super lame, super boring. And then they ended it with What the People. So yeah, okay. Brought us back.
I mean, literally it was done just to minimize the rehearsal because they only had 1 week.
Yeah, then it was a break where he went to go to the bathroom and I made that joke.
Oh, yeah, I did that.
Yeah, okay. So now the main event, the election. So yeah, very, if you watch an AKB election, very similar, have bleachers and you have a big throne in the middle.
Yeah.
And like the same chair that Kojin used, but they had like 12 of those or 13 of those, and then cushions for the Undergirls. So yeah, the hosts for this were Mao Kyun, Mita Mao, and I forget who the comedian guy was.
Jinnai.
Omonori Jinmai. He was
Yeah.
a host of an old NMB variety show.
Docking NMB.
Yeah.
Which is like, I don't know, like you would have to be like super like boomer to
Yeah.
know or care.
Only
Yeah.
only Uka has been on that show, I think.
Yes, they even talked about it. Like he didn't even know Malkyun. That was like how long ago it
Damn.
was. And yeah, it's good.
And you had like the usual banter.
That's what I was saying. Like I wish Mitorizu was the one doing it, or like even Batayan would have been better. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
about that
Batayan.
one.
Such a weird waste of money, right? Like,
Yeah.
And the thing is, like,
Did-
Jinna is like kind of famous, so I mean, he must not have been cheap to get. Like, I'm pretty sure like Batayan would have like done it for free.
Yeah. Yeah. So then, yeah, the results first. Though, we're gonna talk about the members who did not get in. And these are the ones that were like notable. Anyway, someone add some more names to this list.
I think the first.
But anyway,
three
yeah.
at
So
least.
members, some members who ranked in like the preliminary and like midterm results. These members did not rank in. Shiori, Reina, Anju.
Yeah,
So
they didn't make it.
yeah, hey, Shiori lasted 2 rounds.
Yeah, I
pretty
mean,
good.
That was
I
Pretty good
think
for her.
yeah. Let's talk about that. I guess like Shiori. I mean, it's fine. Like good for her. She made it to the first. She made it through the midterms, right? But
Yeah.
like no one seriously had any hope for her. I think,
Yeah.
other than like those 4 people we saw.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I think like the fact that she's on hiatus won't bring her any of the bandwagon vote, which is what this, like we talked about how getting into the prelim and the midterm is a strategy to get like swing votes and bandwagon votes, like more than your own like community normally would be able to get, but
Yeah,
being on hiatus probably cancels that out.
yeah. Like a lot of this is just like getting attention, right? Like getting people to notice you and drop votes. And yeah, I mean, she kind of had a good story, but I guess that wasn't enough.
That was the end of her story.
Yeah,
Okay. Then, yeah, Renaton was out of the first round, but then got into the second round.
yeah,
And then is out in the finals.
yeah. I mean, well, at least we know like just how far. Like that's her status, right? That's where she is right now.
Yeah.
You know,
Roughly. Yeah.
yeah, somewhere around the edges of Undergirls.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Okay. Then Anju, who was in the first round and then was never seen again. Yeah.
So maybe she has like a small core group of fans who are able to do that, but then her like real power is still outside of Undergirls.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think getting in the first time, like prelims, that might have been the strategy of her committee. Just even if you don't get the bandwagon, right? At least you get like some of the attention. We're even talking about her right now, right? Like so that's good. So, I mean, she's 7th gen, right? So it's still like her career is in front of her, so it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So those are the ones that at least had showed up, and then we have some more names, just like kind of like
Just
Prominent
get them out
missing.
of the way.
yeah. So Hasa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Didn't have high hopes for her.
I mean, I had no hopes for her, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, that even the fact that I had no hope for her is sad.
Former Senbatsu member.
Yeah.
Even she already gave up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she would have been like up in the audience, like making jokes and comments during the results too.
Yeah, I mean, she knew.
Miki was nowhere to be found.
Thank God. Miki was Aruda's nightmare. How happy were you? How happy were you that she didn't make it?
Yeah. Thankfully, her fans didn't move this time. Just like Tepotai.
Actually, I wasn't paying attention to the vote numbers, so by the end I was still like, what if? But then at that point, even though at that point all the midterm vote numbers had already surpassed, for example, the 24th place, so they were guaranteed in.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt and I were joking, what if, right? It would be really funny if.
I was too nervous and I didn't rule it out mathematically.
Yeah. So no Miki, no upset this year.
Thank God.
Then Sion, which I guess Arda also
Disappointed.
are the only ones
Well, it's kind of expected for
rooting
Sion since she's only 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, she might as well be 8th gen,
yeah,
right?
6 months in, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing. People tend to forget that. She's super new, so...
She's new.
Yeah.
And then, K-popper, Korean enthusiasts
don't really spend
Twitter,
money.
Don't spend money, don't count.
They only
don't count
stream.
Yeah.
But they should stream Koito Ai more, but even though she's not in it.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Yeah. Hopefully there's not a next time. And then IP not getting in, which I mean, it's just fine.
IP is the
I'm
most
sad for
surprising
her.
one, I think.
Yeah, I'm sad for IP. I mean, yeah. Of these girls, the ones who didn't make it, I guess she is the most surprising one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But she seemed pretty,
She kind
calm
of
on the
accepted
stage.
it.
Yeah, there was no real meltdown, I think, on the stage.
I think around number 20 or something, right? She wasn't getting called. She probably already knew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So on the stage, all the members are seated on the stage or whatever.
Yeah.
And the very top row is the 7th and 8th.
Oh yeah. that was crazy.
On the right side, there's 4 members, and then on the left side, there's 9
15.
members.
Somebody went to the wrong. Several members went to the wrong side. And
I think Misaki went to the wrong one. Yeah.
And they couldn't.
No, because I think Pikarun was on the.
Pikarun was on the right.
She was on the right, and Misaki, I think, because they were going one by one. You alternate, right?
Yeah.
So she would have been I think she was fine. So someone before Misaki fucked up.
Yeah. It was crazy,
so,
right? It was so crowded on the left, and then there was almost no one on the right.
And there's no room. Misaki's trying it's basically sitting on the stair that goes down.
Yeah. I want to talk about the outfits too, because they did it the same way that AKB does it. But the thing with AKB, there's hundreds of members, right? So it's not that obvious. Yeah. But you got the Senbatsu with wearing the Senbatsu outfits, right? And then you get the plebes.
Yeah.
Well, they're the John members, so we're still wearing the John outfit, I think.
Mm.
So it's
what was the John
you
outfit?
guys are Undergirls. It was the really rainbowy one.
Yeah. The really sparkly rainbow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
And then 7th gens had their B2. Yeah, B2 had the one they use in the stage.
Red and white?
No, it's it's pink and green and blue. It's from their
it's a different color. Yeah. I remember
from the first part of their set list. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought it was funny because it's one thing I noticed in AKB Senkyo too is the Senbatsu would wear your really fancy shit. And then everyone else would wear their group's outfits.
Yeah. But then it really drove it home when you saw the final lineups, Senbatsu outfits in Undergirls, and then vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the visual. I like that visual. Like, the girls who, quote unquote made it, right, kind of stand out. That was good.
Yeah.
I mean,
better
it's
or
not
worse,
good. Interesting. I'm not gonna say it was good,
Yeah.
but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's like the losers. I mean, there's like
Honorable
20
mention.
there's like 18, 20 other losers that we didn't mention, but they didn't really have a chance either. Yeah. So then in 24th place, Kuroda Fua with 4,951 votes. So she came back from her 24th position in the preliminary results, and then was missing in the semifinal, results, and then back for the finals. So she wasn't there, as I mentioned before, because of she was feeling sick, and so they flash like a picture on the screen of her.
That was really, really, really odd. Did
like
someone die?
Yeah, in memoriam.
I think Matt and I were joking, right? Like they just needed like candles or something.
Yeah. But yeah, good for Fu. I was happy that she came back. I think my 2 votes might have been what got her in.
Yeah, let's just pretend, right? Like
Poor Shiori.
Yeah, Shiori was like 4,950 votes, and your 2 votes like pushed Fu over.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm happy for her in a way, but like I guess it is very disappointing for her that she basically just hung on because she was hoping for Senbatsu, but I mean I'm not disappointed for her. At least she made it. Better 24 than 25, right?
yeah.
The amount of the vote for 24th place actually is kind of lower than my expectation.
Yeah, me too. I was saying.
I expected
that's what I was saying.
6,000.
Oh, I was actually hoping for it to be like 10,000.
Yeah.
Like, I was saying this on the Discord. Like, if you're one of the fans of the members who didn't make it, like whoever, Shiori, Renatan, Hasa, whoever, like. I don't feel bad for you because like 4,950 is nothing. All right, you could have if you organize well enough, you could make this.
Yeah, I think it's like the big problem across the whole board is like
organization. Like no one.
There
organized.
weren't really the committees weren't getting together
except for one of them. Fuck you guys, Geoff.
Especially you, Geoff.
Yeah. Specifically you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, you hear stories from like the people like around, like the people I know, and all of them are saying like there's no committee, and that's a thing, bro. Like 4,950, like a committee could like destroy that.
It would like double it probably.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
but
anyway,
good for Fu.
Do you want to explain like what committees can help do?
So, we always talk about committees. We don't really talk about what it is, right? So there's like the birthday committees, right? But then there's the Senkyo committees where it's like a group like organizes together, right? And then they do a lot of things, right? But I mean, some of it is like beg their friends to like. A lot of it is motivation, like because there's a group of you doing it together. Like you guys like are motivated to do more, and then another is like the financial aspect where they do pool the money together and then they find cheaper votes, like wherever that is, right? Like you go on Mercari and then so sometimes you go on like these auction sites and then you can't buy the tickets, but then if you have like committee funds then you can do it, or someone who's selling votes and you use those connections, right, to buy the votes, and it's just like it's more organized rather than just like individual people trying to do things.
And then in the case of like the prelims, you can even have like people help each other vote if someone doesn't have time.
Yeah. You send like all your boxes to like one dude, and you guys meet at his apartment and then open all the boxes and then vote together, just
And
to
then
make
you
it to
dump
the prelims. And then you
Then
dump
you
it
dump
to
the boxes in a mountain
Yeah.
and get arrested for it. It wasn't like it was like dumped like in like Miyazaki or something, but the guy was from Shiba, and that's how they tracked it down.
Yeah. The name on the boxes was a guy in Chiba, and I don't know where, but like the guy who got arrested was the one who dumped it in the mountain.
Yeah. Pro tip: remove all the labels and like mailing like.
That was how fucking lazy he was, right? They couldn't even be bothered to remove the labels.
Yeah, at least for me, like I just dump it at like the garbage station, like not next to my apartment. Like, one, like 2 over.
Make sure it doesn't have your name on it.
It doesn't. No, it's just a bag of CDs.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. So next in 23rd place, Hayakawa Yuna with 5,393 votes.
That was good. I think for Yuna it's a lot of difference from Fuwa actually, right? Which is weird.
400 votes. She also dropped out, I think, of the
Brilliant.
second round
The
and came back.
midterms. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was in the
And then came
prelims
back.
and then she dropped for midterms and then she came back. Both. So her and Fuwa actually. Oh, pretty good.
And they were both at the same position in the preliminary too. 24, 23.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Like so. Do we think?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yuna was like 20 or something, right?
She was 20. Yeah. Okay.
So
Anju was 23.
Do we think this is a good result for Yuna? So, for example, with Fuwa, we kind of agree that it was an okay result for her, but we can't say it was good. For Yuna, is it a good result for her?
Yes, because right now I think Yunanan is kind of behind the pack for 7 gen.
Yeah, I think she's even behind some.
It's only above Misaki, I think.
Yeah, I think she had like 13,000 followers.
We're not talking about Twitter. We're talking about the things that matter.
Well, I think in terms of like what position is she?
Yeah, she's pretty low. She's pretty low.
Well, like in like the Will Be Idol though, she was like position like I think 3 or 4 usually. So
yeah, but then we're talking about the new one, the
so-
Nambakaika Sengen, and she's above Misaki, but not that much above Misaki, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Aruda. It was a good result for her considering her current position, but I don't know. I think it wasn't impressive, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think
there are some impressive results.
I mean, I think all the 7th gens got overshadowed by a couple of them.
Yeah. Well, specifically 2 of them,
yeah.
but
yeah, I was happy like any 7 gens that like ranked in anything. I bet I was probably happy for.
yeah.
So every time I heard like Team B2, like oh shit, okay, the 7 gen probably.
Yeah.
Maybe an 8th gen, but no.
No, there was no chance that 8th gen was going to make
Yeah.
it. But yeah, I mean, I think it was good for Yuna. I just don't know if it will bring her anything.
I mean, she's well liked. I think she like definitely is like kind of.
Because like, but it's
talent.
Not, it's
and all
not
that
impressive.
Crap.
It's not impressive for a third. It's not impressive for a 7th gen, right? It was like she would be like whatever 5th or 6th place and
Like in her position, like in the group or whatever. I think it's just okay.
Yeah,
Good enough for her.
Yeah. I think it is good. It's just not amazing.
It's like in her speech, was she the one like saying like, "Oh, I wasn't promoted because I'm not a good dancer," blah blah blah. Or
did she say
was
that?
that someone else?
I don't remember.
Or was that Wakanian maybe?
Yeah, I think that
was Wakanyan.
I'm trying to remember the speech.
Yeah.
Or, I just remember. I mean, we'll talk about it later with. You and it was kind of awkward with like trying to give her speech because something else was happening at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Now I remember.
Yeah, she was trying to give her speech and it's like, wait, is this okay?
Yeah. So how they did Undergirls was they announced all of them first before they made them do a speech.
Yeah.
Which is different from Senbatsu where every time they get called they make a speech.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was I felt so bad for Yuna.
Yeah.
Like she had no idea what to do.
Notably not for the other member.
Yeah.
And that's why I punched you.
yeah. Everyone else was fucking laughing too. So
Yeah. Okay. So next, 22nd, Horishion, 5,732 votes.
like good for her.
Yeah,
like
good
this
for her.
is the Southeast Asia vote. Congratulations, Aruga.
No,
Hokkaido
I'm not Thailand.
And the Hokkaido vote. Yeah.
What's his name? The player.
have no idea.
Pranatip or something.
I have no
Tanatip.
Thai soccer player for the Hokkaido.
Yeah.
I mean,
From
he's not
Korea.
even from there anymore. He
Yeah.
left.
Yeah.
That's how she got
Yeah.
noticed.
Yeah. Chanatip. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably, I guess, as good as she's gonna get. It seemed okay. Like,
Yeah. I mean, like
I'm impressed that she got in. I
yeah.
guess.
The obvious comparison is like Shiori. Like,
Yeah.
so she did better than Shiori. So
Yeah. I think she had a committee going on, I think. Since she can keep that many votes.
probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was not in the first result.
Not at all.
Result,
not,
yeah.
not even prelims, and
She got in the second
no,
one.
she was in the second one. She was in
Yeah.
the second
Okay.
one.
Yeah. Also, there was no like big surprise, right? Like from
There was
out
no new member.
from out of nowhere. Was
No,
there
yeah.
one?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, everyone had
Yeah.
appeared in either the first or second.
Yeah.
I see.
Okay. That's it for Shion.
I mean, there wasn't much to say for her. But
Yeah.
yeah, good for her.
Yeah. Next, 21st place, Asano Momoka, 6,594 votes. She was not in the first round, but got into the semifinal results.
What
and
was
actually made the finals.
her position in the midterm? Was somewhere around this, right?
19.
19, I think. 19.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, it drops 2 spots.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was good. Considering like she's not really pushed, right? Was she part of like not Otoshiana, the other one?
Lemon, yes.
Oh, she was. Okay.
That's
I
like
guess
the
so. She
only
is
thing she's
kinda
kind of pushed.
Yeah. Even her like theater position's pretty low. She's one of those.
She's like number 3 now.
Oh,
2 or
okay.
3
Well,
in the new one.
she got moved up, but like it will be idol and
We keep on like
Bring up
ping-ponging
with it.
between.
Yeah.
Oh shit! This member was good in this one, but bad in this one, and then she's bad in this one, but good in this one. Yeah.
I like Mo-chan. She's really cute. Very small. I
Yeah.
thought it was hilarious when she was trying to she's doing her speech and they had to like adjust her mic down.
Oh yeah,
She's like on her tippy toes.
and then the next member.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and had to move it up for the next one. But
yeah,
yeah.
they kept having to do that between each member all the time.
Yeah, I thought Mo-chan is like one of the I don't know. Do I see her in Senbatsu? Maybe.
You want her.
I want her.
In the distant future. Maybe I think she's getting into her character, and like I also personally have noticed her more since the new B2. Like, like surprisingly, she's like kind of become a leader type, like senpai to the 8th gens, and then like is way funnier in MC now than I thought before.
Yeah. Yeah. She has a very funny personality, like very
Sarcastic.
I mean, she's not like out IP loud, but she's very chatty, which is good. Yeah, and she's cute, so it's more than I can say for the next one. But
God.
Okay. All right, 20th place, Hiroyama Mai, 6,807 votes.
yeah, this was a surprise.
Yeah, the first Senbatsu out of
Yeah,
rage.
yeah, the first Senbatsu got dropped.
Yeah.
I remember this was
What
the,
was
we
our
saw
reaction?
this-
What was our reaction to this match?
this was
I
the
can't
first
remember.
big gasp in the venue, I think.
Yeah, I'd say. Yeah, I think it would have like, ooh,
Yeah.
like I think, but I mean, we saw it kind of going in this like direction, like with like the midterm results and stuff, like because she was like 13 like in the first result, and then midterm she was down to like 20,
19 actually.
19.
Yeah, she was 19 in midterm.
Yeah, so it was like going in this direction.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah,
The whale ran out of steam.
Yeah.
You know?
So when she got called for this, like obviously it was surprising, but based on the prelims, right, and then our theory that like the whale was running out of steam, it was like, oh, okay, makes sense. Because, yeah. So, yeah, that's the problem with being supported by whales. Is
It's only one of them, or so few of them.
Yeah, exactly.
If you have several whales, like another member, then yes, you can make it. Yeah.
So actually, like around this time, right? I think this was around when I started like counting like who was left or who could get in. So
Wow.
I was hoping, there was like some members I was hoping could make it in to Senbatsu, and I was like, oh, I need like 2 more to drop to be able to
For your plans.
Yeah, for her to get in. So this was like, I mean, you never want people to fail, but
Really?
this was kind of except for that one. But like it was like, oh yeah, okay, so maybe we can make it. That's what I was thinking.
So yeah, I mean, at least one new person is going to be in Senbatsu at this point.
Yeah, exactly. But we kind of knew, like, Anon or like Reiko or someone could make it in, right? So
yeah, I guess like one new person. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Then.
Yeah, right. So I was thinking like, yeah. So there would, with Mighty dropping, like we knew that there would be someone new, at least, at the very least, one new. What did you think about Mighty's performance, Aruda?
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of expected after a midterm result. Yeah, because he already dropped. And yeah, I was surprised more about those two that get in Senbatsu later.
Yeah.
Should we say? Do you think she'll come back in another single, or is this going to be it for her?
Unless it's management push.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Should we discuss that now, or should we discuss it later?
Oh, we should do it now because
Okay. Do it while we're like on the member.
Yeah, on the member
Okay.
itself.
Yeah. So do you think she'll come back for 28th single?
I think
management likes her.
I think
Not
it
that
becomes
soon.
harder. I think it becomes harder for her because of who made it. I think it becomes harder for her.
Some
Right.
other members, different story for some other members who are in the similar situation.
Yeah, I think for Mighty, like the thing is, like I think she has good sales, right? So management might be motivated to move her back in.
Yeah, they'll take a mulligan on this.
Yeah, but considering like who got in, like
Yeah.
they're gonna look at like momentum is a thing, right? So they're gonna be like, you know what, maybe these girls, like, we'll give them another shot.
Yeah.
Instead of like moving Mighty back,
Because they're her gen mates, so she's directly compared.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think like for the other members, like, and we'll talk about it when it's time for those girls. Like the next single, this single 27th is gonna be the challenge.
This is the test.
Yeah, it is the test for them. It's like they have to sell well.
The fans are making them take the test now.
No, actually, still the fans though. Still, fans have to buy the CDs.
Well, they have to pass the test, but this time they made a test, and now they also have to pass their own test.
Yeah, because Senbatsu, I think at least gonna have 6 slot minimum.
Ah, yeah. for a handshake event.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no.
So then Undergirls will be like 5 or 4, I guess.
Yeah.
Because what Mikano was like 5, even though she was in Senbatsu.
No,
She was
Senbatsu,
6.
the top was 7, and then
Yeah, top 7, yeah, but
Senbatsu is
below
6.
is 6, yeah. At least
I think Kato is the lowest Senbatsu. She had like 5 or
6.
4, something like that.
No, everyone
She
in
was
Senbatsu
pretty
is
low.
6.
I think Yuzu had 4.
Yeah.
No, she had 6. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is a good topic. I think Mighty will struggle to get back in.
Yeah. Especially with like the gym mates.
Yeah, especially
yeah.
with
In
the
the picture
gymnasts.
now. Now it's actually a challenge.
And like you kind of almost used her vice captain as like an excuse that she has a role in the group and doesn't quote unquote need to be Senbatsu.
Yeah.
You say that as the captain stand.
Yeah.
This is always your argument for Chi.
Well, I mean, I think they should, but then like, my opinions are rarely reflected.
But yeah, I agree.
Okay. All right. Next, moving on. 19th place, Hongo Yuzaha.
Okay.
7,450 votes. Another Senbatsu drop.
Yeah, this one I'm not really surprised because Gravy fans are unreliable.
Yeah.
And it's a similar trajectory as
Yeah, her sales
As,
also
Mighty.
weren't that good either.
well, no, also same with Mighty. She dropped in the preliminary in the semifinals also. So.
Actually, her midterms wasn't as bad as
midterm.
Mighty's.
Wait, she was like on the border.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
16th on midterms. So, you could imagine a scenario where she makes it, right? But like going all the way down to 19 is kind of surprising. But like she beat Mighty by like 600 votes, so it's not even close.
The vote number, the gap is kind of big, but then the rank number for Yuzu just looks really bad.
Yeah.
Like Yuzu's
Like it jumps from Mighty to Yuzu, right? But
yeah, and then
maybe
Yuzu,
it's 20 and 19.
yeah, Yuzu isn't that far behind in terms of votes. The next one.
From the next one, yeah.
Yeah, so no Yuzu. Do you think Yuzu will be back in Senbatsu?
I think so.
I mean, again, like I think as a artist, and sales didn't do so hot last time, and then
Yeah.
Gravier.
But yeah,
I mean,
she has that though. Management cares if you make them money, right? And then the making the money is like the obvious one for us is handshakes. But that's not the only one that makes them money. There's like goods. I don't think Yuzu sells a lot of goods, right? So that doesn't matter.
I think she sells out pretty quickly. That's
Does
because
she?
they only make 5 of everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure she's not killing it in goods, but she has the gravy stuff, so that matters. So compared to like Mighty, who I think like the only thing like the only thing that got her to Senbatsu was the handshake sales, and if she's not gonna sell well in handshake, then get out of Senbatsu. With Yuzu, it is kind of iffy. Like her sales kind of wasn't that impressive. I think she went up. Like she was like 10/28 or something. So it wasn't like shit. But
Yeah.
like for Senbatsu, it wasn't that great. I mean, it's not something that's like you will be undeniably Senbatsu if you sell this, right? If you were 28/28, right? So. But she has the gravy stuff, and like if she gets like a photo book or something, maybe she still gets it in. I mean, it's gonna have to matter on who they would have to kick out.
Yeah, because do they like push Undergirl members like in Gravier? I think sometimes it depends on the member, but
Yeah,
I mean, Mew was
I guess
getting
Yuzu
pushed.
technically was Undergirl before she got into Senbatsu.
she was getting pushed before Undergirls.
Yeah.
So,
And Mew was doing all the Gravier while still Kenkyusei. So.
can you say yeah?
Yeah.
So they don't care.
It just depends on the situation.
If you're gonna show
for
your
each.
boobs, it doesn't matter.
Another title. I'm not gonna use that one. It might be good for the SEO, but not. YouTube might ban us for that.
You just need to start looking into alternative streaming platforms.
Yeah. Like Odyssey, like the weird like alt right YouTube, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Speaking of boobs, 18th place, Wadamu, 7,718 votes.
Good for her.
This is.
I think this is very good a result for her. Obviously, she wasn't happy about it because she was hoping for Senbatsu, but I was surprised.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I mean, she was 18 in the midterm, but like, you know, it felt like a mirage. But you know, like she doesn't have like the problem with like, you know, the Tsuri girls, right? The gravy girls is like they have like you know, unreliable fans or like, you know, the fleeting fans. Yeah. So I'm impressed that, you know, she was able to hang on to them. That they would vote for her.
Yeah, it's like, you know, wish she did better, but yeah, good for her. I mean, she probably could have been higher.
Were you hoping for her to get into Senbatsu?
You know,
she's
like
one of your
slim
top girls,
chance.
right?
Very slim chance.
Your Team N Oshi.
Team In Oshi. That's because the rest of Team In is no good.
Yeah. What did you think about this, Aruda?
Yeah, I think it's good for me because basically after she got promoted, she got nothing in Team N also.
Yeah.
She also really performed. Yeah,
That's
good.
true. She's not even like in the roster for N, right? She's
done it like once.
She's out. Yeah.
She hasn't even performed yet. I think.
She did once.
Oh, once for Mai, I guess.
Yeah.
But like the real
so
one, she hasn't done. The right
no.
thing.
Yeah, not the real one. No.
Yeah. I mean, I think if there were no 7th gens above her, it would have been a better result.
Yes, that's fair.
Like if she was 18, if she was still 18, but she was the highest 7th gen, that would have been okay. That would have been a great result.
For her, I've been like terrible for 7th gen.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the problem with her is she's like, you know, 24.
Yeah, the problem is her age.
Yeah, so
now,
there is no like future for her. So like, I get why she's disappointed, but yeah, if she was top of 7th gen, that would have been okay.
Yeah. I mean, but like, you know, they're starting like she took over Cocona's Gunpla or whatever show on YouTube that no one watched.
No one watches that.
Yeah, so
gets 1,000.
I mean, they're giving her jobs though, so I guess that's you know, something.
Yeah, I mean they have to at some point. Yeah. Next one, Matt.
Next one.
This one was like the biggest.
Yeah,
What the
surprise.
fuck moment?
The fuck you heard around the world. 17, Harakaren, 8,021 votes.
Holy shit.
I'll let you all go first. I have a soapbox, so I'll let you guys go first. Okay. Say your comments on this.
Go. Who wants to go? Aruda, you go first.
Well, actually, when Karen names got mentioned, it is the first time that I got really worried and aware about Wakapan position being dropped far. So it's really surprising and disappointing that Karen got dropped to 17.
Yeah. What did you think, Geoff?
I'm just I just was stunned and then looked at Matt.
I think Ryan had the same reaction.
I mean, obviously, like, she's super disappointed, and then like I think everyone likes Karen, and no one wants to see her like suffer like this. And you know, it's always hard to separate, you know, the member achievement in this kind of thing because, you know, ultimately it's like it's a fan vote, but then we have to tie it to like judging the value of a member or something.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's true. Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's her type of fans. Like she seems to have a lot of girl fans, right? Like we go
Yeah,
back to this a lot, but uh, they usually aren't like can't they usually can't wail
they aren't the whale types. Yeah,
and like single-handedly get together and push someone into Senbatsu. So
Yeah.
it's not really something she can do, but I think as we were saying, like she will definitely be back. Like management really values her because I mean she's a captain. So
there it is.
There you
I was
go.
waiting for you to say
Captain
that.
The captain Otaku, Geoff.
Captain Otaku.
respect your like. But I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, besides that, I mean, they value her a lot. Like they give her work all the time.
Well, we don't know yet though because when the
she was Senbatsu this
when
whole
the
time.
new
you know.
yeah, she was.
She hasn't had the test.
Yeah, I mean
So
this is the
this-
test, I guess.
Yeah,
So that's the problem is like we can't like just compare saying like Karen, especially with Karen, like she gets like Senbatsu work, right? But we don't know like what happens for the next one, like when the next single comes out, right? Like does she get so there's gonna be jobs available, right? Or will she get those jobs, or will they just give them to the current Senbatsu members? So we don't know yet, and yeah, I was really really surprised actually because I remember like us talking about this, right? And I think we're saying like, you know what, maybe Karen's safe because she was like 12 or something, and
Yeah, 12,
might
yeah.
be okay. And like the drop was like very big. She's 17. What the hell? And Matt was
this is Ryan's. This
Matt,
is
Matt
Ryan's
was
fault.
really pissed at me too because I said like if she gets beat by like 6 people, then she deserves it. And she did get beat by 6 people, so
You cursed her.
yeah. I mean, like her performance from midterm to Senbatsu is like the worst of everyone, I think.
I actually calculated it here. So if you count like the difference from the midterm to final, and then if you divide that by the midterm, she didn't even double her votes.
Yeah.
And there are, I mean, there are other members who actually did worse than her in terms of that. And then like those are the members we all saw who like dropped and then like said in their speeches are quite disappointed.
Kuyashi. Yeah.
But she's the only one who, well, okay, not the only one, but like she's one of the ones who dropped out of Senbatsu with that kind of performance.
Okay. Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
Like they were in Senbatsu in up to the midterm but dropped out. Right.
Okay. I think I know who you're who you were saying. So I looked at the numbers, like, oh, okay. But yeah, I think like her not even doubling her midterm score is really, really, really bad. And
Yeah, I think it's mostly like her fans ran out of steam, probably.
I don't know, like,
And like, cause like she did double her, like, I mean, it's not that hard from the preliminary to the midterm. But I mean, that's not that hard to do.
yeah, of course. It's a
Yeah.
1 day versus 10 days.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously, her numbers weren't that good, and I think it definitely ran out of steam. I could also say, I ran out of steam as well. So, but I think it comes like as like Geoff was saying, like I think she has a lot of fans, but yeah, they're just not the right fans. They're not like she doesn't have that many like whales.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean,
That's the
we talk about this a lot, and like girls can't choose their fans, so it's literally like a roll of the dice.
yeah, who do you get?
Yeah,
And you either get rich fans or you get cheap asses or fake fans or whatever. No,
who sell votes?
yeah. Basically, I think she has a lot of fans, but they're not rich. That's the kind of thing. Kind of like the not NMB, like the psychic problem, kind of. That's why she never actually
Got
her
first.
best position in AKB Senki was 6 or whatever. So
Yeah. Well, like, yeah. I don't know. I think 8,000 is like a really pathetic number.
Yeah. Not good number.
Yeah.
Um,
I felt so bad for her. Like, how she act. Like, I thought she was very impressive. Like, on stage.
yeah, she kept it together.
Yeah. Like, unlike some other people. Yeah, so, like, I thought like, that actually, like, really, really impressed me. Like, even how she acted, like, on Twitter, on the blog and everything. Yeah.
Later, a little later.
What about that one?
I'll talk about it later. Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get to that. Yeah. Oh yeah. She held it together like on the stage. Obviously was disappointed, but still kind of made the jokes.
Yeah, she even did like the Piro Piro channel or something.
Yeah, she subscribed to my YouTube channel or whatever. So that's kind of like her whole like what she's trying to do. And then like she does the YouTube channel, which is like Walmart Akarin at first. I'm not Walmart. Like what is it like? What's like the ghetto
Kmart
cosmetics brand? No, I'm thinking like a brand like Dove.
Kirkland signature.
Yeah. Dove, Old Spice, Akarin, or whatever. I don't know.
For cosmetics.
At first, yeah, for cosmetics. Yeah, I think it was like Kirkland.
Claire's.
Well, Kirkland's good.
Claire's. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, Claire's. Yeah. Akarin, so going to the makeup thing, which I felt like there actually is like a market for her, like in NMB, she could bring back like the old the girl fans who left with Akarin and Saipi in them. But then lately she's been doing the whole like vlog stuff, like showing like how her day is, like how she like practices for like 12 hours a day every day, which has been really interesting to watch. But then also in her speech, like, and just says in his like Nikon Sports article that I translated a few weeks ago about how she wants to become a variety character like Nagisa and be on TV. But it's like, I don't see that in her, and especially like in her like, I mean, you all seen her like do variety stuff, and it's like she doesn't quite have the Nagisa.
I mean, she has the Renapion stuff.
Yeah, which is kind of weird. Like, I think she has the charm, but she doesn't have the wit of Nagisa. So that's right. Yeah. Well, like I said, people like her, but I don't think she like can like come up with like funny jokes and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I think you shouldn't really compare yourself to Nagisa. That's really hard.
Exactly. Yeah. So like, I mean, it was kind of awkward like in her speech, like trying to like talk about her dream and stuff. But I guess she has a captive audience, so she'll get it out while she can. I guess what's her goal. In regard to her performance, so I don't think she sold out all of her Hanshikai slots either. Like, I think she still had like 5 slots left, like in the last round. So,
but she's full slots, right? So it's not that.
Yeah, she's full.
It's close.
Yeah,
it's close-ish.
Like no,
and like I mean, I'm partially responsible for that as well because like by like the second or third to last round, I was starting to think like okay, like the cost value proposition, like okay, 1 Hanshikai ticket vote or whatever, or 3 mobile votes, the same amount.
Yeah.
So like I kind of stopped buying her Hanshikai, and then now actually I wish I bought more Hanshikai because I had more stuff I wanted to say.
You can do it.
I bet
you can do it next single.
You weren't thinking about like you weren't thinking of it in terms of like boosting the sales to make it look like she's doing better and get momentum.
At that point, like by second or third to last round, I've already bought like all those tickets I thought I wanted. And then B is like, yeah, okay, I can get more votes for less money, so that's why I went with, trying to be smart for this.
Yeah.
But then it does show like the importance of like, hey, selling out in the single is just as important as ranking in Senbatsu.
Yeah.
But yeah, next single, it'll be the test where she has to buy more, be able to buy more.
Yeah.
As you guys talked about, like her response after the election, after the non-battle, is like she wrote like a very like kind of short and very like stock answer for, oh hey, thanks for voting for me in non-battle too.
Peace.
No emoji, no punctuation.
Yeah, it's odd because you're just missing like 20 emojis, so that's why we knew it was like this is weird. Yeah, she's not happy,
Yeah.
I was hoping to like run into her mom and like consult, comfort her. I'm sorry. Let's go get some panda. But then it's like radio silence for like 48 hours pretty much. Like nothing for the next couple days. She wasn't doing her like good morning Imasora bullshit tweets.
Yeah.
And I was getting a little concerned. I was like, wait, did I miss something? And then like I started doom scrolling her name on Twitter, which is like a weird thing to say about like idols, but it was. And then I saw a group of her fans who I also like follow, and they were like talking about, man, fuck the non-battle. This is bullshit. I'm not gonna buy the next single because, yeah, fuck this, blah blah blah.
And you guys also
I saw that.
had the Team M result.
Yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah, so it was like a double hit for her.
Yeah, she was the only one like sad about that battle actually.
Yeah, the teams. I mean, because it was like basically her versus Sad Haru.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I showed like that conversation to Geoff and Ryan, and like, look at these idiots. Like, this is the wrong thing. This is the wrong attitude.
Yeah. I remember that. It was like, it was such a when she commented on it. It was such a like a deja vu moment for me. Wait, like, did we just talk about this?
Yeah,
kind of.
The next day. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like we know she like quote unquote goes on patrol with her fans, but I was a little surprised she addressed it so directly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was still like, subtweeting, right? She didn't actually tweet at them, but it's like,
course.
there's some people out there using my name and my hashtag, saying they're not going to buy the next single. I'm like, please don't do that.
Yeah.
That's not the way to do this, so.
No, she was like, her tweet was like so sad. It was like, please delete your tweets. Like, don't say that. Like,
It's like a sad version of Anshu's, like, get me off the internet.
Yeah. It was like, oh my god, like I feel so bad for her. Like, why was she saddled with like these idiots for fans?
Yeah. And I think I did like them some stalking. I think they only buy like one ticket per slot anyway, so like, you guys aren't gonna, we're not gonna miss much if you don't buy anything, but also it's a bad attitude.
Yeah. I mean, you don't. I mean, even still, right? You won't want to hear that bullshit.
Yeah.
Members like negatives, like criticism and stuff sticks with members a lot, even if like they get so much more praise and stuff.
Yeah, they just remember the negativity.
Yeah, I mean that's with everything.
I mean, it's psychology. Like,
sees that. Yeah. And then a couple days later, I mean actually that same day, when she had called out those people. Then she also retweeted her Gal Princess bullshit. So then she was kind of slowly coming back to her Twitter ways, I guess. I don't know, sure if she's liking tweets or not, but she might have calmed down on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's fine now. Like, I mean, she the problem with Karen is like I feel so bad for her because she always gets like shat on basically. Because like she did like we talked about this before, right? She does like this showroom thing and she always loses.
Yeah.
And
all the other contests and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, she never wins. I think she won once, I think.
Well, she won the one Tokyo Girls Collection thing.
Oh yeah. But that was like NMB versus the world.
Yeah, so by age or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you count Q and Mart, maybe, but individually, I think she always takes the losses. I'll do my part and try to help her get into Senbatsu for a 20th single. I think even I said like at the end of this, like after the whole final results of everyone, I was like, this is not a real single anyway. 20th single.
You can live in that reality.
It's fine. Like it's gonna be like 3 months to the next single.
Yeah. Then Nagisa announces graduation. No. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's my my rant, my soapbox.
Yeah. Fuck those guys.
Sad. Yeah. Fuck those guys. Fuck non.
Karen will be back.
Should be back. Yeah. All right. Next, number 16. We're not even halfway through. Deguchi Yuina, 8,147 votes.
Yeah.
It's only like 120-ish over Karen. So this is her like coming from like the gates of death and then somehow made a huge jump.
Yeah. So I looked at my stats and she had the largest percent increase from midterms.
I mean, of course she did, right? Like I remember around like 20-ish. I remember like looking to Geoff and asking him, like, do you think Yuina's gonna still make it? And Geoff was like, yeah, no fucking way.
Yeah, said no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like, every time you saw like I think around the time Karen got in, like you can see like Yui like praying.
Yeah.
And not like the fake pray that like they always do for random bullshit announcements and stuff, but
Like really,
like
really
seriously,
hoping,
like,
yeah.
like doing a full on like fucking like salam and shit.
But
Start
like,
speaking
I
tongues.
mean, I didn't really expect her to make it. Like, so good for her and her fans. Like, I thought there was no way, but she, like, I mean, she even still, she was like disappointed. It's like, what?
Yeah,
it's.
I think that's like it's a running theme we'll see in some of these members.
Yeah, everyone's disappointed.
I
I
mean,
guess,
think,
except, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like kind of like reverse Karin, cause so Yui has never been Senbatsu, but then like she's also 6th gen, and not things haven't gone that well for her either.
Mm.
And like it's good only because she did so bad in the prelims.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if she did like similar in the prelims and midterms, we'd say like, oh, this is a shit result for her.
Yeah.
But now we're looking at it from the perspective of, wow, she almost like got out. She almost didn't make it. So like this is
Yeah.
great.
And it
Yeah.
just makes me think like if her fans were more organized, then she would have done so much better.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be a running theme for us, I
Yeah.
guess.
The bad fan, 6th gen.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Poor 6th gen, I guess. Like, I mean, it's. I don't know. I mean, I joke about it, but it's a cursed gen. Like, yeah. I feel bad for you in a sense, but I'm happy for her actually that she got in. I mean, at least she got in.
She's in the same position that she is now for John.
Actually, yeah, she is.
Second in Undergirls.
Yeah.
But the thing though, if you think about it, if they did like a 16-member Senbatsu, she would have made it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part.
I mean,
Right?
I think I've said this before. I'm not sure if I said it here, but I think they kept it at 14 here because they knew with an election there would be, fan new Senbatsu thanks to the fan vote that they wouldn't have picked otherwise. So then in the next single they can keep some of those, not have to drop as many, and then bring back some of the like previous Senbatsu regulars, like
the tested members,
like Karin.
You think they're gonna do 16 members next time?
I think so. Like unless
they have to.
like
It's
unless
just-
like
it's so stupid.
unless this 14 thing is permanent.
I mean, I think they're looking at it and saying like, you know what, we can save money with smaller groups. Like,
You have to buy 2 less bentos.
yeah, I mean, like, look at the theater stages, right? Like, you can do a theater stage with 10 members and it doesn't matter.
And still charge.
Well, no one goes.
Still
Yeah,
charge.
and still
1,000
charge like
yen more.
fucking 4,500 yen for a show. So I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what like management is thinking because like there's 48 members left. Like when we were having 16 member Senbatsus, it was like 70 members in the group.
Yeah.
So I
18
don't know.
members.
I don't know. I mean, I wish they would do 16 because like who cares, right? Give them the 2 slots.
Even if they go in the opposite direction and they drop down to 12 members just to fuck
With us, yeah. Maybe. Like management clearly like only cares about like a certain handful of members.
Yeah.
And like everyone else is like, okay, just fill it up.
There's warm bodies.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
we'll see. Like if Date wasn't like 16 member Senbatsu, then maybe this is a completely different conversation right now.
Yeah.
Right, Geoff?
Yes. I think Karin was 15th too. Yeah, because Chihi was 16th in that, and then
Yeah.
I think Karin was 15th actually, and that was
Yeah,
her
she was
first
because it was
Senbatsu.
her first Senbatsu. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, her and
Sadharu and Shinshin.
first Senbatsu film.
Actually, like if you think about it, Date was like a very big like change.
That was like because it's supposed to be the whole like the new Jin song. Even with
And
Umeyama double center.
COVID happened.
Yeah, fuck
COVID happened. But then they did the opposite, doing the wrong direction. Instead of like, okay, embrace the new generation, they started bringing in boomers, which I mean,
yeah, that was for
the conversation.
Yeah, well, that's
the conversation we
conversation
keep having. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, good for you, Ina. Too bad she didn't make it to Senbatsu, but there's 28th. She can.
There's a chance.
Well, okay, so we did do this for Karen because whatever that the entire conversation was about that. Do you guys think Yuina can make it 28th single?
It's gonna be tough.
I think it's tough.
I think not.
I think it's tough because of the people who are out right now and the people who got in.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless she somehow
Unless
unless she somehow leaves a mark, but there's like so few ways for her to do it. Like all the stuff she does hasn't really like
caught on.
left a huge impression. Like she's appearing even on like variety shows on TV, but yeah, like we said, no one's gonna be Nagisa. So it's really hard for her to find a niche where she can really excel. Like the food stuff she's done forever, but it's been stagnant in terms of social media numbers.
Yeah, no one subscribes to her just for her food recommendations, unfortunately.
Except for Geoff.
Yeah, and
hey, you always love it when I bring you.
Yeah, and
depends on the place.
I guess she's Kansai focused, right? Like, so that cuts out a lot of people. But still, right? Like a Kansai focused like food blogger should be doing better numbers than whatever number she's doing.
She should be doing like Kansai Walker, right?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this before. Like, I wish she would do Kansai Walker, but
that's again something management has to get for her, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think of the people that we talked about. Like, okay, here's a good question. Do you think like Mighty would have an easier time getting into back into Senbatsu than Yuina?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say Karen or Yuzu because I think those two are like definitely better than Karen. And not Karen than Yuina.
I think is it easier for an old person to get back in than for a new person to join?
It's a good question.
Well, but then the previous Senbatsu members are 7th gen versus
6th gen.
The newbie 6th gen.
Yeah. Boomer power.
Yeah, so it's like Yuzu getting into Senbatsu wasn't really a big deal.
I don't know. I would like management to give Yuina the shot, and obviously I'm not objective on this.
I mean, I'd like to see it too. Yeah.
Well, you both like Deguchi.
I both like but even then, like it'd be only someone different.
I think and then you can
tag out like one of these.
Yeah, you could argue Mighty has much more of a future, and then she can afford to wait, whereas Yuina can't. So if they want to give her a shot, like giving Yuina a shot is better.
I think if Mighty doesn't get into Senbatsu in the next one, 28th, then she's just gonna go the way of Hasa or whoever flashes in the pan, or Shion, who got into one and then
vice captain
never again.
Yep. Captain
Otaku strikes again.
Hey, IP even a captain now.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna do that, I would rather IP.
IP is a captain.
Yeah, I would rather IP get in. I think IP is gonna get like the Emichi treatment, where they pretend she's a she's equal to Sayaka and Yamada Nana.
But in reality, not.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I think Yuina has like a very, very, very uphill climb to get into Senbatsu, but I think there's no. I'm not gonna say that there's no difference. I think her position is very, very similar right now, but I just think a couple of girls just like cut in line in front of her right now.
Yeah.
She's
And
just
that's like Mighty, Yuzu, Karen.
I just think again it's really bad timing for her because like the election was her fans' chance, and they blew it, and then now there's not really gonna be any better chance they can get.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They blew it. That's a good way. Like, that's another title, Matt. They blew it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, this might be the defining moment in her career.
There's fewer than 100 votes separating her and Senbatsu.
Oh man, is it?
Yeah, only less
Yeah.
than 100 votes.
Holy shit! Like one person could have gotten her in. Oh man.
Yeah, Geoff.
Yeah, Geoff.
Yeah, Geoff.
If you had voted for her,
If you vote for her instead of Chihi,
yeah,
look at Chihi difference.
it wouldn't have made a difference actually.
Yeah.
You could
put
have gotten
all of your
Yurina in.
Chihi.
Oh my god.
Hindsight is
It's
Could
not-
put all your Ichihi
hindsight
votes
is 2020.
and got her probably like
It's now Jeff's fault. So
Yeah, if you use all your tickets to vote for Yuina, she might be in Senbatsu.
Well, you have to blame her committee for not motivating me.
yeah. That's my friend is like an asshole about this. Like, I was saying like, oh, you like Hasa, you should like vote for her. It's like, yeah, it's the committee's fault. They're not doing anything. It's like, don't stop blaming the committee and start voting yourself. But it is what it is.
yeah. So hopefully, Yuna, it's not the end of the road for Yuna, but it's gonna be
It became
uphill from
harder.
here.
It became much
Yeah.
harder for her. Yeah,
that wall just got 10
higher.
feet higher.
Yeah.
It's,
All right.
it's two seventh gens.
It's that time.
Yeah.
It's that time. The moment you've all been waiting for. You've been waiting 3 hours to hear us talk about. Number 15.
Yeah.
Your Undergirls center. Ishida Yumi with 8,230 votes.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I think Matt and I shouted.
I was
like,
still,
fuck
I,
you.
I was still in shock from Karen. So like at this point, I didn't realize what was going on. Still, like,
Yeah.
so I couldn't even be happy for this, even though if I wanted to be, because I was still in shock over Karen.
I was happy.
Yeah,
I clapped during this announcement.
Yeah. I mean, nothing.
Ryan finally got his wish.
Yes. Nothing. I said like I don't really care about Yumin. Like I don't like particularly hate her personally. It's just that I never agreed with like getting her into Senbatsu, and now that she's out of Senbatsu, like great. I'm happy.
She stayed in the Senbatsu for too long.
Yes. Like getting into Senbatsu for like Koinanka thought no thank you, that was fine. But like
that should have been it.
yeah,
right?
and get her like a thank you thing, like like Anchu, right? Like gave her like
Yeah.
a thank you Senbatsu.
Well, Anshu also graduated right after that. So
I mean,
Yumin
Yumin should
should
let
get
Yumin
yeah.
should leave.
No, fuck you.
Well, like I mean, yeah. I couldn't even feel I can't even feel guilty about like being happy about it when she like collapses and everything.
yeah, that was like the big.
I mean, that's unfortunate, of course. Like you don't want like to see that, but
it was really.
I think it was a little too
awkward
much.
and
It was
uncomfortable to watch.
Yeah, it was way too much. Like I don't know what she was expecting, but like considering like she's the senpai, right? She's the oldest member, and like like, I mean, get yourself together, girl.
You can't expect her to, because it was especially hurts because it's 15. You can't expect her to like not be.
Oh, I can't expect her to be obviously. I wasn't expecting her to be happy, right? I was just hoping like she wouldn't like fucking like break down in the middle of the stage.
You think
Start throwing shit and
she doesn't
have a
want to do
tantrum.
that. I mean,
Of course, no one wants to do that, but like Get yourself together, right?
She did. She got back on stage.
And she fucking cried through the whole thing.
20 minutes later. The quote sleeves though is like
It do be that.
be more professional.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, I don't think that's a joke. I mean, that's the real thing, right? Like, you have to be professional. Like,
it's like disrespectful to your.
I thought it was.
your
I thought it
fans.
was really awkward for Yuna, and
Yeah, she was.
I felt so
speech.
bad for you,
Yeah.
Yuna. She didn't know what to do.
Yeah, no one knew what to do.
Yeah, I mean, they should have very, very early on, like, just pulled her to the back, and not like let her
Limping
fall to
down.
the ground, crying.
Yuna was like trying to hold her up, and then
Yuna said she. I think I don't remember where she said it, or like somebody said she said it. Like she couldn't even focus on herself being disappointed because she was like she's trying to keep like support Yumi.
Yeah, see, so that's my point. In a way, that's my point. That's not exactly my point, but like I wanted to say, like, it's not just about you, right? Like, you have Yuna trying to make her speech. You have Yuina who wants to be sorry for herself. But you can't do that because there's someone having, like, going into hysterics over there. And I know that you can't really control these things, but I mean, there has to be a way to control it, right?
It's this extremely Japanese attitude about it, right? Like you're saying, it's Meiwaku.
Gaman. It is, yeah, it is. And she's Japanese.
Yeah, I know.
well, 6/7 Japanese. Right?
That's
Seven eighths.
That's pretty
Seven,
much
whatever.
that's pretty much Japanese. Yeah, that doesn't even count. Her grandmother is like half Viet.
The Vietnamese came out of her.
Yeah.
Why?
Why are you saying Vietnamese go into hysterics?
Otabe is gonna comment on this now.
No, I mean, I don't know. I as I said, I don't really have anything personally against her. I thought, like, her display there was really odd. Like,
Really uncomfortable. Yeah, it's like watching a car crash happen in slow motion. Like,
and people compare it to, like, Yui Han, but, like, Yui Han was the other way around, and she was so happy about it. And,
yeah,
like, it wasn't even that. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't remember, like, the early ones she did, right? But the ones that I watched, like, she was still able to compose herself, and she wasn't, like, bothering other people.
yeah. I mean, it became like a running joke,
Yeah.
with like the host having to like carry her down every time.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what she was expecting.
I will
I mean,
say-
of course she was expecting.
I will
Senbatsu,
say,
but, yeah.
I mean, so okay, I like her. I respect her, especially for how much I think she contributes to the group. But one thing I get from watching her showroom is that she doesn't. It's real. I mean, I think other than her hardcore group of fans, she doesn't get much sympathy from other fans. And obviously, a lot of it is from her.
Ryan.
I mean, obviously, part of it is from her character. Like, she was the one who gets angry, the scary senpai, but she never has been good at social media, and especially during like this voting, you need to be. I kind of want to get like the Hako-oshi votes, the swing votes, that kind of thing.
The sympathy, like, just what Chihi did, get the sympathy vote.
Yeah, so Yumi has never really been the type to get sympathy, obviously, as we're seeing here. And yeah, this is where it came to finally bite her in like the most painful way. And-
I to be honest, I think she did way better. She did way better than I was expecting. So, I
yeah,
mean, she almost made it.
I mean, she stayed in Senbatsu during all the first two rounds, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
she was.
She was
yeah.
dropping down though. She was 12 or 11.
Yeah, she was 11 for midterms, and she was for Sokuho. She was pretty high, actually, 8th. Yeah, so she was she had the downward trend.
Yeah, so I think that's overall her story. It's a problem. Like, not many people outside of her Oshis really like her. So
She's
she
been around for so long
her
though,
reach, yeah,
so
I mean that's kind of why, right? You form an opinion
yeah,
on her.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Like Matt and I have an opinion on her. Like Aruda has an opinion on her. So it's it's 3 versus 1 here.
Well, I
But
mean, I think she also kinda expecting to be in Senbatsu because she wants that GMTS. So yeah, I think she
yeah,
had
Yeah,
some
I
hope.
guess she has
because
she
her fans were better cheaters than the other guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
hey, don't you trust these random startup programmer guys who are
No, no,
overstretched?
no. Yeah. Like yeah, I mean I work in the industry, so the thing that people think is magic, like I actually understand how it works, so no.
No, I mean, there
I
was
don't trust these people.
I mean, I think the for GMTS, it was more her fans reaching out to people and like because it was one vote, one device. But then
Yeah.
when it comes to like Senkyo, which is not like that, then she didn't make it.
GMTS was free. This was not
So,
free.
yeah, also
So
that's the
Yeah.
big thing.
Yeah. Put
So,
your money where your mouth is.
yeah.
Right.
I mean, they were close. The
Yeah.
difference
And,
was
and
11 votes.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, we can
Which
talk
is
about
probably like the
different
ultimate like sting for her.
That's
I mean, she didn't know. She didn't know at the time, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think some people,
But also, like, I guess getting 15th is like, you're still close, but so far away
Yeah.
with 15th.
yeah,
That's probably why she's especially upset. Like, if she was like, I don't know, 17, 18, 19, 20, I mean, she'd be upset, but I think it'd probably be less bad.
yeah, I think so.
really, I think,
No.
and
I think you mean in terms of her reaction on stage,
Yeah.
because like when you get to 15th, you're like praying, like you
Not me,
only
not
get
me, not
more
me.
and more tense at that point, and then like if your goal is
oh
just to get into
man,
Senbatsu, then once you get past 15th, then you're a huge sigh of
You're
relief,
good.
right?
yeah, yeah. Unless you didn't even make it to 24 though. So
That's true.
um,
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you like, Digo should probably be thinking that still if she.
yeah, like you know what? Yeah, I was saying, if Ryuchi actually made it to Senbatsu, like she probably like when you got to 14, she probably thought she was out. Right, like everyone would have thought she was out.
Yeah.
But like yeah, I think the thing with Yumin and I think Geoff, you said she mentioned this in her showroom, is that she thinks that this might be it for her in Senbatsu because she didn't make it, and I tend to agree with that.
No, I agree. That's why I wanted
Yeah.
to
I
stay
think-
in.
Yeah.
I think more than like I think like if you had like a list of like who might get back in, she would be behind like a lot of people. She'd
Even
be
some of these, like, newbies, right?
yeah, like obviously like I think Karen would be like at the front of the line, and then you'd have like Yuzu, Mighty, Miyu. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe
There's some of these
maybe
other members,
Yumin maybe Yumin has a better chance than Deguchi. But then if you're looking at it from management's point of view, would you rather put like a 6th gen, like quote unquote newer member versus like Yumin, right? So I think yeah, I think there is validity in the sense that she was extra upset because it might be the end.
Yeah. I think she mentioned that, like, in her speech, too. Like, how, like, she was in the group for, like, 5 years before her first Senbatsu. And then it was, like, 4 years until she got her next Senbatsu.
Yeah.
Which is, like, quite the...
I mean, must be now
career.
doesn't count. So you know what?
Yeah. But whatever.
It should be like
Yeah.
9 years before for
Yeah.
Senbatsu.
I mean, we should be, like, pulling an Anchu. But then...
Yeah.
But I think because they kept her around for 2 more singles, I think that's probably why like it.
Yeah, I think
Messed with her head.
I think, to be honest, the kindness would have been to drop her for Shidari Yanagi,
Yeah,
In hindsight,
so that
yeah.
there is no more expectation. It's such a weird thing to put her in Shidari Yanagi and Koito Ai, because now she thinks she's like a regular, right? And then this was like a wake up call for her, like, oops, not really. And I think, I think 28th, she's gonna have a really rough time. And I would I would be really fucking upset if she got back in. Because you would kick
Yeah.
out basically all these other girls, right, just to get Yumin back in.
And you'd probably be like suspicious of like the circumstances. Like she'd be like threatening, "I'm gonna graduate if you don't put me back in."
Then go fucking graduate then.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah.
I'm sure she knows the fan sentiment around that, so that's why she wants to stay in here. Like, I mean, she at this point she's just desperate to stay in, and yeah, like as you said,
stay
like
relevant.
I'm not. She's not my number one, so I don't know like which I would rather have her drop out in this or like just management drop her in one of the previous ones.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, you want like you want to be in Senbatsu all the time, right? But I think we hit on something here though. Like it would have been better if she got dropped like earlier, so that there was no more expectation.
No expectation. Yeah.
But now this is like, reality hitting her in the face, right?
I think the thing was that she was still managing to sell better than like Momone, for example.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say like the single. I was like, she wasn't doing that well this single.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Yeah.
But everyone's sales is so shit nowadays, so that like, selling 1 or 2 slots puts you like in the front of the line now. I think it's the end of the line for her, and you know what? That's fine.
Yeah, I only hope she can. She's trying to put the silver lining, like, oh, let's make this a cool center song, and like in the future, maybe if there's request hour again, she can get that, and that's her like last moment of glory.
Yeah, I think she still oscillates between like denial and anger. So we'll see.
Yeah. Kind of a side note, or I guess it's related to this. After the NMB 2, like it was over, there was like an ambulance like parked outside the venue.
Yeah.
And at first I made a joke, oh, it's for Yumin, and then apparently later
some waters were tweeting that it was Yumin.
Yeah.
Well,
so it was like, oh.
We didn't see it. We didn't see anyone inside. But
like the curtains were up, I think, up or
Yeah.
something, maybe.
yeah, I don't know how they confirmed, but I don't know.
Because we hung around for a while after,
Yeah.
so it was still there.
And
so
I don't know.
I-
Yeah, who knows if they had prepared it beforehand anyway, or it was.
What?
No,
Just in case.
I mean, not just like because of a member, but it's a large event. Like even Wota's, something could happen.
Oh yeah, like someone gets like a heart
Like
attack.
someone,
or something,
like
sure.
when I went to watch Chihi's play, like on the last day, somebody, like this old guy, like started slouching in his seat and like making weird noises, and they took him out.
Oof.
I don't know what happened.
Holy shit. Someone had a heart attack in front of you.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, and that's scary, of course. But I mean, I think it was just Kahokyu, right? It was just like she was having trouble breathing, so they just probably brought her oxygen tank.
Yeah. So that was the Undergirls. Alright, next let's talk about the Senbatsu rankings. So in 14th place, Shinzawa now with 8,241 votes. So just barely got into Senbatsu, beating Yumi by just 12 votes.
I was fucking like
Yeah.
that one dude who voted for Shinshin like 12 times must be feeling like amazing right now. Imagine, like, I don't know, like if I were on either side, like 15 or like Yumin or Shinshin's side, I would like, if I was on the Yumin side, I would be fucking pissed. And if I was on the Shinshin side, I'd be like, that meme with the guy with the like wiping the sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sweating meme. Or
Yeah.
With a towel.
Yeah, with a towel. Yeah, I'd be that dude. Like, dude, 11 votes. Like, this is proof that like every vote counts.
Yeah.
For the most part, yeah. There's a few of these like small gaps.
Yeah, like this is another one of those things that Geoff could have affected.
If I had voted for Yumi.
Yeah, you vote
for
for
Yumi,
all your votes for Chihi.
You can.
Yeah, use all your votes for Chihi, for Yumin, and Yuina, and they both.
So
You
it's
still
all my
have
fault now.
leftover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he still has some left over.
I think like well, if you look at the numbers, right, like 14, 13 are the reachable ones, and then like it just like does a massive jump. So
Yeah, then there's a couple jumps
yeah.
again. Yeah.
So like I thought like Shinshin was like super memeable during the whole thing because she just looked like so stressed out like the whole thing. Like starting from like the start of the whole show, she was already like, dreading the whole thing.
Yeah,
because she just barely got back into
Yeah.
Senbatsu.
I mean, if you look at like the photos and stuff, right? Like you can see like I think Shinshin was like sitting in front of like like Mikana and Wakapon, and you can see like Mikana and Wakapon were like talking with each other and joking, and like Shinshin looked like death.
that just illustrates the difference between D3 and 6th gen right now.
Yeah, the gap in like there's a Japanese word that doesn't really translate very well to English. Yoyu. How would you translate that, Geoff? Like the feeling of like it's not relaxation, right? It's like it's the feeling that you can do it. It's easy for you. Easygoingness, I think. But like just saying easygoingness doesn't really translate very well. But yeah, you say that like if you look at that picture, then Wakapon and Mikana were Yoyu, but like Shinshin was very very stressed.
Yeah, just like resting assured or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, so Shinshin, one thing we noted is that her speech was so short. She basically just said thank you for voting, and like I promise to release a digital photo book.
Yeah.
So,
I think she just didn't think of anything. She was or like maybe she had a speech and it just like flew away.
Yeah, or like she was planning to get into Undergirls and then now like, oh shit, now I have to like do a longer speech.
Maybe she
No,
had
I
like
mean-
a Koyashi speech ready.
I mean, she
Yeah.
probably was in that mode until 15 was called, and then she could finally kind of breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
I mean,
She immediately gets called.
But then, but then, like, I don't know. She sees like how hard Yumin broke down, and then maybe she realized, oh, that could have been me.
Yeah.
I don't know if she realized the vote difference.
I don't think so.
I don't
Like,
think so. Yeah.
we like we weren't involved, right? And we didn't remember. We didn't notice the
Yeah.
numbers.
I think people in the venue noticed at the end of the whole thing when they showed all the vote numbers, and then
Yeah.
people saw it was only 11.
Like I was reading through the Discord like at this part, and like everyone was like, "Oh my god, 11 votes." So yeah, I mean those those 11 heroes. It's probably just one dude. That one dude. Like, tip my cap to you.
I mean, it's good for her because it would have been her second dropout, and then I don't think anyone has recovered from that.
Chihi.
No, she's only once.
Oh, she wasn't in like Masaka Singapore, right?
Yes, she was.
Ah, she was.
But there's no gap between. It was Boku Guy and then Masaka Singapore. Then she's dropped, and then waited like 2.5 years for.
I see.
Yeah.
Says it was me.
But-
Well, Mike Mikano was dropped twice.
Yeah,
Hiatus.
Mikana was dropped twice, but then that was because of hiatus. But you're right, she was dropped twice because she's not in Date Date nor Shidare Yanagi.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think you can count that though because she just went on hiatus twice. Anyways, like I think so because we're talking about Senbatsu now, right? We can contrast it with the earlier conversation about like people who like I was saying like Yumin was like really really sad because like she realizes it might be the end of the road for her, I think Shinshin is like the opposite of that, where because she hung on, this might be what solidifies her Senbatsu position.
Yeah, because she already went through the test.
She did, yeah, and she passed. Like, I mean, it's always better to have like consistency, right? Like when management looks at the roster for the 28th Senbatsu, they're gonna be like, oh, okay, so these are the girls who made it, right? Who were still there, so they would be more likely to put you back into the next one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the 11 votes here basically saved Shinshin's career.
Yeah. And then she's also like getting. I think is she the same age as Yumi now, or is Yumi
They are, yes.
younger?
Same. Chihi, Yumin, Shinshin are the same age.
Oh,
23.
Yeah. So kind of Only difference is like Shinshin's been there for half as long as the other two.
I mean, so like we talked about how like Gravy fans are disloyal, but she's not Gravy,
girl,
but she's
though,
but she's Fisher.
Yeah, she's Fisher, Simp, Fisher, as Wales.
But
that's basically like what separates her from like Karen, Cotton, then because like I think they've always been kind of like rivals. Like even like in his like the showroom bullshit, you'll see like it'll come down to those two, and Shinshin always like overtakes Cotton.
Yeah, I mean, because like after being dropped, it's the first thing fans try to do is to boost sales to get them back, and they got her back for Koito Ai. So they have like the fans who know how to play along with the game.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing, right? Like versus like the Karen fans who fucking want to boycott the next single. Like you have to play along unless the girl like really quits, right? Like like not buying is will only hurt like the girl you want to support. And good for Shinshin.
Yeah. Okay. So then let's move on to 13th place, Kamino Zeon, 8,329 votes.
Fuck yeah.
The new Senbatsu entry, brand new Senbatsu entry.
Yeah, and the first newcomer.
Yeah, this
from his list.
Yeah, this is when it gets interesting.
This is like the one happy surprise, I think.
The one.
The only, really?
I think there were two.
One of the happy surprises, I guess.
Yeah, but like I wasn't really expecting her to make it. Like even like when it got to Senbatsu, I was kind of worried whether she would make it or not. But yeah, great for her. Like she overcame the stupid like handshake slot handicap that management gave her. Like, I have no idea how she got that many votes actually. Considering like how many slots she had.
In our predictions from last episode, we were completely wrong. We didn't think many like outside the Senbatsu would get it, except maybe like Mew. I think we were staring at the sales chart too much, and we forgot how crazy people can go with the real Hanashikai or maybe the mobile votes.
Yeah, or trader.
Yeah,
buying tickets. Yeah, well, even then, it wasn't completely sold out, so I don't think even that's part of the equation.
What wasn't sold out?
The online Hanashikai.
Not
every member. Every member was not sold out.
Oh yeah, I mean you're not gonna buy like Hanashikai for members you don't care about. You just buy the real one.
And you buy votes on resale or like mobile or whatever because it's cheaper.
Yeah. Like I have a friend who basically just like went around to like everyone he knew and then asked them to vote mobile.
Yeah, that was the old school way to do it.
Yeah, that was OG Senkyo way. But but like I think it was really surprising that Zion was able to make it. Like, I mean, it's happy surprise. Like, I thought like her speech was really cute because like she completely forgot like how to speak.
Yeah.
Because she was doing like the like the super Keigo thing, right? And clearly she's not used to it, and she just didn't know how to say it.
And even like the host is like, "How old are you?"
But I mean, I'm happy that like new blood, right? You always want new blood, and this is one of the reasons that like I was happy that like Yumin didn't make it, is because like I wanted to see like the new blood in Senbatsu.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, I don't know. Like I think this is a first step for her, but I don't think this means that she's gonna make it in the 28th single.
Yeah, it could very at least like kind of plant the seeds in management's minds to like possibly keep her around, like either if not in 28th, then maybe in 29th or in the future.
I mean, the obvious test they do is give them a lot of slots in the next single, and then see if the fans respond by buying them out.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you Zion fans, you should buy her Hanashikai.
I mean, look who's talking.
I don't buy Hanashikai, so
What if
only offline ones?
yeah, I only do offline. I refuse to do online.
no call girls?
But her real Hanashikai was had a very low hit rate, very low win rate versus like Misaki where it's 100% chance.
Hey, even she had a high hit rate.
What was she like 6 of 10? I think that's
What,
what
who?
Geoff said, right? Chihi was like 60%.
It was higher than that for Kanto, lower for Kansai.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Zion was like 25% chance. So, or that might.
Well,
just
you
be
had a
shit
small
luck.
sample size.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I mean, whatever. It doesn't. It just means that she was sold out, right? That's all it meant. Yeah, good for her. I look forward to like we've been talking about like getting the new gen into Senbatsu, and I I was talking about like the correct new gens into Senbatsu. So this is the first step into getting like the correct new gens into Senbatsu.
Yeah. Okay. Next, 12th place, Shieldsky Kato with 9,214 votes.
Yeah. This is
Quite.
when the votes jumped. So her difference
Yeah.
with Zion is like almost 1,000. So
Yeah.
like no one was realistically getting into like the top 12.
Yeah.
Except this was still kind of surprising, and like she was really disappointed. And I remember there was a bit of a gasp in the audience.
Yeah, there was. Yeah,
Yeah.
it felt like too low for her because
She's
like the idea
fifth. She's fifth in the current Senbatsu.
No, she was 6.
Sixth.
Fifth is Wakapon.
Sorry, walk.
Yeah.
that's the only thing Aruda cares about. Okay?
Yeah.
defensive.
You could have said like 4th or 6th in one of the battles.
Yeah, no matter what, she is in the same line with Wakapon, pairing with Wakapon and Shidari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
surprised that like Kato was 12th.
Yeah, it's
So-
kind of big drop for her, I think.
Yeah. Especially
She was
when
kinda heading-
she's like one of the most pushed like new gens.
Yes.
B3, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she, I guess, goes kind of headed in this direction also. She was 9th place in the semifinal after dropping from 4th place in the preliminary. So
Oh wow.
I think we even mentioned, yeah, like she was like, could be in danger, but
Yeah. She held on.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that pattern, as we've seen with the others, is indicative of like whales and then a committee going for the boost with the prelims, but then it doesn't happen.
The midterm like fucked everything anyway, so it didn't really
Yeah.
matter. So But yeah, I mean, I think considering like everyone like always like tries to dunk on Kato for her sales, which is fair. Like considering how much she gets pushed, like her sales doesn't really match up with the push she gets.
I mean, she does like sell eventually. Like, I mean,
Yeah, I know, but like
first top 10
her
to sell out usually. So.
her slots are like the least of Senbatsu, and like she's sixth.
Was it like an age thing, maybe? I don't know.
No, I think so. I mean, we've talked about this a couple of times, where when girls like move out of the lolly stage, they tend to lose fans, and I think that's her problem right now. She's moving from lolly to like adult.
A girl
With the
because of the bangs. You can tell
The
them
bangs.
for bangs.
Yeah,
say-
the bangs thing, right? So that's why like like idiots like Daniel start leaving her. I mean, I hope he left her. Fuck that guy. So like so that's the problem. That's always the problem with like lolly members, and then the challenge is to like gain new fans. That's why I was telling you before that like Misaki doesn't have the lolly fans, which is bad for her, but in the long run it might be okay because you can't really rely on the lolicons anyway.
Can't rely on lolicons, can't rely on Gravier fans.
But you can't rely on otaku basically.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's more stats. She has the second lowest percent increase from the midterm to the final.
Who was the lowest? Karen.
Oh.
It's still coming up.
Oh, it's still coming up. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Jeff stats.
only she
Hashtag.
from the midterm to final, she only got 80% increase.
Oh wow. I guess that just means that she ran out, right?
Yeah, if you start out too far ahead, you can only go
You can go down.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem, right? Like if you go for the Sakuho strategy, is like, and the bandwagon doesn't actually happen, then this is what you get. So,
Yeah.
what did you think about Kato's position, Abeda?
Well, yeah, I think as a one of the most pushed D3, it is a bit let down for her. Yeah, so I don't know. For the next single, I hope she can go up again. But she has to beat the upcoming the new 2D3 that are in the Senbatsu right now.
I think to be fair to her, like considering how much she's pushed, like I wouldn't worry about the other D3s. Like obviously, I mean she probably like outright loses to like Wakapon and Mikana, but like the other ones, I wouldn't be worried about it.
Yeah.
And there's the other factors, like she's already very much a leader
Yeah,
in
Yeah.
the group.
yeah. She's like the quote unquote the future captain, right? Which, as Matt has mentioned before, is not gonna happen. Because like when Kojirin quits, like Kato would be like 7 years in the group or something.
And she'll be like 20 or something.
Yeah.
So it's like,
It would be probably a terrible idea to make her the captain.
yeah.
And yeah, and also another good thing that she started Instagram recently, and she apparently went on to fashion road, I think.
Yeah, she's trying.
Yeah.
She's trying
Yeah.
to go down the fashion route. I think her style is very similar to like someone like Shu, like very like street
Yeah.
fashion. So maybe I don't know. I hope she gets like some magazines and stuff.
Let's get Quintet 2 going.
Oh man, no,
Karen, Kato, Mikana,
that's it.
Zeon.
And Fuwa.
Sure, yeah.
Not much.
Tall girls and short girls. Tall girls and lollies. Yeah. Okay. Next, 11th place, Kato Yuka, 9,477 votes. So
I
I
mean,
guess the takeaway from this is her streak remains.
that was
Yeah.
the only thing, right? Like, even her speech was like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I get to keep my streak, and you know, fuck you guys."
Yeah, that's pretty much her speech too, because it was like pretty short and like pretty like, concise, and then like even like the host was like, "Well, you seem to have experience doing this." She's like, "Yeah, I've done this in the AKB election, like 3 times." So yeah.
I mean, good for her.
Yeah, good for her, because she only care at this point, only care for her streak, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, not about her position.
And I think she is in a similar position to Chihi, but then doesn't, other than the streak, and she doesn't have as much to like sell to non-Oshis to get the swing votes.
I think for her, like, she doesn't really. I mean, I'm not gonna say she doesn't care, but more like, you know, she's okay with her current position, and she's not really looking for more.
Yeah, kind of similar to Nagisa, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Like, she's
Like, and she has a very healthy base of like fans who will always be buying and voting for her and stuff. So
yeah,
it wasn't really a concern for her.
yeah, she has a comfortable position basically, and she's okay with that.
She also, like, when she said her goal position, she said something kind of low, like 7.
Mm-hmm.
Like, unlike all the other members who say, "Oh, no, it's number 1 center, of course." Like, she and Chihi both kind of like played it down, maybe because they're veterans, and
well, Uka understands. Uka understands her position, unlike some other people. Had to get that shot in.
She gave up.
Yeah.
She gave up on herself.
I mean, it's not really giving up on yourself. It's like understanding that you're like the 10th year, right? And then there's really nothing to achieve anymore.
Mm-hmm. So, and like, she's definitely, I think, she probably won't get, at this point, she won't get dropped from Senbatsu until she graduates, basically.
Yeah,
unless they do another Senkyo, maybe. But even still, like her fans.
But even
if
if she'll stay that long for the next Senkyo.
I mean,
who knows? Maybe 29th single will be Senkyo because fuck everything.
Yeah, so every single is a Senkyo from now on.
It'll still sell like shit.
Yeah, like there was improvement from Shidari and Nagi, but like I don't think enough to justify like doing like having like doing like the PR hit, right? Like how much like fans and members hate this bullshit. Yeah. Like I don't think it was worth it. Like the sales was worth it. Like AKB, the sales was definitely worth it because they go from like 1 million to 2 million. So, but with NMB, I can't say like they sold enough to justify this bullshit.
Yeah, they couldn't even get 200,000.
Yeah, they probably will at the end.
Next, 10th place, Sumino Wakana with 10,253 votes.
Yeah, I was surprised actually. I after Zion, I was expecting Wakanyan to be called like every single time.
But also Chihi.
Yes. Well, Chihi I was expecting to be called by 24.
You were just rude.
Every time it was like Team M. Yes, Chihi. No, fuck. No, I mean, Wakanya, it's like, her fans are like amazing, I guess. Like, I have no idea how she got that many votes.
Yeah, this is the biggest pleasant surprise for me. Mm. Well, other than one other thing, but
I don't call that pleasant now.
Yeah. Sad. But yeah.
What do you think? What do you think, Arda, about Wakanyan?
Yeah, it's actually quite pleasingly surprising because I never thought Wakanyan is one of the most pushed 7 gen. Yeah, it is good result for her being in 10th place.
Yeah, she all seems kind of like middle of pack, like kind of tied to like IP, but then But I mean, yeah, like she has the fans.
Yeah, I
like,
think she
she
has
was-
a lot of loyal fans.
Yeah. And she was also like center for Will Be Idol after like replaced Fua and Xeon and stuff. So, and vice captain.
Yeah, vice.
Oh yeah, Ryan has a funny story about the Wakanyan and Uka.
Yeah, I was talking to one of my friends just before we went into the concert, and just chatting, and so I was asking him, oh, so who do you like now? It was like, oh, I like Wakanyan now. I was like, oh, okay, so you voted for her? Yeah. He was saying, oh, actually, I had this this coworker who was like big Uka fan, and every time every single or he buys Uka, and then he brings like the CDs to the office and just puts them on a desk or something and tells everyone get one or something. And then so my friend was saying he noticed that these CDs, right, were all still in plastic. He was like he was like these have voting codes, right? and so what he did was he took all of them, opened them, got the votes and voted for Wakanya. So yeah.
I don't think it actually made a difference because they're separated by almost 800.
Yeah, I mean, it did.
But it's still funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if they were like Yumin and Shinshin, that would be hilarious. If the story was Yumin and Shinshin, that would be hilarious.
That actually really surprised me because Uka, you would think all her fans are loyal and very on top of something like this.
No, see, that's the thing. I think we underestimate the number of people who just can't be bothered to give a shit. Or doesn't
Especially,
know. They know about the handshakes, about the Hanishikai or something, right? But they don't actually follow.
Yeah. Especially with NMB,
Yeah. And the thing is with NamBattle is so fucking complicated. People don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, even people don't know that the same vote can be used for J and I.
Yeah. See, they just made it so complicated, and they are different deadlines and all of that bullshit too.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised, this example, right? He likes Uka, he's been going to her for years and years, and he's always brought the CDs to the office and distributed it to people. And he just doesn't care. I'm sure that there are a lot of people like that. So that's why I think there's a lot of missing votes out there.
Yeah.
Someone bought one CD, right, and just didn't bother.
All the people asking Mikana on her Insta Live
Yeah.
to vote.
Right, yeah, that's a good example, right? Mikana does Insta Live, she gets 1,000 viewers or something. And all of them keep asking her oh, what's NamBattle? What's voting? How do I vote? And she tells them oh, get Mobame, and then they're what's Mobame?
Why can't my Instagram likes translate into votes?
You have to be Akarin, who was really really annoying about it, for to motivate the fans to sign up for mobile and vote.
Hey, it worked.
It did, yeah.
For her. I mean, it also got her into the NHK Sankyo too.
Yeah.
And
Well, the NHK one was completely free, so it was easy. Yeah. Good for Wakanyan. I was surprised because I didn't think that she had the personality, I think, to get the gachi fans. But she doesn't really do Tsuri, right? Just the fish people. So I was surprised that she would be the this is a spoiler, she would be the best performing 7th gen. I mean at 10th place, right? If she isn't the best performing 7th gen, that would be amazing. But,
Well, the real Hanashikai's starting, so maybe she can start fishing people from different lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we mentioned last time also she just got like a grabbier feature also. So
Yeah.
not that like that ever helps anything. It gets people talking about it, but then it doesn't actually get them like buying tickets and stuff.
I mean, it depends. Like, I don't think I know based on like the reaction to Wakanyan's gravy, it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like it's getting a lot of traction.
Yeah, I guess it'd be a test whether she will be able to stick around in the next single.
Yeah, same with Xeon. I have no idea which of them management likes better. I guess like if we apply the Geoff's law, and Wakanyan's vice captain, so me.
She has the edge over her, I guess.
and Xeon's way younger, so they can play around with her longer. Like drop her and give her the test.
Yeah, but I
can see Wakanyan replacing like Mighty, maybe.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, I think Xeon though is she's she has a high position in theater, so much higher than Wakanyan. So I don't know. I don't know what management will choose. Although I will say though that like obviously Wakanyan sells better than Xeon because of the slots handicap. But I think we will see in the next single. I think a lot of things will be like the sales of the next single will tell us a lot.
Okay, next is 9th place Izumi Ayano with 10,262 votes.
Holy shit! 9 vote difference.
Yep.
I mean, in the end, it didn't really matter, but. Like,
if only your friend stole like 9 more votes. Uka votes, whatever.
If only Riku bought more.
Yeah, if only Riku bought like 9 more votes.
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's fine. Like, I mean, there's no difference between 9 and 10. Like, I can't imagine like a formation where 9 and 10 have like any major difference.
No.
What's like the common formation? Like it would be like 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, right? And yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like because like maybe like 9 would be like third row and then 10 would be fourth row, but even then it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. But yeah, this is I guess a newcomer for Senbatsu.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, cause
another newcomer. So this is the third newcomer now.
Yeah. A long time coming, depending on who you ask, but
yeah, she's been in the I see Anon as like how they treated Chihi before, like a long time ago, where they wanted they wanted to push Chihi, they want to push Anon, but they just like was looking for a reason to. And like fans gave them a reason. So good for her. She was able to make it in. I will say though that like Anon that really needs an attitude change.
Yeah. This could be just like a one time thing for her.
Yeah. I mean, does she sell well? I think she sells okay, right?
Yeah, for last single she sell quite okay.
Yeah. So maybe with her fans she's okay, but like everything I've seen of her, she's like, her character is look at her, she's so cute, and she just doesn't know how to deal with it.
It's like Walmart, Cocona.
Yeah. Not even Walmart. Like what's a shittier version?
Oh my
Dollar
God.
store.
Like Dollar General,
Dollar Tree.
Cocona.
Yeah.
Like Cocona's like Cartier or something.
Oh my God.
But yeah, but like Cocona knew how to handle it in a way, right? Like just Anon, Anon just doesn't know how to handle it. Like I mean, clearly, like she's done well because you have like 10,262 votes. So
I don't know. I think she's never had confidence, so this is finally something that will do it. I think in this year at least, she's been trying to. I don't know. I feel like she's trying to put herself more out there. Like she says, she's very, very bad at social media, very bad at self promotion.
yeah, I mean that's not gonna work. Like that works if you look like Mikana, but that doesn't work if you look like Anon.
Oh my god.
No, like like not posting on social media doesn't work at all. Like especially like at the level of like what NMB is at right now. It's yeah, you can't do that. You have to.
But even
you have to
just
market
posting
yourself.
on, yeah, but even then posting on social media doesn't really help too. Like in the case of like
like Karen,
certain members, and also
Karen.
yeah, Karen, and then I mean, even like the fucking like the musical.
Yeah,
But again, it's literally the same people posting the same thing. And it's like not really reaching out.
yeah.
Side it doesn't have that mass reach.
I mean, it's degrees, right? Like if you want to be popular within like the otaku community, that's fine. Like you can, social media works there. But like I don't know. I think Anon has a lot of work. I mean, I'm not using this as a way to bash her because this this is great, right? She got 9th place. But like
Constructive criticism.
yeah, to be able to like continue this, right, and get into 20. I think she definitely will get into 28th because, as I said, like it's very clear that management really likes her, and this is an excuse to push her. So unless something really bad happens, she probably gets another one.
And then the test.
And then the test, yes. But she's the type that like if you she's the type who
will
would
fail
just
the
go-
test.
Yeah, who would just go fuck it. Like she gets the
Give
test.
up. Yeah. In 8th place, Maida Reiko, 10,543 votes. Another newcomer
Yeah.
to Senbatsu.
Is this the last newcomer? I think it is the last newcomer.
Yeah.
Spoiler,
Yeah.
it was the last newcomer. I think
Because I think, yeah, after her at this point, like, okay, we already knew, okay, who else is going to be in Senbatsu? We could figure it out.
yeah. Well, I was hoping for Miki until the very end. But yeah, I mean, good for Reiko. She works really really hard. So like I will contrast her to Anon, where the amount of effort that like Reiko puts into like being the idol and doing stuff is it's more evident. Like I'm sure like Anon does works hard and everything, but like it is more evident like what Reiko does.
I mean, the biggest thing is that Reiko was a huge otaku before, and she knows what otaku love.
Yeah, and you know what? That's important. It's why like Kojirin has been so successful as well, and like especially with like in the state that NMB is in right now, right? Like you have to give like otaku fan service, and Reiko's been pretty good at it. I mean, she's never broken into Senbatsu, which is considering like how much D3 is pushed. Like I'm sure she has felt like left out. And like was she drafted high? I don't remember the Team N draft. Like I know Anon is number 1 and Wakapon was number 5, but I don't remember where Reiko was. I think she was 3 or 2, something like that. Which is to say, like
It completely doesn't matter.
yeah, I know, it doesn't, I know, it totally doesn't matter. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, considering like Wakapon was like the 14th NMB member drafted in that draft.
Yeah.
This is Major League Baseball draft, not the NBA draft.
Yeah, that's true. Mike Piazza was drafted at the 69th round.
Nice.
Yes, I knew you were gonna say that.
And he has a fitting mustache.
Yes. But yeah, like Reiko, like from the start, she had like an okay position, like in Yumi Nige, and she's always been like the at the start of, I remember this, the start of 6D3, she was like she was like IP, the proto captain. So, I mean, I'm happy for her that it finally worked out. Like, she was in like, Tepotai, and she was the center of the Undergirls song. So you can see that like management appreciated her, and she was always like undering for Senbatsu. But like I think she's talked about it in like blogs and Mobame and everything, where like undering for Senbatsu is great, but like it's different, right? Like I'm pretty sure she's like one of the first girls who would mention that like Senbatsu got like different outfits during the Senkyo.
She knows how otaku think.
Yeah, exactly. So what we're talking about is probably like things that she would have thought about as well. So good for her. I don't. Do you guys think that she's safe for the next single?
No.
Really?
Well,
This
I
is
think
only-
it depend on her sales. I think she can be safe.
I mean,
Still safe
Ace is
for
pretty
next
high.
single.
Ace
But for
is pretty
29,
high.
I don't know.
I don't think she'll make. I don't think she'll survive to the 28th.
Really? You think she's gonna be yo Senbatsu?
Yeah. It's like kind of like a thank you for all your hard work. Kind of.
I don't know. I think she's okay for 28th.
No, I think she's management likes her less than Anon, but then they've kept her at the border for so long that I don't think they'll play around with her that quickly.
I think because she was in the border for so long, they will see this as her breakthrough moment, and that's why we've been talking about this, right? Like, 14 is so important compared to 15, because like you're creating momentum for yourself. Like, you're Senbatsu in 27th. Like, you might be Senbatsu. Like, it makes it easier to be Senbatsu for 28th. Because the choice for management becomes, do we remove this person versus do we add this person, right? It's harder to add a person.
Yeah.
She separated
Unless they're bringing back someone.
She separated herself from Yuina like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Good job to the
Reiko fans,
because like it used to be like Reiko or Yuina, right? It was the on the outside looking in, and then Reiko was able to break through.
And they had completely opposite paths, right? Yuina was like barely hanging on in Undergirls, and Reiko was always ranking fairly high in the prelims.
Yeah.
They took their chance and capitalized.
But yeah, it really depends on what Senbatsu number they do for 20th single. If it's gonna be 16, I could see her sticking around. If they stick with 14 though, I think they might, like, her and Anna could be out. But yeah, that's just my. I don't see them as safe Senbatsu members, basically.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Moving on to Takami 7. In 7th place, we got Sadano Haruka with 11,342 votes.
Super sad.
Sad Haru.
Super sad Haru was sad for some reason.
And also
Which is
peace
probably
Haru. Super peace.
I thought this was like the most fucked up, like the weirdest thing. Like, I mean, I blame her fans who got her like super high in was it the midterms?
In the midterms she's still high. She's still fourth, I think.
Yeah,
Just fourth. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she aimed for third for final resort, but then she dropped to 7.
Yeah.
Here's the hashtag Geoff stats. She's the one with the least percent increase from midterm to final. 78%.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So her fans just ran out basically.
Yeah.
We always made fun of her for having whales, right? Because she, like she kind of was selling like crazy until management finally put her in Senbatsu, and then she still kept going up. Like, and she's 7 slots now, right?
Yeah. I
But
mean,
that-
she might run into like the Yukitsune problem though, where like Yukitsune fans did the same thing, just like bought her tickets like crazy until they just ran out.
Well, I mean, that was pretty different because that was like going from under Senbatsu and then going all out to just barely get in Senbatsu.
Yeah.
But then Sadharu, I don't know, she's maintained like the full slot sales for a while now. So I think she's safe. But then, yeah, if she still wants to break into center, it'll take a lot more than this.
I don't know. I think she's in the type of position where like the sales don't even matter anymore. Like management is has probably made a decision on her, like whether she's good enough for center or not, and the answer is probably not.
They gave her captain instead.
Yeah. I mean, it's not to say that she would never be center. Obviously, like people can break through and find a new character, find a new lane, right? But like with what she is now, probably not. But even still, like she's basically cemented herself from, like when Date Date came out, right? We were like, who the fuck are these girls? Like, just randomly got into Senbatsu, and now she's like basically like a fixture.
I mean, she's far and away the top 6 gen.
Yeah. Yes, because
Yeah, she was given the test though because she was dropped out of Koinanka.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
because like Akarin probably hated her.
Yeah.
No, that was a joke, but
I mean, she does have the red outfit.
okay. See, further proof.
Yeah. And then less important stats, but she has 23,000 Twitter followers, which is like I think she's
Bottom
just
tier,
above
right?
Ranton. Yeah, just above Ranton. Deguchi's beating her by 500.
Yeah, I mean that's actually like very strong proof that
Willpower.
it is willpower. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she tries really hard on Instagram. She does the whole fashion thing, and she gets pretty good numbers there. But then that also is even less likely to translate to voting otaku.
Yeah, like if you thought like Twitter followers were fleeting, then Instagram ones are probably worse. Although I think like TikTok would probably be like, the ultimate worst.
Yeah.
The only time NMB like trends is because like somebody is talking shit in the comments.
Although I mean I'm looking at it now. I mean obviously her numbers are not Senbatsu tier, of course. It's not like it is 22,000, which is pretty shit. But like everyone has shit numbers, I guess.
Like Shinshin is the highest 6th gen with 40,000.
Yeah, because Shinshin does the weird Tsuri tweets.
Yeah, and the fish video, the feet videos.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Karen, Karen's like
34.
really close to Wakapon, which considering Wakapon's D3 and Karen's 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So stats for that.
Stats.
Yeah, it's like kind of how she looks so sad and like.
That was so weird, right?
Like it's kind of like not like I have the same vibe. So a long time ago, I used to like Mayu, and then like I think it was second or third election or whatever. Like her result was like 5th place, and she had like a tantrum over getting 5th place, and that's when I stopped being a fan of Mayu because I'm like, yo, you ungrateful person.
Yeah,
So I feel like with this, her having a tantrum over being 7th place, like, yo, that's already too high for you.
I mean, I think it's a fine line between like trying to be confident that you can rank high and then setting that expectation for yourself and then like, I don't know, not meeting it. You know what I mean? Like the next, I think the next person is the opposite of Sadharu's reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think that probably applied to anyone
Like
before or after.
Like Sadharu tries super hard. She's very serious, about everything. But then like with her fan base, being
What it is.
They can only do too much, so much. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, like you said, unfortunately, it gave her too high expectations.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. Like the fans fucked up by trying too hard. Like, I mean, obviously you don't know, right? But because like they got her all the way up to fourth, like that gave her hope. And like I don't know, seventh, like you should be like doing fucking jump
Cartwheels.
Yeah, cartwheels and shit. Like you got seven, but like for some reason, like we got super sad Haru.
Yeah.
Which is like it's exactly what Matt said. Like that's a massive turnoff for me. Like because I don't really have context. Like I don't really follow her very hard, right, or anything. Like, I just know that like she's like borderish member who got all the way to like seventh. And like from my perspective, like she should be like super happy that she got seventh. But then you got like this photo of her looking really, really sad. Like even during the event, right? We were talking and I was saying, oh, like it's super sad Haru.
Yeah, we're waiting for there to be like a screen capture of it. Just, like,
We didn't really get a good one.
I mean, there's ones where like I was watching Chihi's speech, and then like while everyone else is like clapping and like so happy for Chihi, like she glances up and like looks like she's gonna stab Chihi. So I think it goes back to what I kind of said about Yumin, like
this is like having less extreme version of Yumin.
I think it's having hardcore fans, and then maybe in the not having the taste of reality. Like all your fans always praise you, always tell you, oh yeah, you can do it, you can be center. Like maybe, I mean, like the members obviously hear a lot of criticism, a lot of reality checks from management, and a lot of stuff behind the scenes. But I don't know, maybe the fans
puff them up too much.
Yeah, in this case,
yeah,
it's like an insular fan community.
Yeah. And because we joke about the cult, right? The orange cult.
The orange cult.
Yeah. I mean, they're freaking fucking creepy. Like they're like
they stick out.
Like the deer people.
They stick out everywhere because like at every theater show you see like at least like 5 of them. And
And I think it's good in a sense because it they form like a community, right? Like you can tell like, oh, those are the Sadharu people, but like it becomes very, very awkward. Like
it's hard for new fans to get it.
Yeah. That's why I don't like the cult stuff, because it becomes hard for new fans to join.
Join a cooler cult, like the deer cult, Kool-Aid. Yeah, the ones where I drink Kool-Aid with cyanide in it, and
because like a comment will come take them, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the only way to get a ticket for the comment.
Like it's a Jonestown reference.
All right. So that was Sad Haru.
Yeah.
In 6th place, Yamamoto Mikano with 11,667 votes.
Yeah, fuck this.
So close to being so close. 1 vote too many. Could have been perfect number.
It looks like a rounded off number though.
Yeah.
11 and 2/3.
Yeah. So Mikana, and like her, I guess, reaction was very like, very Mikana like, very like low key, and
I thought it was I thought it was a good reaction. Like
it was funny. I liked it.
Yeah, it was a change of pace. Like the next one is actually like the massive change of pace too, but like I think this one, like Mikana, and the next one were like the not non-sad. Well, I mean Mikana is, I guess, sad in a way, but like she wasn't really like showing it because she never really shows emotion.
Yeah.
But I liked it, and because like she walks up and it's like Kuyashi. But like her Koyashi is not the Sadharu Koyashi. She's like the pissed off Koyashi.
Yeah.
It's like, you fuckers, why 6th?
It's like, but then it's like, okay, but I guess I'm thankful.
Yeah,
so tsundere.
it's okay. I mean, I I wish you were higher, but yeah, it's fine.
You only have yourself to blame.
I wasn't gonna spend money on this, but
I was pretty happy here because one, it meant Mikana didn't beat Chihi, and then Chihi was guaranteed in her original goal of top 5. But I didn't rub it in Ryan's face.
well, it didn't really matter to me. If Chihi beat Yuri, then that would be something I cared about. But yeah, I think it doesn't really affect Mikana at all. I think, like,
Not really, no.
obviously, if she did really really well, it might have affected her in that it would make management more likely to put her like front like center or something. But yeah, I mean, it was expected it would be around. She would be around here, and it doesn't help her, but it doesn't really hurt her either. So
Yeah,
for
but
me, it was a lame result. It's like not exciting.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to remember her position in Koito Ai was like what 10th or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but
She
we
was,
knew
like,
we
back
knew we
with-
knew it was because of Idol Jail, right?
Yeah, of course. But I mean, like, if she got out and then, like, if she wants to get back to front member stuff, like that kind of work, then I mean, her fans answered. So
Yeah, yeah. So it
This
was
is like
it
a
was good
comeback
enough.
story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Arda, got any opinions on Mikana?
or even like how you felt about Wakapon at this point.
Yeah, because starting at this point, I still I started to feel relief of Wakapon result because at least she guaranteed 5th place. And yeah, for Mikana herself, I think it's kind of disappointing because of her Twitter follower and Instagram follower. Yeah,
That's like the
doesn't-
biggest
yeah,
argument
it
for
doesn't
why that
really-
doesn't matter.
no, I mean, I think it
It's not-
matters. It just doesn't matter that much because, yeah, I mean, I always beat this dead horse, but like, NMB still needs like, to branch out, like, to the outside, and like Mikana is one of their best chances to do it. That's why they need to push her, because, like, Nagisa's gonna graduate one day, and then we'd be completely fucked.
All right, so then speaking of Nagisa, 5th place is Shibuya Nagisa with 11,973 votes.
Yeah.
yeah.
And as we said before, like, yeah, this was like not so. This was like kind of, yeah, like not I would say happy, but like, not disappointing.
Yeah, I think it's a great result. Like, in the sense that it's not embarrassing for her, and she doesn't, like, cock block anyone.
Yeah, she doesn't really. Yeah, she was fine with it.
Yeah, and yeah, we were talking about, like, like, members, or like, oh, what's your goal? Like, Uka's goal was just to barely get in or something, right? And like, other members say, like, they want to be Kami 7 or like center or top 3 or whatever, right? And then, like, Nagisa was like, yeah, I don't care. Just put me wherever you want. Because she has transcended this whole thing.
Yeah,
Which is, I can't say it's a good thing, because, like, basically you're doing, like, this thing that everyone should care about, but, like, literally your biggest star doesn't care.
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is, like, I know she shouldn't, like, she doesn't need to put herself through all the stress.
Yeah.
And, like, clearly doesn't matter to her, but there is always, like, in the back of my mind, like, why don't you care more about this? Like, why don't you trying to, bring more excitement about non-battle to the group?
Yeah, I mean,
I
she's
can't- I
always
can't-
been
I
like
can't-
that, though.
Yeah.
Because like even during like AKB Senkyo, like she never does this. Like she never like pushes people to buy tickets, to vote for her or anything.
Yeah.
That's why that's why she's always done like poorly in Senkyo, because
Yeah.
her fans don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay for AKB Senkyo because that is AKB. It's an outside thing forced upon NMB. But then this time, the whole idea about non-battle was to like raise it, give more attention to the group.
I guess
so.
I guess so. Like, I never thought of it that way, Jeff, and you might have a point there, because like if the point is to bring awareness to NMB, then maybe, but yeah, I mean, she just doesn't. I mean, I'm not gonna say she doesn't care. Just that like she doesn't. She's just happy with what she gets, basically. Like if you want to put her in center, she'd be okay with that. If you want to put her like in 16th place, then she'd be okay with that too.
Yeah, the only thing I can say with like the whole like the goal of non-battle was to bring like attention to NMB, to the group. I don't think so, because I think it's just like this is an otaku ass event.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't think it really brought in new people. Same as like with non-battle 1, like that was more for existing fans. I don't think it really brought in like new fans.
Yeah, I mean, I know that the reality is that's how it is. But then like Koji and Ray or whatever are always constantly talking about it on their like radio and TV shows or whatever.
Which are also listened by otaku.
Yes, so
like preaching to the choir.
Like Nagisa's not gonna talk about non-battle during like Toriniku or something, right? That's not gonna happen.
No. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, so that whole idea, NMB did an election, and it's been 4 years since the last AKB election, and there's literally like not that much buzz outside of NMB, from like other groups or anything. It's like kind of shows like how much this didn't work out for them.
Yep.
And how they failed.
Yep.
The buzz is only.
And the only people who were excited
the
for it were
announcement.
the only people who were excited for it are like the international fans on Twitter that don't buy tickets or vote anyway. They just want drama.
Who only care about like the drama and ranking and voting.
And so then when they see like random like nobody's like getting first place or whatever, or like I didn't mean that, but like they say, they see Nagisa all the time and they're surprised that she's not first. Like, well, that's the only name I hear all the time. How come she's not first? That's
like, I mean, if you were like even if you were like normal, like a normie, right? A normie in Japan, and you're reading like Smart News or Yahoo News or whatever, right? And you see like AKB NMB Sosenkyo first place is blah blah blah, and then Shibuya Nagisa is fifth. You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
What's going on in Namba?
Like, who? And
no,
then,
I know that's the reality. Even though we don't like it, but because if you look at if you dig through the quote retweets on the NMB official announcement of the results, there is exactly that.
And they're gonna be like, why is Nagisa not number one?
Yeah.
I mean, it is the reality. Like Nagisa is like by far the most famous, and that just goes to show how Matt put it, right? It's an otaku ass event. Like that's how otaku ass the event is, where someone who is like by far the most popular member doesn't get first.
It'd be like like Sakamichi did one, and like fucking like Saito Asuka doesn't get first place, but some random otaku
fourth gen
member gets first place.
Yeah, like Arnold gets first place.
All right, so now we're down to fourth place with Abe Wakana with 12,717 votes.
Yeah. Wakanyan. I'm a Wakanyan Oshi.
Wrong Wakana.
Best
doesn't have tanks.
very very surprising. Result for her, especially after what Arda was saying, with like he felt very like
Yeah.
kind of pessimistic about her standing, given like the semifinals and preliminary results. So did a really good job.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I was actually quite happy that she is in on fourth place since she also reluctantly promote Nambattle in Mobame and Twitter, and also she also rarely asked for vote because she was aware that the fans had seeing those kind of Mobame, and also at least I know that her two whales were absent for voting for her. One is retired and one is Oshihen Tomo-chan, so yeah.
Oh, really? That's why Mo-chan got in.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the results pretty good because Mo-chan got in and Wakapon did really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like even if he didn't vote for Mo-chan, but he voted for Wakapon, still wouldn't really have made a difference because it's a 5,000 jump to the next person.
Yeah, I think it's kind of we are seeing difference between the top 3 and the rest of the girls. Yeah, and also quite like her speech in this announcement because he mentioned Kenkyusei member
Yeah.
and started to pay attention to them.
I think her thing was like she wanted to like give back because she recognizes that she's not like the new quote unquote member anymore,
Yeah.
right? Like she's she has a responsibility as senpai to
Carry on NMB.
Yeah, and then to give them like I don't know the word, the sodateru, to grow the next generation. So that was really good.
Yeah.
That's what she'll do as vice captain. You got anything, Geoff?
I'm just happy. I like Wakapon.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone likes Wakapon. That's the thing with Wakapon. Like I mean,
Yeah.
even if she's not your first, like you have like a good impression of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, as she said in her speech, she does so many different things, and she does them all. She tries hard on all of them. The gaming, the
Rakugo,
Rakugo,
the stock investment.
gravure, being a wife.
The
Bitcoin mining.
No,
That's fake news.
I think
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
I think Wakapon would be like the type who would be like, fuck FFTs, like because of the environmental impact.
But she wants to do fire. She wants to do fire.
Yeah, but it's different. I think
you can
every
do
day at
fire
least
with
watch
stocks.
CNN and foreign news.
You can do fire with stocks, not with fucking Bitcoin.
Okay, so now we're down to the final 3. It actually got really funny because I think they did like close up shots of like the remaining members. I mean, I'll give a little spoiler, but they do they do Kojijin, they do Chihi, they do Rei, and randomly there's like a shot of Mion. It's so random.
Yeah, you never know.
Like, why is Mion there?
Yeah, well,
And she's I assume she wasn't nervous at all.
No, it's just like her just staring. But yeah, it was really funny. But yeah, in third place is Jonichi Rei with 17,057 votes.
yeah, I mean the vote count just jumped like crazy.
Yeah.
Like crazy. So, but like yeah, I mean this was like when an audible gasp came out from the audience. Like, oh shit.
The number or the result?
The result.
Or the name?
The result.
Yeah, because Rei
It
was expected to be at least top 2, I
mean,
think.
she was hoping to be
Yeah.
first. So
And she was second in the midterm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been kind of, I guess, like shows even the fans weren't there. Actually, I mean, can't even say that the fans weren't with her.
No, I mean, based on the numbers, she caught up to her main rival by quite a bit. Like, so looking at the relative gain again, she did fairly well.
Yeah.
Better than Kojin. But then yeah, I mean, obviously, okay, I mean, we know, like, okay, we know who's left. Like,
yeah,
Chihi just outdid everyone. So, like, Team M, when it was third place Team M, I was totally expecting Chihi, and then I was just kind of in shock, like, along with everyone else, like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, I think at this point, me and Ryan were fuming, like, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, we were all expecting, like, Chihi here. So, Matt and I were joking, like, oh, so Chihi's the Dasu of this Senkyo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the new Sudakari.
Yeah.
Not even. Like, she's Jurina, basically.
But yeah, then with Rei, I guess her speech, very, very sad, very upset with the results.
Yeah, I mean, I have to feel bad for her.
I mean, she was a double center in the single and then dropped to third again.
I understood it from her point of view because she wanted the narrative, right? Like, she wanted the, like, I mean, for example, like, we were talking earlier about, like, how, like, Rei just, like, got like airdrop from out of nowhere, right? Like, oh, suddenly you're Cocona's rival.
Yeah.
So, like, she wanted to, like, justify, like, being center.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, obviously, like, whatever, 27th center is gonna be whoever wins this, right? But then, she wanted, like, to create that, like, thing where she's, like, a consecutive center. So that means, like, she locks in her position as center. Because, like, if she was center here, then, like, you can probably, like, take it to the bank, right? That, like, the next one, unless Nagisa graduates, then Rei's gonna be center again. That's why she was, like, so desperate to be center.
Yeah. But now, I think with this result, and I think it just seems like there's, like, kind of some blowback with the narrative. Like, I don't think even her being center in the 20th single is a guarantee either.
Yeah. I think the next one, I actually don't know who's going to be center anymore.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's a complete free for all now.
Yeah,
which just sounds interesting for once.
Yeah, but, like, I remember, like, Akarin's, like, thing in Kojirin's YouTube channel when she said, like, NMB always, like, focuses on, like, center fights, and why do we always do that? And yeah, that's why I want to be careful about this, where, yeah, a center fight would be interesting, but then who versus who?
Yeah, especially now that Rei's rival is gone.
Yeah, there is no rival for Rei.
Yeah, unless it's going to be Kojin, but that's like...
Yeah.
That seems weird, too.
It's like, third choice versus fourth choice.
Yeah, it's like Takamina versus Kojihara.
Yeah, actually, that's a good example, right? Like, Achan and Yuko and Mayuyu left, basically. So yeah. That's why you should just put Z on the center.
You have to play with the cards you're dealt with.
Yes, but you have to create a center.
Right? You have the rest of the deck too.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I mean, I'm sure, like, if management were able to rig this, they would have rigged it for Rei.
Yeah.
I mean, so I want to say something about the center narrative. So you kind of talked about it with Rei creating a narrative for herself, but then so this is from Chihi's talk with Kojin on her YouTube channel, but they were talking about how centers feel pressure after they become center. Like, a lot of people think, oh, I want to be center, but then, like, what do you do after? It's like, so then once members become center, like what's happening with Rei, they realize how much pressure there is from the group. There's expectations from like not only your own fans, but like fans of other members, because they want
because
you
you're the
to, like,
representative of the group now.
yeah, and then, like, I think most fan, unless you're like super super tan oshi, like only care about your member, like you want the center to like do well, and because that brings up the whole group too. So I think the narrative is not just for herself to like stay in center. Like I think she, from her like the interviews and stuff I've read over the past few months, like she feels responsibility for the group, because fifth gen's kind of in that position now, and she wants to like be able to bring up the group.
Yeah.
So in like instill confident, like have other fans be confident in her, because she isn't really confident in herself either.
Yeah, but then because of the results of this, right? Like now you're not even sure that she's center. Like there's no more like unmovable center, right? Like, you know, in Japanese you say like the Fudono center, right? Like
Yeah.
I think if she had won this, like she would have become that. She would have become what we thought like Ayan or Cocona would have been.
Yeah.
But now there's nothing like that. So
I don't know, like maybe the silver lining kind of for what makes it hurt less for her is that she was never first in any of the prelim or midterm. So she was kind of
expectation.
Well, I think she was also upset about that too.
She has that's true, I guess.
You know, I think from the start she always wanted to be center, and she I don't know if she expected it, but she felt the pressure of becoming center, and she wanted it so bad. And yeah, that's why, like, I don't feel bad. I mean, I don't blame her for being sad. So yeah, she can be sad. Like, you know, Sadharu can't be sad. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I think like 28th would be very, very like a very interesting single.
Yeah, we're more excited for the 20th single than the 27th single.
Yeah.
Speak for yourselves.
And it'll be like next year, right? Maybe when we get it.
No, it's gonna be like
if we're unlucky.
It's gonna be like September.
No.
That's if we're lucky.
It's gonna be like Boko Ikaire, where it's like a month after.
NMB has done one or two per year. You're not gonna jump to 3.
I mean, what was the last time they did 3?
2019 or 2018.
Yeah,
2019.
Yeah.
And that was only because of Yuri grad.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, in between Boko Ikaire and Hatsukoi was very, very short.
I mean, usually that's always the case. I mean, I guess even like with AKB, like the election single period is like 1 or 2 months, and then they do like the beginner or
the cool song. Yeah, the fall, the
and then they do
song.
and then the Junkin song right after that.
Yeah.
So it's like,
well, that was AKB because they do like 5 singles a year. They're fucking insane.
Now they do 1.
Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, I will say that for the record, like, I think 28th center should be someone new.
Yeah,
completely new. So let's see.
You're gonna open up you're gonna get a monkey paws wish, and it's gonna be
Koji.
like Miki. Yeah.
No.
Or fucking like Kurishima Sakura or something.
Oh my god. It's never gonna happen.
Just imagine a music video.
No, the new center will be Anon, I think.
Yeah. Alright, so then second place, Kojima Kojin. 17,613 votes.
Yeah.
So 600 over Ray.
This was where like everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, this is quite surprising, I think.
When they said Team N.
Yeah.
I think like I remember like telling Geoff like, "What the fuck did you do, Geoff?"
Yeah, I was just like, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It's all Jeff's fault.
Yeah, let's everyone blame Geoff and his like 4,000 votes.
Okay, I'll take responsibility. I'll take the clout.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Kojin did her speech, and
I mean,
it
didn't really matter to Kojirin. Like even with her, like I mean, she obviously like she would be happy. Like she's completely different from Nagisa. Obviously, like she's not. Her existence, her popularity is still dependent on NMB. But I think in a sense it is similar to Nagisa, where like it doesn't really matter where she ends up in, whether it's 1 or 7. It would have been kind of the same for her, as long as you don't get like an embarrassing result.
No, I think she hasn't been center, and I think it's definitely more like the vibe, at least on the Discord, and then I think honestly in most of the community was like, we'd rather see Rei center than Kojin.
Yeah.
And only Kojin fans wanted Kojin center. So it would only it would only satisfy her and her fans. So, and like she touched upon it, right? Like she always talks about goals for NMB, and then her fans want her to think about herself more. So I don't know. Like being captain's tough. Like you always have to balance the group versus yourself.
Yeah, for sure. Like you can't be selfish, because like for example this one, right? Like this conversation we're just having, right? Like if like an actual like Gachi Gojurin fan like heard this, they would be like, no, fuck you. Of course we want.
She deserves it.
Yeah. Like,
it's what Sayako would want.
Yeah, shout out to Chao. But, but like I don't know. I think like it wouldn't hurt her. I think like it doesn't matter. Like obviously she wants like a center, but she's gonna get one anyway when she graduates. So it's fine.
I mean, like they want her to be like Sayaka, like who can be captain and the unmovable center.
Yeah,
I think it's a little late for that.
Yeah, I know. I think that's my criticism of how they push Kojirin, because she's not number one. She's not Sayaka, and like her popularity is nowhere near that. So I just wish they wouldn't push her like that.
Like I just came around on her being captain like a year ago, 2 years ago. And then she fucked that up with the whole dumb YouTube choices stuff. So
yeah, I mean, I like Kojirin. I think she's her love for the group is very, very obvious, right? Like she does she's very selfless in that sense. Like she always wants to to push the new members, like like bring everyone up basically. So she's very selfless in that sense. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have been upset if she got number 1. Actually, I wish she got number 1. Actually, to be quite honest with that.
Considering the other option.
Yeah, considering who else got it. But I mean, it is what it is. She will have like multiple opportunities in the future anyway. I mean, she might be center in the 28th single for all.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, if you want someone new, she hasn't technically been center yet.
Yeah. Oh man, that's the monkey paw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that's it for.
That's So that's gonna do it for this edition of NMB Takoyaki Party.
Fuck you.
We're running out of tape on the recording device, so won't be able to talk about the first place is Kawakami Chihiro. But yeah,
I have
see you next time.
Fights left. I'll fill them up.
Get ready for the Geoff solo podcast corner.
This is when you guys are supposed to like stand up, get a sandwich, make some coffee,
go to the corner store to get cigarettes and never come back.
I mean, like, I'm half surprised you guys actually didn't walk out of the venue.
I still
I
thought that.
was considering it. I mean, it was still early, so I was like, oh, fine, I'll just like suffer through this.
I still thought the total vote between Kojirin and the winner are switched around.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy actually.
Yeah, because of
Yeah.
since Kojirin lead by so many gap in midterm, and
Yeah.
seeing the number now.
All right, let me just say it because Matt didn't. Number 1, Kawakami Chihiro, 21,462.
Yeah, by almost 4,000 votes difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More votes than the entirety of the Undergirls combined.
Oh, really?
No.
No. No. That's not how math works. Yeah, I don't know where this came from. So, I mean, our whole strategy was get in prelims, get the bandwagon vote, and I don't know, inspire some more fans to vote than they would have. And it worked. The timing was
I don't know. I don't think these are bandwagons. I think a lot of people were motivated because of the J thing, so it was just it snowballed there. But I mean, there has to be a whale somewhere. I don't believe in band. I don't believe that like Chihi in her 10th year in the group suddenly found like this like massive,
almost 4,000 difference.
Yeah, like if she got like 21,000 in AKB Senkyo, she would have racked in.
How many
around,
difference
50th
between
place or
midterm
something.
result, Geoff?
What? Sorry.
How many difference of the votes between the final and the midterms? 11,000?
14,000.
Wow.
Holy shit.
It's the increase is 202%.
Yeah, so that's
And
it's too high.
only second to Yuina.
because Ryuna almost like
It's easier to go from a small number to a big number than from a big number to another big number.
I mean even the increase. So the Chihi's is 14,300, and then Ray's is 9,600. That's second place.
yeah, that's crazy. That's definitely like I mean you guys in the Chihi community can like talk to yourself, like do a circle jerk on like how you got all the
you missed out on that. You left before when that happened.
Oh, the circle jerk.
Yeah, I had to stand off to the side.
There's only 2 of us. It's not a circle.
a line jerk.
Anyways, so like you guys can like talk about that, like, oh, we were like Chihi was able to like inspire all these people to vote for her, but I don't believe that. I think there was like some dude who like bought 4,000 votes somehow.
It's something. We woke up the whale.
Yeah. Because like if you think about it like logically, right? Like 21,000 votes. Like why didn't you vote 21,000 votes to get her into like AKB Senkyo when it would have mattered?
Does it matter though?
I mean she could have gotten like a bigger push back then.
Like sooner.
Like because
I
now
don't-
she's a veteran. Back then she was like up and coming.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't a fan back then. I was not involved.
Oh,
in
so
any of this.
you're owning up to the 4,000 votes.
Yes, I'm the difference.
Yeah, and that's why the reason Geoff moved from Tokyo to Kyoto.
Oh, okay.
Got the cost.
So he sold his car.
Moving is expensive,
Hey, what's that compared to 4,000 votes, right?
Yeah. Geoff probably sold some like state secrets and to Russia.
Oops.
He sold all his organs and body parts to he's now like a cyborg.
He's like he's Krang now basically.
Oh god.
No, I mean, props to Chihi. I mean, we give Geoff shit like all the time, but like props to Chihi and her. Well, not props to Chihi. Props to Chihi's fans.
Yeah, Chief fans.
I mean, she sees the opportunity too. Like, it was her crying about Jay that made us like form the committee to like take Jay seriously when no one else did.
Yeah.
Eh.
So Yeah, and it snowballed from. I mean, I think like Chihi is one of the few who actually had like a committee, who actually
Yeah.
cared to organize voting. So good for her. Like I mean, it's a talent, right, to inspire people to do this shit for you. So
Yes.
like I will say though, I mean, I have no idea. Like, do you guys? I mean, you guys should enjoy this, like 27, because I don't think she's gonna be center for 28.
Yeah, of course not.
Well, I just hope that the 27 single not dance heavy oriented.
I mean,
Because,
management
yeah.
doesn't give a shit. Management doesn't give a shit. They're gonna give like whatever song they want. They don't really care about like
Yeah.
Chihi. Like they're not gonna tailor it to Chihi or anything like that. Although like a song that's like tie up with like Hanshin would be amazing.
I can only dream.
A tie up with Oryx would be great too.
No, fuck that.
Would be hilarious.
Hey, no Oryx fans in Senbatsu.
Oh man. Well, no, that's okay. Pikaru's gonna get in next single.
She'll be center.
Hey Matt, did you notice that Karen wasn't invited for the baseball thing?
She was like in the planning meeting thing.
Yeah, she got
like,
removed.
They wrote her name, but yeah, she's probably busy with real work. Captains are busy,
Yeah. According to Geoff, right?
Yeah. I guess it was like Geoff. You kind of like alluded to this when you're talking about like Nagisa, I think. I forget who it was. But yeah, like so with like Chihi getting first in non-battle, and then like I guess even to like a bigger extent, like winning the J. Like, do you think like, it's like what's left with her to do in the group now? Like, she's kind of accomplished everything, especially like for like someone like in her position of like her status like as a member like has always been kind of like middling upper middle class member. So you think of like the checklist for members. It's like, okay, get in Senbatsu. Okay, improve my position in Senbatsu. Get center. So like now, like what's left for her to do in NMB? Like, so I'm actually kind of like concerned, like as in like, and I'd probably be talking about this like if it was Nagisa or Kojin also, where like this might expedite her departure from the group, and like she might actually like leave by the end of the year.
No, I honestly don't think so. Because one, she said multiple times she hasn't been thinking about graduation. Two, she kind of, especially over the past year, keeps saying like her goal now, like she recognizes she's a veteran, right? And she kind of, and then over the past year, she also started getting more work with Hanshin and her plays and stuff. And she's trying to make her goal like, bring in more fans from outside. And, like she's not as popular as Nagisa, probably won't, but I mean, she's not going to stop trying, which is, I mean, good for her. Like, she's never stopped trying. That's how she got to first. But, I think so. Like, she honestly didn't expect she would get first. We all didn't expect she would. So I don't think this changes what she wants to do. It'll only put her, put more pressure on herself because she's like she wants to be the responsible type. Like, so as center, like she feels the weight and wants to bring more attention to the whole group rather than maybe like, just fans getting new Oshis of herself. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think, I think I think maybe in a more looking at it another way, like the type of work she wants to do, like going on like sports variety shows for Hanshin, getting more plays. She benefits from being in the group because the NMB name gets her foot in the door for those versus her graduating and trying to do it alone. So I think at her position, fortunately, she's in it's a win-win if she stays longer. And now she's also solidified herself as a front member, so maybe she can worry less about her position. So I'm not worried about her graduating.
Yeah. And the only reason I just put that in there just because like, she has been here for like 9 years, almost 10 years now. It's like kind of the opposite of Yumin, where like, if she didn't get in, it's like it's the end for her. Like if you do too poorly, you're out. This is where like you do too well, you're out. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
she's gonna stick
well,
around.
I mean, so the other one is Uka. So,
Yeah, Uka also. I think like all three of them are like big. Like you've been here too long. Get out.
I mean, if you've been in the group like that long, right? Like the danger of leaving is always there. But like I think like I don't know. Obviously I'm not really like a Chief fan or anything, but so I don't know specifically. But I mean, she doesn't like give off that like
Desperation.
like the over it
burnt out.
Yeah, the burnt out thing. Yeah, she doesn't.
Yeah, because like Anshu was definitely like that last.
Yeah,
week, so.
Anshu was like you're just waiting for it. But like Chihi doesn't seem like that, and like as Geoff said, right? Like the stuff that she wants to do, like NMB is not a burden towards achieving it. Like it's quite the opposite, right? Like the reason like she's getting called to like those Hanshin shows wherever is specifically because she's NMB. If she leaves NMB, like she's probably not gonna get called for those anymore. I mean, it's a good like win-win relationship with NMB right now. But she is. How old is she now, Geoff?
23.
23. I mean, 23 is fine. I thought she was like 25.
No, she's younger than Nagisa.
Yeah, so 23 is still okay. So yeah, I mean, you never know. Like we can't ever say like, oh yeah, she's perfectly fine, she's safe, because clearly no one is fucking safe in this world.
Yeah,
I mean that's why I actually think Uka's rank is a little disappointing. Like. Because she is actually, I feel like she's a little bit behind Chihi in like finding outside work. Because she only recently started doing plays and stuff. Mm-hmm. So like Uka feels like has less reason to stay. But then I don't know, maybe she.
Yeah, I mean you can look at it in a different way as well though, because you can look at it as like what do they have to do better? Right, nothing. Might as well stay.
Yeah, as long as
that's how you end
management.
up with like 31-year-old Kashiwagi Yuki still in the group,
and Miki.
And Miki.
Yeah.
So like actually with Miki, actually that's probably the thing where like.
No, Miki's there probably like trying to get rid of her. She just doesn't want to leave.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like because like her goal is like she wanted to get into Senbatsu. So I think if she actually got into Senbatsu, then I think that would have been it for her. Like, okay, I've done everything I want to do.
So would you like bite the bullet, like suffer like one Miki Senbatsu just to get rid of her? Not
no,
really.
Because you don't see her this way anyway, except in like theater shows.
Even then, right? Like they just like they freeze her out, like so they're just literally just waiting her out. Anyway, this isn't about Miki. It's about. So much.
But I mean, there is like some parallel to Miki, like the kind of upset when everyone was expecting Kojidin or Ray to win, just like in Teputai, everyone was expecting Suchan and Mikana to win.
I mean, except Miki was literally out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Miki never got anything before. Chihi has always been very, very slow and steady.
So like we always talk about the Walmart version. So when you think, okay, what's like one step above Walmart? Is it like
Target?
Target Miki?
Target.
Yeah, Chihi is Target Miki.
Oh, fuck you. Don't even compare her to Miki. I mean, I'm just happy. Yeah, I'm very happy. And
enjoy it while you can.
Yes. The only 4th gen center.
Oh, okay.
Them's fighting.
Yeah,
words,
for
man.
a main song in the single.
Hey,
not a for a song.
Chihi is not Chihi. Nagisa is center of Muchujin.
Yeah, which is a better song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Preemptively saying it's gonna be better than 28 single.
I mean, you'll just make
You'll
just make everything up to hate on the next single, no matter what.
We will.
Yeah, I mean, we already have our review of the next single like already recorded. You just don't know.
Yeah.
It's just 2 words. Chihi sucks, right?
That's going to be the title of the of this episode. Nah, I mean, as I said, like, I have to give props to Chihi. Like, he was able to rally the troops, and she's worked really hard, like suffered like all our jokes. I mean, she didn't suffer them. Geoff suffered them.
I mean, she
On her behalf.
suffered the management bullshit, the test.
Everyone suffers that though.
She had it for 2 years, and she saw Kato
You mean had it for
and
4 years.
Kojin and getting fucking
Sayaka's last single.
Yes.
Okay, that one. Like I would fucking hate management for that.
You should hear me talk to her about it in my last Hanashikai.
Well, like I think these girls, like, I mean, they've matured quite a bit, like, because you just realize, like, the world is fucked.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yes. I mean, so it's really funny. Chihi, in like a lot of the interviews and even her speech, she said like, I'm someone who has not had things go well all the time. I've finally been rewarded for my hard work. She literally said stuff like that.
yeah, but
I mean, she's very aware of her path.
It's the always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
yeah.
Situation.
Although I want to be careful about this, because I want everyone to know the Takemina thing is complete bullshit. You should never believe that, because like
It only applies to you if you're already being pushed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Like, she got lucky. Like, she was like finally like rewarded for her hard work. But you can see, like, Karen or something, right? Like, you cannot tell me that, like, other girls work harder than Karen. So, and she's not rewarded.
I mean,
So there are girls who graduated who worked hard and was never rewarded. So
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
fuck Takemina for that.
Yes, but so I mean, Chihi's was a little different. She said more like, "I've been through that, but if you wait, maybe sometimes dreams can come true."
Yeah, I mean that's perfectly fine. But like saying, like, if you work hard, like that, then the dreams
Yeah,
will come true.
it's
then no,
not.
fuck
It's
you.
not. It's not kanarazu mukuwareru. It's mukuwareru kamoshirenai.
Yeah,
You might get rewarded.
yeah. But like, anyways. Although though, I think I took that as an opportunity to dunk on Chihi by saying, like, yeah, if you wait out everyone, like, then
I mean, you always say that, but I mean,
It worked for
Yumin.
Shiki.
Yeah.
It worked for Yumin, worked for Yukitsune, worked for Renapion, worked for
but
Anchu.
I mean, that's part of the idol story, right? You hope that you eventually dreams come true, right? And then like we always talk about it's disappointing when members graduate early, and you wish they would stay. Well, here's someone who stayed.
That's fair. We do dunk on people who who stay too long, but
Yeah.
I mean,
That's why I was kind of alluding to, like, the whole, like, okay, her dreams have come true, so I think at this point she could leave gracefully.
yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
I mean, I hope she doesn't take this as a cue to leave, because that would be stupid.
No, she's. I think she's made that.
It becomes
clear.
another grad single.
I mean, she suffered through a lot of bullshit already, right? Like, why would she leave when she's already at the top now?
I mean, that happens with a lot of members. Like, they leave at their peak. That happened to Yuri.
Yeah, well, she's weird.
So that was the Senbatsu ranking results. That's kind of last thoughts. Like, okay, like, who were, like, the winners and losers of the whole non-battle thing?
Biggest winners, Chihi and Anon.
Yeah, I agree. I was gonna say, yeah, Chihi and Anon. Biggest loser,
Yumin.
definitely Karen.
Karen.
Yeah, Karen and Yumin.
I think. Yeah. Well, okay. If we're gonna do,
I think Karen.
We're gonna go with.
I think
two,
Karen.
We're gonna go with two people. Then it's Karen and Yumin. But if it's just like only one loser, if there's only one loser, for me it should be Yumin.
I think it's Karen just because she took. Not only did she lose the Senbatsu, but she also lost the team battle.
She took it.
She's like the only one that really took that hard.
Yeah, but like with Karen, like, she's still gonna make it back,
Yeah.
right? So that's why I think it's fine.
Like, if I have, it's probably the same for like Chihi, Anon, and Yumi and Karen. It's like, if the team result also changed. So like if Team M won, then I think that would have been a clear victory for Chi because everything she was in, won. And then, but then Yumin would have lost, taking the loss of Team N bigger.
Well, I mean, actually, with saying Amon's one of the winners, I actually didn't even think about Team N winning. I just thought about first Senbatsu and the Un thing.
The bullying, which is like whatever, but like I mean, it was definitely like big for her. It was definitely like it was her day.
It's a confidence boost. I think that's what she needs the most.
I mean, by winning the Un thing, she will also get the special solo cover for upcoming NMB photo book.
Oh yeah,
and that's big.
But
really
it's gonna be. It might be just more pressure on her and her fans for it to sell well.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
All her non-fans will buy the on-cover book.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know.
Especially if they make it like some weird, like exclusive, like store exclusive bullshit.
It's like Totaya exclusive or something.
It probably will be.
Or like NMB shop exclusive or something.
Yeah.
Overall non-battle thoughts, something like that.
Never again.
Yeah. That's good. That's a good overall.
Oh yeah.
Like,
At least for the season, for SSK part, never again.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Knowing how things go, it's always going to be a trilogy. So, this is the Dark Middle chapter.
Oh man,
things will be resolved in part 3.
No more NMBattle. That's bullshit. But I will say though that, like, we fucking hate NMBattle. It's bullshit. Like, voting is always bullshit. But I think the results, like, it could have been worse. I dare say that the results are good. Like, putting aside like how much we make fun of Geoff with the Chihi thing, but at least it's something new. It's
it's a funny joke.
Yeah,
as hell. A funny story to tell.
Yeah, oh, remember when Chihi was center? Ha 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 ha. Right? No, no. It's like I think it's like rather than like I was not a believer in unmovable center array. So this basically guarantees that. And because Chi's probably not going to be center for the next one anyway. So it gives a new look to the Senbatsu. It gives opportunities to there's 4 new members in Senbatsu. So if it motivates them, it motivates the people who didn't make it in. Like, Yuina, Karen, who else? Like
Yuzu, Mighty.
Yeah,
Yuzu, Mighty. Like even Yumin, right? Like that if that makes them like more motivated. I don't know what motivation means anymore, but if we're able to tap into that, right, and just make NMB better, then that's good. So the results were okay, but getting there was stupid. Like if they're gonna do like NMBattle, just do it do it properly. Like, not these like arcane rules that only like the Chihi committee understands.
And we still have to like type out a giant explanatory graphic that Chihi retweets.
Right? So
and then she finds out like J and the votes can be used for both J and I, and then Reiko finds out from that tweet.
Right? So yeah, like that's complete bullshit. So if you're gonna do it properly. That's the only thing I ask from management all the time, right? Like you can do all the bullshit you want. We can complain about it, but at least do it properly.
Yeah, just going back to the Senbatsu, I think fans and management can be happy with it. There's 7th gens, there's 4 new members, and then management, it gives them a lot of room to play with the next one.
Yeah.
Because people complain, like, oh, you didn't change enough. But then, like, if they drop members, then those fans get upset. So this is
now they can't get upset because quote unquote you blame yourself, right? Yeah. Let's just hope it leads to better things. That's all.
Yes, I mean Kojin has been saying in like radio shows, she realized there shouldn't be so much battling within NMB. There should be more battling outside NMB.
Yeah.
So hopefully
it completely undoes that too. It's like if you don't want battle within NMB, you don't have a non-battle.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Or
won't.
make the stakes less like serious. I mean, which they kind of did like with like the B2 stuff and like the board game stuff. But
I mean,
don't tie
Senbatsu
music videos
trumps
to
everything. Yeah.
one guy's performance scores.
Yes.
All right, and that's gonna do it then for our non-battle 2 talk in this edition of the NMB Takoyaki Party. Let us know what you think about the non-battle final results. Let us know who your biggest winners and losers were. Any other opinions you have. Let us know in the comment section. Email us. Hit us up on Twitter and Discord. All that good stuff. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you next time.
Cheese sucks.
Honma